It's the worst of Jocktober.
This is the worst joke, so you know.
Oh, this is, okay, let me just fucking read it. It's the worst of Jocktober, a celebration of craptacular radio as presented by your pals Opie Anthony and Lil Jimmy Norton. On the Virus, Sirius 197, XM 202.
Hi, I'm E-Rock from the Opie and Anthony Show, and this is Primetime Sam Roberts.
That sounded very natural. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. We're doing something a little different this weekend. We're not doing the countdown. We are doing something special.
Yes, normally in this time slot you hear the worst of the week countdown, but instead, since it's the end of our favorite month of the year, we're doing a special Worst of Jocktober countdown.
Now, there's a lot of candidates that we have here, but we had to narrow down to just a choice few.
Well, we should explain what Jocktober is. Throughout the month of October, I, Primetime Sam Roberts, for the Opie and Anthony Show, go and listen to other radio stations and pick out some of the worst morning shows I can think of. Then we bring clips on the air and make fun of them for absolutely no reason.
But it's a good time had by all.
Except for the people we're making fun of.
And we've made fun of a lot.
We have made fun of a lot. And today and tonight, we'll be going over some of our favorite moments and clips from this year's Jocktober.
It's the worst of Jocktober.
Now, a couple of things happened in October, one of which, very excited about, Jocktober starts. Now, this is a tradition carried on by the Opie and Anthony Show for decades now. I think we started our first one 35, 40 years ago.
I thought one.
One? Oh, we've done one? Yeah. Okay. So one. So this is our second annual Jocktober. This is where we get somebody like the likes of Sam to just scour the FM airwaves to find radio shows worthy of paying tribute to on Jocktober. Now you might say, Anthony, what is the criteria for a show that you would pay tribute to on Jocktober, during Jocktober? And we are looking for shows that are just adorable, shows that have that man-woman kind of rapport thing going on, like, are they married? Are they not? They sure act like a married couple. A little bickering and bantering, but you know they'll kiss and make up in the end. Oh, and the woman that's there to just keep him in line because gosh knows how that guy could just run wild if she wasn't there. Thank God she keeps him in check.
Like the Julie and Chip morning show, if that exists.
Yeah, something like that. Oh, it would be, too. Would it be Julie and Chip or Chip and Julie, though?
Yeah, Chip, line, Julie.
Julie. And then the thing would be some way to wrap her J around. That is not. You punched in Chip and Julie and got that?
That's Chip and Julie.
Wow. Julie's the dog.
God.
In both
Should be
cases.
Baldy and mullet.
It's some guy with a mullet, some woman with very thin hair, and a golden retriever with peanut butter on his nose.
The golden retriever is so bored with these two people.
Yeah, he's had it.
Yeah, he's really tired of them. He's hoping they're the victim of a wilding in that park they're in. They're in a nice park, and he's just hoping that some youths attack them.
Please, he should rip their throats out and just trot away. Little bone in his mouth.
You shoot down, you see his little doggy oven mitts and a little mat.
His red lipstick dick.
Let me see. What time is it? We've been talking for 8 minutes, and it's already a dog fuck joke.
What happens?
I don't know.
Oh, my God. I'm looking at Rocky and Sue.
All right, let's go to
Rocky and Sue's webpage.
Jesus.
Wow, that is KRZE.
Rocky Dennis?
Are they crazy? Well, is that KRZE? Because I would think the KRZE is crazy. Hey, crazy!
I'll tell you this. For today's Jocktober, we're going all the way to Wilkes-Barre, PA.
Wow.
Yeah. To KRZE, the Rocky and Sue morning show.
Is that a triple-digit market? Is that one of the triple where you need 3 numbers to tell what market it is?
Like Syracuse?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I'm certain it's somewhere up there.
But I believe this morning duo has been on the air for like 20 years or something.
Wow.
Like they're a staple in Wilkes-Barre, and they may or may not be married.
May or may not. So they're pulling it off. They're doing the job. That's what they're supposed to do. People go, are they? I don't know. They certainly sound like us, hon. Oh, as the emasculated husband drives his minivan with the wife to the grocery store. They certainly sound like we do. These are people I'd like to maybe have a dinner party with.
Well,
As the semi plows into him and T-bones him.
How great is that? If the last thing they say is, I wonder what Rocky and Sue are going to say about that before they're fucking sawed in half by a fucking trucker on crank. Don't say crank. That's not as funny. Say coke.
Yeah. I think crystal methamphetamine so everyone gets it. Not everyone knows drug jargon.
It's true.
It is true.
It's true.
I know, Sam.
You could tell it's a successful morning show because in the mornings, Sue is a co-host. In the afternoons, she is the queen of real estate.
What?
So, yes, she sells real estate in the afternoon.
Cool.
Oh, she's a real estate.
Yes.
I've already done enough on real estate brokers and agents. Ugh. They're all out of the same mold.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry if you are one, but it's usually some woman who. Now, this isn't every single one of them, because I have met a couple of nice ones, but this is usually the mold of a real estate agent woman. A little too old to try to be looking as hot as she thinks she is. That bleach blonde hair, a lot of makeup. Yeah, thanks. Very yappy, and usually drives a big car very fast, because you got to follow them from, house to house when you're trying to find houses. And then they get out and they just, I don't know what their job is, first of all. Hey, here's a kitchen. Hey, here's a bedroom. Hey, here's the living room. I know. Look, it comes with a fireplace. Oh, thank God you told me. I was going to keep my cat in there. Oh, whew. Thank God for you. How much? Same mold. And she looks exactly like that. Although her hair's a little too short, she got kind of a dykey haircut. And he just looks like that Mr. Science guy. Bill Nye the Science Guy.
He's a little older. His neck kind of gives it away.
Yeah, he should wear turtlenecks.
Yeah.
Rocky and Sue.
Why don't you give them a shot before you start,
Fair enough.
busting their chops?
You know something, Sam? You are so right.
You could just see, because you think a morning show has been around for 20 years, they're probably on the cusp, very exciting. It's not like they would just get on the air and talk about nothing at all.
Yeah. 20 years of experience with each other in the same market. They probably know all the ins and outs of Wilkes-Barre.
Everything Wilkes-Barre, they know.
That's right.
Everything.
Nothing in Wilkes-Barre gets by them.
No, it's Rocky and Sue. They've been there forever.
When you're in market number 70, you really need to know all the local angles.
70.
First of all, now I want to apologize to Rocky and Sue. I said triple digits, and it's 70.
Yes.
Marking 70.
When you want Wilkes-Barre, you know who you go to? Those two.
Rocky and Sue, my friends.
Absolutely.
Well, let's give a little start out. I guess, now Sam has prefaced some of these clips in his inimitable style. Rocky starts the poll question?
Yeah, they got a poll question where people can call up. Believe it, they'll ask a question.
Yeah.
And ask the audience to call in with the answers.
Kind of like I couldn't think of anything.
Like a poll.
Audience participation, I was thinking of. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, polls all the rage because of the internets. So, and I'm sure Rocky and Sue want to be on the cutting edge of the intratubes.
They have a blog, so.
What?
Yeah.
Wow. So them doing a poll kind of question, getting into that whole attitude. I like that. And then it says, the poll question, but Sue thinks he goes a little far. Oh, good gravy. I can't wait to hear this one.
Yeah, you go to a point, and then it's
It's like, come on, Rocky.
Yeah.
Come on.
But wouldn't it be funny if he really did, if they were doing a fun poll, and then he just took a shit into a plastic child shovel and then started flinging at her on the air?
Just yelling racial epithets.
Yeah, and they're both white. She's like, what's wrong with you?
Fantastic. All right, let's hear Rocky starting the poll question.
The Rocky and Sue Show. On 98.5 KRZ.
All right, the question. 1/3 of the women polled said they do this right after a breakup. 1/3 said they do this right after breaking up. What is it? 1-800-222-0985.
Hold on. Wow, that's a good question.
See?
How many women? 2 out of 3?
Yeah. No.
Polled.
I thought 1/3. I don't know, maybe
1/3 said they do this after a breakup.
Yeah.
My guess is tickle their clit with a rake.
I think that probably comes a little further down the list. This seems to be something pretty popular.
Okay.
But, gosh, if I don't know where Rocky's going with this one. Oh, boy. Thank God Sue's there to calm him down, because I think it's going to be something sexual.
Whoa.
I don't know. It might be, because you would think a girl breaks up with a guy, she's going to want to get out there and get back on that horse, as they say, or suck its dick. Oh, God, stop it, of course. Just shove some feed and oats in that thing and let the horse have at it.
Fill your vag with some little green crispy apples.
Yes. It's very hard to hold your vag flat, though, so it doesn't bite you like your hand with a sugar cube. Oh, very dangerous. Let's hear what Rocky thinks the answer might be.
What is it? 1-800-222-0985. First to get it right, we're going to get you into the Quiznos Spotlight Lounge. Week from Wednesday, starring Jason Castro from American Idol.
I'm actually excited to meet him.
I'd rather hear Fidel Castro sing. What is that? Who is he?
He's from American Idol. He had the dreadlocks. He was quite the heartthrob. He got voted off.
Apparently, Sue is all taken by... was it dreadlocks on a white guy?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's all the rage.
Can we have her response one more time, Dan?
Yes, I definitely want to hear her response.
Tremendously terrible.
Castro from American Idol.
I'm actually excited to meet him.
Yeah, it's next Wednesday at 8 a.m.
He's so hippy-dippy California, ukulele, dreadlock. Dude, you know who he is.
Here's a couple of the...
my God. And they put echo on her voice?
Why?
Because she sounds like a man, first of all. She really, I really want to see him. Her singy song, talking pattern.
Oh, boy.
She's wacky.
Dude, you know who he is.
Here's a couple of the responses we got on our Facebook page. Lose weight.
That was my guess.
Right.
A third of the women lose weight after they break up. I just think about your own breakups. What did you do?
1/3 of the women polled said they would do this right after a breakup. Get revenge.
Yeah. Okay, that'd be part of it. Revenge,
Sleep with somebody else.
Yeah.
1/3 of the women polled said they would do this after a breakup. Get a Brazilian.
Okay. What? All right. All right. Don't give him any.
1-800-222.
Why not give him any
That's what
ideas?
I thought it was going to be.
All right. Well, call us right now.
But why not give him any ideas?
She got all... Yeah, she was taken aback.
Don't give him any ideas.
Do you know
Why
what
not?
a Brazilian is?
An unclipped cock.
Yeah, like Madonna got herself a Brazilian.
Yeah, of course, the Brazilian waxing. They want to purdy up that thing so when they're back out on the market, guys look at it and go, wow, that's nice.
I mean, that might have been a little far.
Oh, Rocky, I like it when my asshole looks like Dan Haggerty's face. Why would we want to get a Brazilian and ruin that? I like when I drop a log and it kind of hangs in a hairnet under my cheeks. Every man likes that.
Yeah, Sue got a little. Wow, that was a little wild.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Because you gotta think there are moms and kids driving to school, listening to Rocky and Sue, and now the embarrassment of a mother having to tell her child what a Brazilian is.
Yeah.
As the girl is being dropped off at school with fucking completely clean-shaved pussy. They're all doing it now. It's all the rave.
Of course they are.
Second it grows in, it comes off. I don't understand it.
She's got a K for Kanye carved into her pubes.
That's great. Answer to the poll question, and we reach an exciting conclusion.
Well, because, when you have a question like this, one of the beautiful things to do in radio is to ask a question that you'd think would just have a common answer, but then wait and see where it goes, because obviously a question this bland would have to have an exciting answer to make it worth doing, right?
Yeah, so there'd be some kind of twist at the end.
Is it get a new hairdo?
Oh, that's what you mean. One not like a bull dyke lesbian?
Okay. She has nice hair.
Grow it in. Oh, does she?
Yeah.
Just kind of sprouts up. It looks like right after you plant corn. That's what comes up.
She looks like every actress who is like a really hot teenager who's battling cancer later in life.
Holy shit.
Could be any kind.
Sure. All right, answer the poll question. Exciting conclusion. Here we go.
Do they get a makeover?
Get a makeover. A little more specific. That's pretty good. It's a pretty good guess.
What was that?
That's the whole thing we do. It's a joke that we do, not really thinking they do that.
Sue does it.
But Sue the whole did that.
More specific. That's pretty good. It's a pretty good guess, but that is incorrect. It is not get a makeover.
What's she doing?
Kind of on the right track.
All right, we have another Michelle.
I know, so many. Which one?
This is Michelle number 2.
Hello, Michelle.
Hey, Michelle number 2.
Okay, good. So
1/3 of the women polled said they do this right after a breakup. What is it?
Call their girlfriends or best friends?
Call their girlfriends.
No.
because that would be your support. But unfortunately, no. Maybe they do, but that's not the answer that we're looking for here. 1/3 of the women do this right after they break up with their significant other.
Okay, this is Michelle we haven't talked to yet.
Mm-hmm. You're the only one left.
Michelle number 3.
Hello.
This is horrible.
First thing they do after a breakup. 1/3 of the women polled said they do this. It is...
Cut their hair.
Cut their hair.
You are correct, sir.
Yes, it is
cut their
cut
hair.
their hair. Yes,
Cut their
it is.
hair.
Yay!
Of course I got it.
You got the answer.
Woohoo, you did.
Of course I do. I've destroyed so many relationships. I know what these bitches do. See them next week, they look like Mo Howard.
Shave their head, put his swastika in between their eyes, and just preach for a... Oh, my God. How do you forget Charles Manson's name?
You went preach for and just
Preach
decided
for,
to bail out.
Charles Manson. Wow, they have better sound effects than we do.
But that's what happens when you listen to management creatively. Put the echo in. That's good.
Yeah, get
it's
the
not
echo.
good.
It makes it seem like you're bigger.
Is that what they say?
I think so.
Yeah.
Makes it seem a little more larger than life.
Can we see some more pictures of them? Sure.
Yeah, I'm getting tired of that one.
Yeah, I want some action shots.
I got soft from that one. I need a new one to get a little more in my step. Let's see. Rocky talks about his day at the fair.
Yes.
Sue bitches at him. That's going to be the next clip. Wow, what could his day at the fair be like? In Wilkes-Barre.
Yeah.
A fair in Wilkes-Barre. That sounds like fun. Let's hear Rocky talking about his day.
From 98.5 KRZE, when I got home Saturday, I was food drunk.
Oh, you know what?
What?
I'm a little disappointed.
The plan was Saturday I was going to do a deep-fried on-a-stick tour of the
Deep-fried on a
Bloomsburg
stick.
Fair.
Okay, just listen to the title. Deep fried on a stick. Okay?
The problem was I was being escorted by the fair princess, who happens to be our receptionist, Mo Diggs.
No.
And can I talk here?
What the fuck is she doing?
This is a joke, right? You actually got Janine to play the whole, and like this was put together in a studio. This can't be real.
This is not Janine. That's Sue from Rocky and Sue.
I never thought our whole thing was too accurate. It's not funny now because it's just an accurate depiction. It's a complete recreation.
Yes.
There's no more irony to it.
See, the thing is, like, for Sue, if you can't think of a funny joke right off the top of your head, maybe a funny noise.
Or just repeat what he said. Oh, fried food on a stick.
Right, but do it with, like, a little inflection in your voice so people kind of...
Yeah. She's acting like it's outrageous, and she can't believe somebody would eat fried food on a stick at a fair.
At a fair. Yeah, what are you going to get? Stop.
I can see if he said he had sushi at a fair. He'd be like, asshole, you're going to get food poisoning. Fried stick, that's what you eat, corn dogs.
Yeah. Ooh, let's hear the thrilling conclusion of this one.
I was being escorted by the fair princess, who happens to be our receptionist,
No,
Mo Diggs.
No.
And can I talk here? Just let me state my case.
You're just trying to lay it on her, and I think that's unfair. Go ahead.
Every time we passed another food booth, she was saying, like, oh, man, you got to try that.
Well, okay.
Oh, look, that ice
Yes.
cream over there, they make it right here at the fair. It's the
Okay.
best.
So
you've
what-
never had pizza until you've had that pizza over there.
And she would know.
Right.
She won't shut the fuck up.
He hates her. It sounds at least like he hates her.
Because he did give her a little bit of a, hey, I'm trying to make my point here.
He didn't just go make my point. He goes, can I talk here?
Yeah.
He sounds like he really doesn't like her.
Can I talk here? Oh, domestic dispute would be great at this point, where he gets pulled in and she's got a giant shiner. Oh, boy, they really do sound like a married couple.
Well, yeah, I think they
right
might...
before a gunshot.
Yeah, the Lamadas.
She is really, terrible.
But that's just some of the type of thing that you could hear on the Rocky and Sue show. They cover the gamut of different topics that the Wilkes-Barre people want to know about.
Yeah, they really do have their finger on the pulse of Wilkes-Barre.
Yeah.
And the people there and their concerns and issues.
I don't know how many of these we'll actually get to. We could do them all. Who knows? They're like 34 seconds, a minute, whatever. Rocky and Sue take a hilarious, fun, and interesting phone call. That is not...
No, do they? Oh.
Can I talk here?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Fun, interesting
Oh, okay.
call that is
Right. No.
Look, you fucking bitch. Shut up or I'll whack you with a shovel.
Dude, he can't get a sentence out.
No, he can't.
We get it. You're in the studio. We know you're there, miss.
You don't have to jibber jabber all the time.
I think she's afraid that, like, she ceases to exist if a noise isn't coming out.
Yeah. Management will hear and go, I heard you get 3 words out without that annoying bitch chiming in. It sounded pretty good. Why don't we get rid of her? Excuse me, Sue? Yeah, I need a house with a bigger kitchen because I like to... No, the cooking! Is it about the cooking? Do you like the stove? Well, look at the bedrooms. Yuck. All right, hilarious, fun, interesting phone call. That is not a waste of time about someone getting married.
Yes.
Okay.
And we're closing out the show with a quick phone call from Janie in Edwardsville. What's happening, Janie?
Not much. Just getting ready to get married.
Oh, really? Today's the day.
Just get married. Just get married.
Wow, so we will have something in common till the end of time. Your birthday, my birthday, and your anniversary, same day.
Yeah, one of our groomsmen's birthdays is today, too, so we're going to embarrass him at the wedding and make him start the chicken dance.
All right.
So who's the lucky guy who you're getting married to?
Garrett.
Ah, that's nice.
Yeah.
You and Garrett.
Rocky and Sue.
He can't get a word out without her fucking chiming in.
Or the phone caller can't even talk without her just chiming in the whole time.
It's Jocktober. It's Rocky and Sue.
It is. Oh, look, let me try this. Hi, Drew.
Whoa.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
How you doing? You've been looking at the web. You've been looking at the Rocky and Sue website, playing along with us.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, what did you notice?
Can I speak, please?
Yeah, go ahead. A blur. Yeah.
What I've noticed is the picture of those two, the only thing it's missing is a swarthy man's unclipped penis. Because with his hands spread out like that, it looks like every cover of every interracial porn video I've ever seen in my life.
Now. Actually, she does look like she's going to accept a nice, delicious load.
I know. I just want him to explain that a little further.
Yeah, go ahead, dude. Explain.
We're not sure what you mean.
I'm gonna head knock.
Mr. Marshall.
Mr. Marshall.
No.
Just terrible. Screw him. I figured he might be pertinent to the subject at hand.
Now watch Rocky and Sue do Jocktober and say man calls with pointless, overly explained black porno joke.
They'd be right.
They sure would.
All right, Rocky and Sue do a hilarious break on transportation.
Yeah, it's like they're going over some of the news stories, and they talk about a new method of transportation.
Can we count the longest this guy can talk without a noise from her?
Without a peep.
From her.
That would be good. A stopwatch? Anybody?
Okay.
Yeah, someone time this, and we'll see how long you talk. Transportation. I hope it's punching and kicking Sue down the street. That's her mode of transportation. Rocky just assaults her down the street. Rocky and Sue, hilarious break on transportation.
Honda says that they are ready to revolutionize the way we get from point A to point B. I want to see this thing. Maybe you can Google this. A new electric unicycle. I know what you're thinking. Who the hell can ride a unicycle? They say this will not fall over. I don't know. So again, I got to see it. Why won't it fall over? They're calling it a personal mobility device. Just been unveiled by the company in Tokyo.
Okay, raise your hand if you have a Segway.
No.
I don't see any hands going up.
No. But
this is the next one. You know, amazing invention, doesn't fall over. Come on, that's what they said about the Segway, too, and the thing is, like, so dangerous.
You think so?
Yeah.
I don't. I had a chance to get up close and personal with one down at the Stroudsburg. No, where was it? Tannersville Mall when I was down at the crossing.
The local.
Talking to, one of the security guys. He had one. He was a master on that thing.
Well, that was like Paul Blart Mall Cop. He had a Segway, too.
Wow, it was awesome. I loved it. I really enjoyed it. I wanted to ride it, but he couldn't give it up. 6:34. Let's take a look at traffic. Here's Rusty Thunder.
Rusty Thunder?
Fender.
Oh, Rusty. Wait. Rusty Fender does the traffic?
Of course he does.
I want to know, Rusty, who does the music break?
Dirty Sanchez is coming in now.
Yes.
To help clean up.
She talks and he doesn't interrupt her. But whenever he talks, he can go for 3 or 4 seconds before she makes a noise.
Yeah, that wasn't any longer than probably 3 seconds of him talking.
Yes,
Yet she was able to do the whole preface to the horribly boring story.
You don't think that was interesting? The electric unicycle?
She can't figure out how it stays up.
No.
How about you just fucking do a 1/10 of a second of research on the web and you'll find out.
If she just read any part of the article that wasn't the headline.
Yes,
maybe
because
it
it's like
said.
Whatever. Not even going to argue the point. Rocky and Sue do a phone topic. Their listeners are as fun as they are.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, gosh.
You bring up, at the same time of the day, it's time for the phone topic.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So this means you do the phone sweeper, get the callers to start calling in and answer your question.
Got it.
Don't waste your energy screaming at that
The car horn.
That's her, actually.
That was her voice. A little grating. Do you need that wake up with the fucking horrible traffic sound effects?
Don't waste your energy screaming at that driver in front of you. Call the show right now. Right now. What are they talking about? 1-800-222-0985.
And what we're talking about this morning,
pandering.
Joe
All right.
Snedeker got a ticket from out of state.
Can I just say that siren you hear is on the radio. It's not behind you.
Yeah, it's coming from the
so
studio.
You know.
Okay.
All right.
Joe Snedeker got a ticket from out of state in a rental car. Came in the mail yesterday.
Yep.
Should he pay? Should he pay? We'll start with you, Roger. You're on the Rocky and Sue show. How about advice for Snedeker?
I think he should pay it. I got a ticket coming through Ohio, ripped it up, and lost my license for 7 months.
Ooh, ouch. No, that's not fun. That's not good.
What, the show?
That's how we feel listening to it. Ooh, ouch.
Wow. First the sound effect. And then the fact that we used to actually just out of nowhere play siren sound effect to fuck with people in their cars. It worked fantastically.
But did you let them know just in case? By the way, this is on your radio.
Yes. Sue starts to get a little edgy. What?
That's right.
I better read on.
That's right.
But don't worry. She's just kidding.
Yes, she's joking.
Ah, that's Sue. See, she gets you thinking maybe she's going to go somewhere. Hey, she zigzags.
That's why she's good, though.
Yep.
Do we need to take any more calls on this?
Of course. You asked. We're talking.
All right, Missy, you're on the Rocky and Sue show. What should Snedeker do?
Hey, absolutely, he should pay. He did something wrong. He was speeding and he got caught. Yeah, but you know what? I mean, Roger was right. It's true. He should pay. He did something wrong. I mean, it would be like the same thing if we went over to Jersey and just because it's of a different state and we got a ticket, we'd still have to pay it.
No, I'm kidding. Oh, I'm just kidding.
Sue, we'll come visit you on Sundays.
Just
We will.
kidding.
And that means I'll have to drive you all around when you get your license taken away.
Yeah.
She makes fucking Pee Wee Herman noises.
Yeah.
Not gonna pay it. Try to talk.
So it sounds like we have a really interesting call. I was being the character.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Ugh. Well, that's the first show for Jocktober.
That's how we kick off Jocktober.
Rocky and Sue.
Oof.
The definitive whole and the emasculated poor son of a bitch that has to sit there with her. She was really getting a little edgy, though, there with the caller,
Yeah.
Making her feel bad. And what was he suggesting? That maybe she would be in prison for not paying a ticket?
That's right.
He would come and visit her.
Yeah.
Like she's doing a stint. And, of course, you got to pay out-of-state tickets. It's not fucking 1930. I think they keep tabs on it.
How will they do the interstate travel to get you?
Well, they don't have to. They send you. They send you a letter that says, "Hey, you got a ticket here. Pay it, asshole."
Oh,
yeah. It's the future. People, you can cross state lines and things.
But it'll take months to get a letter from state to state.
I see what you're trying to do here, Sue. Don't bait me. Don't bait.
I meant to do that.
Okay. So, Sue, would you pay it?
Okay.
Oh, Sue, let's take a...
I'm trying to use the phone.
I'm sorry. What are you eating?
Fried chicken.
You keep interrupting me.
I meant to do that.
Oh, okay.
It's the worst of Jocktober.
Sam and E-Rock hosting the Worst of Jocktober. We're celebrating the close of this month. Coming up after the break, we venture up to Stephen King territory.
That's right. Stephen King wanted to take some shots at Opie and Anthony, so we decided to take some shots back at the morning show that he owns on the Rock of Bangor in Maine. Stay tuned. It's the Worst of Jocktober.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony shows. I'm confused. We'll return with more of the Worst of Jocktober, as presented by the Opie and Anthony Show on the Virus, Sirius 197, XM 20202. We now return to the worst. Fuck! We now return to the Opie and Anthony Show's Worst of Jocktober. On the Virus, Sirius 197, XM 202.
It's E-Rock and Sam from the Opie and Anthony Show. We're celebrating the Worst of Jocktober. This bit goes up to Bangor, Maine, but it didn't start with just Jocktober.
That's right. Stephen King shouted us out in an article not too long ago in which, what did he say? He wanted to put Opie and Anthony up his butt or something?
Something like that. He was comparing us to other horrible morning shows.
And Stephen King owns a rock station in Bangor, Maine. So I went ahead and monitored the morning show that Stephen King puts on his good radio, and that's what's the Rock and Roll Morning Show on the Rock of Bangor. And so we had our fun with them. We decided that maybe we could critique back.
So here it is, Stephen King's radio station on the Worst of Jocktober.
It's the worst of Jocktober.
Want to do a little Jocktober?
Oh,
where's Sam?
Please. I love Jocktober. Yeah, you need Sam in here for a Jocktober. This is, I mean, come on. You know, you live in a place where they do Rocktober on the radio. We do Jocktober. Why pay tribute to the rock music that they play all year long anyway, when you could pay tribute to the talent on the shows every morning that go out there and give it their all? And I'm talking those great shows where the guy and the girl are together and they are they married?
Who knows?
Are they not? Because they act just like we do when we were married. And oh, it's fantastic. They're like a couple. They argue a little bit. They agree with stuff. They talk about their lives.
Well, we move on to today's Jocktober show.
Oh, that's right. Jocktober. I love it.
Yes.
This is the Rock and Roll Morning Show with Bobby Russell and Mark the Shark Young.
There's not a Mark the Shark.
Mark the Shark.
No, there's not.
Yes, there is.
Is there a hole?
No, this is the Rock.
What?
This is the Rock of Bangor.
Bangor, Maine.
Wait a minute. Is this Stephen King's station?
It's Stephen King's rock and roll station.
Oh, we finally get to hear a little Stephen King's station.
Now, Stephen King took some shots at Ant and I.
Yeah.
Saying that basically morning zoo radio is horrendous, and then he I don't know. He
used us as like an example of
he
shock
singled us
jockery and the fact that we should be put where the sun doesn't shine,
Right.
Opie.
Yeah, he doesn't like us. So he must be doing it right in Bangor.
Yes.
Basically,
Bangor, Maine.
I brought this in so you guys could take out a little pen and a notepad.
Maybe learn a little something.
Maybe learn a little something today.
Is it Radio of the Macabre? I hope their delivery is macabre.
Fuck.
No, but there is a skeleton as the station's logo. The
Of
station's
course.
tag name is the Rock of Bangor, Stephen King's rock and roll station.
Oh, he's got to get his name in there, sure.
Yeah. All right. Well, he thinks he knows what good radio is. So
He does.
Let's take a listen to his morning show up there in Maine. The Rock and Roll Morning Show with Bobby Russell and Mark the Shark Young.
The Shark.
Marley, the comedian, calls up with some crazy jokes.
All they do is caller bits, like with set up callers.
Right.
Oh,
So
that sounds like a Rocco thing.
Yeah.
So I brought in some of their best caller bits, and this is a guy, it seems like he calls in like every week. He's a comedian.
Ooh.
And so he tells some jokes, and I mean, they just laugh and laugh.
Oh, they're loving it?
They love Marley, huh?
Marley is their favorite comedian, I'm sure.
Mark the Shark likes it?
Yeah. So you got, it's like we'll have Bill Burr on, so you guys could maybe write down some of these jokes and have Bill Burr tell them when he comes in.
Hey, that's not a bad idea.
He's our Marley today.
Really? Bill Burr will strangle us if we ask him to do that. All right, here's Marley the comedian.
It was my wife's birthday.
Oh, yeah?
Happy birthday, honey. We're loading up the RV and going to the fair.
Why is that funny?
Because of the way he's talking.
Why is that
fucking
funny?
Maine accent? We're going to the fair. You can't get there from here.
They're laughing. That's one of those laughs where, okay, I know something funny is coming. I'm
coming.
ready. Yeah, this is going to be good.
You think they had to meet with Stephen King to get the job? Or does Stephen King just kind of give it to a PD and a GM and that's it?
He doesn't have time to meet with these guys.
That's it, yeah.
He's too busy writing his 2,000-page novel. He's a bit wordy.
Yeah.
He would never survive on Twitter.
No way.
It was my wife's birthday.
Oh, yeah?
Happy birthday, honey. We're loading up the RV and going to the fair. Get up there. My mother got on the bumper car. She's smashing into people. I'm like, Mom, this is how you usually drive. She's like Mr. Magoo. I hit somebody else. I can't believe it. I'll tell you what, the food is...
Mr. Magoo.
Holy shit. What the hell was that?
You think they were giving him a little too much?
Yeah, I think they were really kind of padding that motherfucker. Joke's awful. Hey, you bumper cars, that's the way you drive regular. That's how you drive there. Up there in Bangor. Maybe they shouldn't do bad driving jokes on Stephen King's fucking...
Radio
you
station.
might hit a rider in your bumper car. You might hit a rider walking his dog.
Not a good way to keep your job.
No.
Wow, that's bad.
I don't
Sam.
like driving jokes. I don't like it.
They're not afraid to get a little edgy. They're not afraid to go against management a little, to push back a little bit.
I hear you, Sam, because Marley does some state fair material.
That's right. Keep in mind, they went to the fair.
Where is the state fair?
They keep
Maine.
The Bangor. They keep it local, Opie.
Yeah, right.
Come
Bangor.
on. It's local.
I tell you what, the food is so good.
That's good food at the fair, yeah.
Oh, man.
How good is it?
Oh, my God. He didn't need help with that. No, it's good food at the fair.
Good food at the fair.
Here comes the punchline.
Yeah.
I tell you what, the food is so good.
That's good food at the fair, yeah.
Oh, man, it doesn't matter that there's horse manure 8 feet away. I'm still going for it. I don't even care. I had an Italian sausage look like a fire log on a bun.
Did it now?
It's like a Duraflame sandwich. I'm putting mustard on.
Guy's running out of air trying to pump his jokes up.
Like a Duraflame sandwich. Holy shit. Was there nitrous oxide in that fucking studio?
No, that's Marley. That's
sandwich. I'm putting mustard on with a garden hose. Is it bad if you need a spotter to eat a sausage?
Yes.
You know, I could have fed a small village with this thing. It was ridiculous. So much food by the time I hit the stage, I look like Elvis in Hawaii.
Did you?
The big chunky Elvis, all sweaty.
They are laughing their asses off over nothing.
Well, do you remember how heavy Elvis was?
All right, Sam.
yes,
Yeah,
Sam.
we do remember.
Kind of remember.
Okay.
Heavy Elvis.
So you're trying to say that the guy ate so much food within an hour or two that all of a
That
sudden
he got
looked
that fat.
looked like
and-
fat Elvis.
Very sweaty.
By the time I hit the stage, I
I wish Marley's life would end the same way.
Oh, jeez.
Trying to push out that sausage on the toilet and having a coronary.
Marley stinks.
Marley's a local comedian trying to make it.
He's
doing his thing.
The Bangor comedy scene is huge, I hear.
Actually,
just waiting for Hollywood to make their way to Bangor to discover the guy.
Yeah, Bangor is going to be one of those areas that they realize there's a lot of talent up there.
Am I having a seizure?
no, that's the fire alarm.
Oh, still blinking?
I love how no one pays attention to fire alarms.
Why
so
bother?
everyone knows it's the fire alarm. Should we be running out of this building screaming?
Only when you smell smoke.
That's, okay.
That's
All
what
right,
they
so we're
say. They say no matter what happens in a fire alarm in a high rise, until you smell smoke or see fire, just stay where you are.
It's the safest place.
Oh, yeah. No, actually, that is the exact opposite of what you're supposed to do.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I would
You're supposed to get the fuck down on the street.
No,
most people do.
You
They
shouldn't
stay put.
Because
And
the stairwell, that's not going to burn.
yeah.
They make these
Wait.
buildings safer.
Of course.
Yeah,
Negative
what?
pressure in there. It keeps the flames out.
Yeah.
You touch the door with the back of your hand. Make sure it's not hot.
You get the heavy doors, Sam.
Or
It keeps the
actually, I would
fire
just-
back while you're in the stairwell.
I would just take an intern and have him open all the doors for me. So if there's a flash fire, he gets fucking fried. Oh, I guess that was a bad door. Sorry.
Oh, this is wonderful. We're learning a little bit about Stephen King from Wes and Scranton. Wes?
Morning, boys.
Hey.
Hi.
I lived in Maine for quite a while, great state. I went to a concert at the University of Maine, and Stephen King buys all the seats around him so nobody sits next to him at the concert.
Really?
Exactly. He
I wouldn't believe
he
that.
paid for the auditorium, so he has a block around him that nobody sits near him when he's there for a
I
show.
wouldn't believe that because I've seen him at the Red Sox games and people are sitting around him there.
Yeah, because the Red Sox, they're not going to put up with his shenanigans.
But he's got enough money where he can buy the whole box.
Here's your seat, stupid. Enjoy the game. All right, thank you, sir. Let's go to Kevin in Connecticut. Kevin.
Morning, guys.
Hey.
I'm just checking this site out. You know, one of the jocks Sunday 4 to midnight is Fred Zeppelin.
What's Fred Zeppelin there,
Oh,
Sam?
my God.
He
it's
does Fred
Fred.
Zeppelin.
It's Fred Zeppelin.
What is Fred Zeppelin all about?
I mean, he's just...
He's been there the whole time.
He's one of the rock and roll...
That's his name on the radio?
Oh,
Yeah.
he goes by Hey, Fred Zeppelin with you. Gee, I wonder what he plays.
Great shift, too. 4 p.m. to midnight on Sunday.
Oh, my
4
God.
p.m. to midnight on a Sunday?
That is the worst shift
time.
possible.
Fred Zepp has a lot to say.
Fred
Fred Zepp.
Zeppelin.
Yeah.
Oh, Fred Zepp?
Yeah, that's what you could call him.
Fred Zeppelin?
Does he get the let out, Kevin? He's got to get the let out
He's
if his name is
gotta.
Fred Zepp.
How are you Fred Zeppelin? And, what are you playing? Bad Company?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to play some Zeppelin. From 4 till midnight.
What's wrong with you, Bad Company? What are you talking about?
What?
You didn't have to do the rock jock shit. It's Badco. Everyone knows it.
Badco. I like the song Badco from Badco off Badco.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's Badco on your home of rock and roll. I'm Fred Zeppelin.
That sounds good.
Fred
Taking you to the start of Monday. Fred Zeppelin with you
Yeah.
on a Sunday night. I know none of you fuckers are listening to me because there's 80 football games on right now.
You know what really must
Jesus.
suck for these guys
What?
at this station, too? They could not possibly ever get guests.
No.
Like, what rock
What are you talking
guys
about? They
are
got-
going to Bangor?
Oh, they got guests. They got Marley the comedian.
Well,
Yeah, they got Marley
that's a
on
big
the phone.
That is a get.
That's a big get for Bangor, Maine. JW, a girl from Maine, checking in. JW.
Oh.
Hey,
Hey.
guys, I want to thank you for just recognizing what horrible, horrible jokes Marley has been giving me.
JW, that's what Jocktober's all about.
It really is an
Oh my
inclusive
God. Everybody
holiday.
in Maine thinks he's the best. He is like golden god in Maine, and I think he is just the worst.
So
It's horrible.
So we brought you to satellite radio, right?
You did.
One person at a time. That's what we do here.
That's how it works.
Baby steps, boys. Baby steps up here in Maine.
I hear you. Thanks for listening to us instead of the rock and roll morning show with Bobby Russell and Mark the Shark Young.
Why is he the shark, by the way?
Because he's a
I
little
don't know. There's
edgy.
no sharks in Maine.
Yeah.
Shouldn't he be Mark the Moose?
Mark the lobster. Something, yeah.
Something that maybe
Mark the moose.
something that makes sense.
Mosquito.
Yeah, Mark the Mosquito.
It's Mark the shark.
It's because his wit is razor sharp.
Oh, is that it? Like a shark's
too.
teeth.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's dangerous.
Yeah, he is a little.
Oh, okay. I get it now.
I mean, you don't want to cross him.
JW, do we know anything about Fred Zeppelin? I need to know everything about Fred Zeppelin, please.
You know, I wish I could say I do, but all that 4 to midnight on a Sunday?
Yeah.
I'm watching football.
I hear you.
And guess what I know I'll be doing on Sunday?
Who do you think his co-host is? I'm trying to think of a good band that would make sense. You got Fred Zeppelin and fuck, I don't have it. Whatever.
Not talking about hooking any bluegills or Tommy cats. I'm talking about Mark the Sharkin. Talking about working for a living.
Mark the shark. Yuck.
Let's go to James in Philly. James.
Hey, how's it going, fellas? Not kind of off topic, but I saw a commercial for Obama Chia Pet Head the other day, and I thought Anthony would get a kick out of it.
Oh, is an Obama Chia Pet head?
Oh, yeah.
It's quite the racist thing, but he grows like curly green hair out of his head. So.
That's good.
That's funny.
Hey, is that a true? I'm sorry, sir.
That's okay.
We're done with you. Is that a true statistic?
What?
Yes, sir. This morning show,
okay,
that we're listening to for Rocktober this morning,
the Rock and Roll Morning Show,
is #1 in their market.
That's
Or
what it says on their website.
#1 in their market.
Well, yeah,
wow.
That's impressive.
That really is. Let's see what market that is. Oh, it's market 223. 223.
It's rock and roll.
When you first start out in radio, you work these little markets.
Yeah.
I've been there.
He's a big shark in a small pond.
Right. And you dream of the day that you could break the top 100.
Yeah.
In market sizes. And
well, they got a long way to go.
And then you hope to break top 50, and then hopefully maybe someday break into the top 10.
Top 10 is like huge.
I'm sure they're young guys and they're you know, making their way.
Yeah.
That's it. That's not correct.
No.
Unfortunately not. They've been... They've
really?
actually both been working in radio for many years.
Oh, well, with the likes of Marley helping them out, I see them in market, like 205 within 10 years.
That's huge. You think they're going to have a big decision to make? Do we leave Bangor for Wilkes-Barre?
You know something?
Wilkes-Barre is way up there. Wilkes-Barre was like
market 70, I think.
Yeah, right in the 70s.
Yeah. They would really taking a leap.
Then, if they got a phone call from Wilkes-Barre, they would jump at
the market. They would They would probably sit there and go, we're #1 here in Bangor. This is great. We're at Stephen King's station.
Our family. I don't know. Do we do this to our family?
I don't think Marley can come with us. We got to stay local with Wilkes-Barre, and his accent just wouldn't cut it over there. Wow, what decisions to make?
Well, do we change his name from Mark the Shark? Gonna have to come up with something different. I think
something for Wilkes-Barre.
They are offering us $37,000 a year, though.
Yeah, that's
a lot of money
that's a
for
50% increase in my pay.
Because they'd have to move to overnights in Wilkes-Barre.
But it does cost the cost of living in Wilkes-Barre. Wow, that's really a lot more than here in Bangor.
Yes. Jack Sabbath. Thank you, Chris and Georgia.
Jack Sabbath.
That would be Fred Zeppelin.
Jack Sabbath.
That would be Fred Zeppelin's co-host.
That would be.
See, there
great.
you go. That's the perfect one right there.
Motley Stew. Does he come on at some point?
And breaking news. This is very sad. Mongo the trucker's been up there with his big rig. Mongo.
Yeah, I heard they fired Fred Zeppelin and they have hired Byron Maiden.
Byron Maiden. Oh no.
And who comes on after him? Isn't it Ace? Ace-E-D-C-E. He's his middle name is Edward.
Look, I have
Edward D.C., but they just call him Ace-E-D-C-E.
Of course.
Yes.
I have a horrendous radio name, but it's a dumb nickname that I'm stuck with. But I mean, Fred
It's
Zeppelin.
not a radio name. You had that as a kid.
Yeah, it's not like I said,
yeah, what do I call myself for the radio?
Right.
Maybe that's what happened to Mark the Shark. Maybe people, when he was just a little boy, said, here comes Mark the Shark.
Hey, it's Mark the Shark. He's dangerous. I like when they put our names in the paper and they put quotation marks around Anthony. like it's a character and my name's Bob or something. No, it's Anthony. You don't have to put quotation marks around. That's my fucking name.
That's funny. Jersey Joe.
Good evening.
Hey.
Good evening.
I hear from midnight to 4 a.m. he becomes the Grateful Fred.
Oh.
Grateful Fred.
Very good. Everyone's got their band jokes, so we'll move on from that. I think we did it. So, Travis, you can hang up on those people. Thank you very much. I am Batman. It's being pointed out I sound like Batman today.
Oh, because of your...
I am Batman.
I'm going to have to, fucking blow my nose.
Here you go.
It's not really, it's not really goopy. It just feels like I was doing coke or something.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, I was. Nah, I'm kidding.
No,
I would never
dangerous.
do coke, and I certainly don't endorse it for the kids listening.
Hell no.
It's a horrible drug.
Don't do it unless you go to Miami. That's what I say. Sam, right?
That's a terrible message to be
Who's the
sending
DJ that died there? The unintentional overdose. They found out it was.
Who? Oh, yeah, DJ AM?
Yeah, DJ AM. They found out unintentional overdose.
He accidentally took a ton of drugs.
Little ton of drugs. Accidentally poured drugs into his face.
Yeah.
Smoked crack.
Yeah.
Drank booze.
He had a shitload of stuff in his system, huh?
He had some prescription, some illegal. He was smoking. You smoked the crack. He was smoking the crack.
I can't imagine surviving a plane crash.
And that was it.
He must have had some demons over that, huh?
Yeah.
Poor
I guess
guy.
so.
DJ AM.
Work out like Lost, where you find your strength. He said, "Fuck this, I'm going to drugs." Yeah,
that's right.
That's what happened.
All right, why don't we move on with the Rock and Roll Morning Show with Bobby Russell and Mark the Shark Young.
Mark the Shark.
On Stephen King's rock station, WKIT, the Rock of Bangor.
That's right, the Rock of Bangor.
Do they call
Bangor?
it the clit? No?
No, come on.
Oh, KIT?
Well,
you could.
Yeah. Well, someone else, by the way, pointed out that Elvis wasn't fat when he was doing his Hawaiian shit.
No, that was actually like...
Does Stephen S. from Bayshore know that? He's a big Elvis fan.
Stephen from Bayshore is an Elvis aficionado.
Because he made a fat joke about Elvis and said when he was
in Hawaii.
In Hawaii, but
Blue Hawaii when he was doing the movies and stuff like that.
He was still the young fucking stud, right?
Yeah, I believe he was.
It's all in the delivery, though. The delivery was there.
Oh, is that it? Like the facts don't matter if the joke is good.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, what if both are not there?
We got another clip of Marley?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Maybe you could use some of these jokes around the water cooler after the show.
Aloha from Hawaii was 1973. Elvis was 175 pounds. That is Steve from Bayshore talking. I don't think that's fat Elvis.
Not at all.
At 175.
Unless he was 4'8".
Yeah.
Marley does some material about his 2-year-old.
This is how we ended the night. We found out that my 2-year-old was allergic to cotton candy.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, he started eating cotton candy. His face swelled right up. Oh, yeah, had to have the ambulance come.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. You know how much the ambulance ride is? $800.
Whoa.
What, do they got a stripper pole in there? Some kind of...
I don't get it.
I don't...
Like, why would the ambulance have have a stripper pole?
Well,
because it's so expensive to get someone to the hospital.
Yeah,
for that kind of money, you'd hope it'd be a party bus. Party bus.
By the way, we're looking at pictures of Elvis from Hawaii. Could be Elvis at his skinniest ever. Ever. It is the skin. Look at it. He's in great shape.
That's the Elvis all the women wanted to bang. You fucking idiot.
He picked the absolute wrong Elvis.
Wouldn't it be Vegas?
Yeah,
that would be a safe bet, I'm sure.
The Vegas Elvis, the Elvis right before he died.
Right.
That's the fat Elvis. That is Elvis at his prime right there.
But in comedy, you want to remind people of a happier time. Like, you don't want to bum people out by bringing up Elvis dying.
Or a good joke.
Right.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, okay, I see that. I see that counterpoint.
All right, let's get back to the kid material, because nothing says good radio than kid material.
Yeah.
2-year-old.
Talking about your wife.
I want
or
to know
your
why
kid.
his face blew up from cotton candy.
Let's find out.
Oh.
Pole in there? Some kind of open bar?
I don't know.
Pour some sugar on me.
Poor kid.
Who's Lady Gaga in there dancing with him?
These don't make sense, Sam.
Lady Gaga, she's a...
This guy...
Why would Lady Gaga be in an ambulance?
In the ambulance. For $800?
Yeah.
Look, put it this way. For a private show in an ambulance, that isn't a bad price.
For Lady Gaga, I would definitely raise $800.
But Lady Gaga is not the person that comes to mind if you're thinking that some hot famous person's going to dance for you.
Didn't she sing "Pour Some Sugar on Me"?
I don't know.
No, I believe that was Jeff Leppard who does
middays.
Middays over there.
Some sugar on me.
Poor kid.
Who's Lady Gaga in there dancing with him? It's out of control. That's why I've decided I'm going to open up my own ambulance company.
Are you really?
Well, I was in there.
Here comes the funny.
Oh, he's gonna
Here
bring
comes the funny.
He is gonna bring it. People
Oh,
want to
boy,
know
is he.
if his last name. Kevin from Connecticut wants to know if Marley's last name is Davidson. No,
Marley Davidson.
because he's wild.
Yeah,
that would fit. Marley Davidson. You're an ass. That's great.
I like it.
And with them while they were taking him, all they was saying, "You're okay, buddy. You're okay."
Yeah.
Well, I can talk to people. Put him right in the back of my Ford F-150. I'll put a cap on it.
Yeah.
You can call 1-800-BOBS-AMBU. Any of you people up there in VZ got problems.
Yeah.
Uncle Bobby come up and get you in his Ford and bring you to the... I'll only charge you $400.
Half price.
That's right. We can stop at Divas. On the way out through.
Is he speaking a foreign language?
No. There's I guess a lot of local
The language
references.
of unfunny.
Yeah, a lot of local references about, I guess, strip clubs.
Yeah, we
and
just don't get it, man.
Hospitals and ambulance. We don't get it. It's local. They keep it local.
See, this satellite radio, we're in a lot of trouble, Sam, because we don't go local.
Yep. That's true.
Regular radio, they know how to do that local break, and we can't do that with satellite radio.
People don't like to listen to the radio if they don't feel like their disc jockeys are right there with them.
We're in trouble because we don't go local. We're in big trouble, Sam.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
Is so bad. This is so bad.
How bad is it, Marley?
Well, it's so bad it could cost you $400 just to get to the hospital. It's giving me quite a headache. You pour some sugar on me. Sugar gives me a headache because it's, gets you all pumped up.
Why is he doing a sugar joke there? Because his son had a reaction to cotton candy or something?
I would assume that's stripper pole.
Yeah, the stripper pole. Okay.
Because then you would play Def Leppard music because that's what's played in a lot of the strip clubs in Bangor.
I think Marley's smarter than that, though.
Yeah?
Because there's a sugar thing. I think there's a sugar tie-in somehow.
Oh, from the cotton candy?
Besides that being a good strip
I just
club
think
song.
it's strip. I think he went completely off the sugar at that point and just went with the song being played in strip clubs.
Wow.
There's a pole in the ambulance.
Lady Gaga.
Lady Gaga's in there.
The brilliance that
His
is
kid
Marley.
with the swollen face from the cotton candy. Marley's he's so multifaceted.
We just found the new Richard Pryor, Sam. This is unbelievable.
I like the image of Marley watching this ambulance come and thinking, I can make something funny out of this. And he's writing about his life experiences.
Yeah. Found out my kid had the diabetes.
We got Nicole in Maine. She wants in bad. Nicole, how are you? Nicole? Oh, well,
Hello.
Let me try this again.
Hello.
Nicole?
So I used to live in Bangor, but I have since moved down to Portland, which is the big city in Maine.
Oh, yeah,
And
yeah.
Moving on up.
Years ago, they put you guys on the radio, on my favorite radio station at the time. You were on there for maybe a year, and then they took you off, and they ended up replacing you with a fabulous morning show called Robin's Zodiac Zone. And Robin tells people's horoscope, and gives
We got
everybody
replaced for a
the color-
horoscope fucking show.
That figures.
What the fuck is wrong with regular radio?
Damn.
You would think they replaced us with maybe a local flav like morning show.
Robin's Zodiac Zone.
Robin's Zodiac Zone?
Hoo-hoo, Robin. The Zodiac Zone.
Holy.
Check it out, guys. You'll love it.
I am depressed now. Thanks, Nicole.
Thanks.
Did you know that we were replaced for that hit?
I had no clue.
Well, you guys never do psychic readings.
No,
of course.
Because
you're
they're
not
horse shit.
And you're not local.
Here's something, Sam. We try not to talk vague here.
4
we
hours
try to
of
get to
horse
it.
shit.
Try to get to the point.
Get to the point.
Right. Don't you think a horoscope that relates to over 1 million people in the paper is horseshit?
Well, not if it relates to your sign.
Give me my horoscope. I'll tell you if it's accurate or not.
Horoscope.
Horror if it was on Stephen King's channel.
Wow. The horror scope. Ooh. That's what they do on Halloween, I bet.
Sam, I'm a Gemini, so why
Once a year.
don't you read my horoscope?
Where are the horoscopes in the paper?
I fucking don't
Do they
know.
still have them?
I have no fucking idea.
Probably by the comics, right? People are saying that Robin is hot from the Zodiac Zone.
Oh, good for her.
Is she hot?
Yeah, she's not bad.
All right. Well, that's my little MySpace trickery, or are we going to be able to see a photo?
That's what you need from your radio show.
Her MySpace is private. I'd have to.
Private?
How do you have a
She's on
private
the fucking
MySpace if you're on the radio?
air.
You found it, Sam? All right.
What's your sign again?
Mine's Gemini.
Oh, that fits you so well.
That's what so many people
The
tell me.
duality.
That's what so many people tell me, Ant.
The two sides of Greg Opie Hughes.
Unpredictable.
Yes.
A little crazy at times.
You're like Greg the Shark.
Fucking assholes. I'm getting more info. I'm getting more info on Marley the comedian.
Are you?
Remember there was a Fred Zeppelin on this station that does, 4 to midnight on Sundays?
Of course.
Marley's real name, Anthony, is Bob. Bob Marley is a huge local celebrity.
It's Bob Marley.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, he is. Jeremy in Portland has info. Jeremy.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Hey,
man.
Bob Marley is one of those local celebrities in Maine that everyone in Maine thinks he's a really, really big deal, just, because it's such a small community and everything. And you're right. All he does is tell, local jokes and goes on The Tonight Show and bombs every once in a while. But he's got his own kiosk here in the mall. And
no way.
It's a Bob Marley merchandise kiosk and usually has... absolutely nobody at it, of course. But one time during the year, he does like a Christmas show, like a 4-day show at an auditorium around here that surprisingly sells out. And he goes to the mall at his kiosk and he signs autographs and shakes hands, and people, get in line. They bring their kids. They can't believe they're meeting him. I mean, the guy's such a jackass. I can't stand him. So I'm a little embarrassed that that's the main flavor that's being thrown out there.
There was something in there that really confused me. He goes on The Tonight Show?
Yeah, he was on The Tonight Show a couple of times.
Is that like a cable access show from Bangor, Maine?
Yeah.
Or are we
Tonight
talking
Show.
about The Tonight Show starring Jay Leno?
No, The Tonight Show. And the reason why he sucks is, he tells, he's got, people nationally don't care about, how much the local clam shack in Wiscasset sucks. I mean, his jokes don't translate on a national level.
No.
He's terrible.
They don't translate on any level.
You didn't hear the bumper car joke?
I sort of.
That was good.
I did
and
tap
bumper
out a
cars
little
are universal.
All right, thank you, sir. But when we get back, we continue Jocktober with Drifty.
Drifty?
Drifty calls up with the foliage report.
Yes.
What? No way.
Yeah. Dude, it's leaf peeping season.
Yeah, I know.
Come on.
I know. I
Where have you
forgot.
been?
It's local.
Yeah, but sometimes Drifty gets a little wacky and veers off topic.
But silly old Drifty is just eating his homemade jerky.
That's right. Hope you guys like jerky jokes.
Who doesn't?
A lot of them.
Now,
Really?
A lot of them. There's a lot of jerky material?
Yes.
All right.
The worst of Jocktober.
It's the worst of Jocktober, hosted by E-Rock and Primetime Sam Roberts.
That's
Sam,
right.
we're continuing on terrorizing Stephen King's station. This is part 2 coming up after the break.
That's right. When we come back, it's even more awfulness from the Rock of Bangor, and it gets worse. Trust me, it gets worse. Stay tuned. It's the worst of Jocktober.
We'll be back with more of the worst of Jocktober as presented by the Opie and Anthony Show right after this. On the Virus, Sirius 197, XM 202. And now, back to the worst of Jocktober. Shit. And now, back to the Opie and Anthony Show's worst of Jocktober on the Virus.
Sirius 197, XM 202.
Sam and E-Rock from the Opie and Anthony Show, continuing with the worst of Jocktober. Sam, we're hitting part 2 of attacking Stephen King's station.
Stephen King's radio station, The Rock of Bangor, Maine, was so bad it took 2 days to fully cover it. And if it wasn't for Stephen King's radio station, we never would have been introduced to a little character named the Virus.
No, really?
Yes.
That's where this came from?
Yes. It's a great show. You should listen sometimes.
This was the one that didn't just focus on the morning show entirely. We also looked at who the regular jocks were. Like, what the fuck was the Zeppelin guy's name? Was it like Jeff Zeppelin or something?
I think it was Fred Zeppelin.
Fred Zeppelin.
But more importantly, the Virus was spawned from this show. So here it is. I don't know if you'll get any of the Virus. Probably not, since this is the worst of Jocktober. But enjoy.
It's the worst of Jocktober.
We're still looking at the Stephen King station?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the Rock of Bangor.
Right. Do you know a comedian named Bob Marley?
Yeah, he's a white guy from Boston.
Man, he did some material for this show, and we all beat the hell out of him, and we should have. The material wasn't that good.
Okay.
And then Bill Burr and Vinny Brand come in here and go, the guy's hilarious.
Yeah, he's a funny comic.
Now we kind of feel like idiots. But I think it proves our point what we're trying to make with Jocktober, that regular radio and these regular radio shows just ruin everything.
Is he on the show?
Because here's a guy that it turns out he is a funny comedian, and this show made him sound like he's the biggest hack working in the business today.
Well, is he? Oh, he was just a guest on the show.
He's like a regular call-in. Like it sounded like he calls in like every week or whatever.
You know, some of these guys, they get a gig where they call a lot of morning shows.
Oh, okay.
And if you're a local listener, you just assume that guy is part of that show, but he really isn't. He's just calling that show and many others. You know what I mean?
Lisa Lampanelli did that. That was really helped her. That in Comedy Central. Larry the Cable Guy was legendary for that for years.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, Larry. I didn't know because when I was being brought up in this business, he was calling a Rochester radio station. I just thought he was the funniest fucking guy locally. It turns out no, it was just one of 20, 30 stations he had to call every week.
He calls. I heard he would call every day, different stations. Like he had a schedule.
Yeah. So now I feel bad for this Bob Marley guy. But honestly, we weren't misrepresenting it. The stuff sucked, and now I think it's because the show doesn't know how to handle him right.
Right. Yeah, it's the show.
So we got the Rock and Roll Morning Show with Bobby Russell and Mark the Shark Young. This is Stephen King's rock stage. Remember Stephen King took a shot at us?
Yeah.
But he knows radio, So we're taking a look at what one of his rock stations is doing in the morning. It's the Rock of Bangor, Maine. Ugh. So we meet Drifty as we continue Jocktober.
Wait, hold on. Why is he saying Opie and Anthony can be shoved, and yet he's got a morning show?
Because
why is there a morning show on his, and he's giving you guys shit?
I don't know.
His morning show knows how to do things. We don't have any character call-ins.
That's true. We've never been able to handle those.
Yeah, so...
We do. Bob calls in. It's fucking Blithering Idiot Tuesdays.
More info on Bob Marley. It continues. John in Maine. What's up, John?
Good morning.
Hey.
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Yeah, Bob's from Portland, Maine. He's hilarious. He's a good on local comedy, like, where he's from, stuff like that. So I don't know how well he relates outside of Maine.
Right, okay.
But he's hilarious back here.
Yeah, I don't want to completely trash the guy if it turns out he is a funny guy, but wow, what we heard, it wasn't too funny.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen him.
Supposedly he's won like competitions on Sirius XM on the Comedy Channel and all sorts of shit. So
when I've seen him, he has been funny.
Right,
he's very memorable too because of his name.
Let's continue with Jocktober. We meet a new character on the Rock and Roll Morning Show. His name is Drifty. Who's Drifty?
Well, Drifty calls in with the foliage report.
That must be good.
But sometimes Drifty gets a little sidetracked with what he's doing.
Because he drifts, probably.
A little bit. He's like...
That's why they call him Drifty.
He's an older guy, or at least he sounds that way.
Oh, no.
And he makes his own jerky.
As in beef jerky?
Not just beef jerky.
Is it going to be wacky jerkies he makes?
Well, there's
he makes jerky. I bet you Drifty doesn't realize what he's saying either.
He's yeah. Maybe next time you go on the Jay Leno show, you could include some jerky jokes because Drifty.
How long would you survive on Leno if you did jerky jokes, Jimmy?
They'd let me do them, but they'd probably go, "What are you fucking doing?" I mean, flying, maybe, but this. All right,
let's find out what Drifty's all about. The foliage report, where the leaves are changing colors,
or at least that's what the morning show thought.
All right.
As a rule of thumb, by the way, almost nothing funny can happen after the foliage report is announced.
All right, let's see what's going on from T2R9. Say good morning to Drifty Twitchell.
Good morning there, Bob.
Is he blowing somebody?
No, his mouth is full.
Of jerky?
Of jerky.
So he's setting up his jerky bit.
He wasn't ready to take the phone call because he was eating some of his jerky.
His homemade jerky.
Yes.
And it's not just beef jerky, we're going to find out.
I don't want to spoil anything.
Good morning there, Bobby.
Hello? Hi.
Eugene.
It's Don.
Well, how are you toenail biters doing today?
Just fine. Hey, how's the weather up there in T2R9? How's the beef?
Hang on a second, fellas. Just a second. I'm just finishing up a piece of jerky here.
Jerky? Oh?
Don't that have a nice flavor?
Yeah?
Maybe a little too much salt on it.
next time I'll have to adjust that, but
Drifty,
not bad.
Drifty, what are you up to anyway? What are you up to now?
I'm just test chewing some of my latest jerky recipes here.
Oh, you make your own jerky, huh?
That's right.
Oh.
That's That's the setup.
That's a long way for a fucking jerky fucking... I guess we're about to hear all the jerky jokes now.
Yeah.
That's awful on every conceivable level. First of all, the audio quality is fucking terrible.
Yeah.
It's like a really like a
horrible phone
a
or
weird
something.
vibration underneath
Yeah.
it. It's horrendous.
This is supposed to be fun. That one just made me just angry.
You're upset?
Oh, my God.
I wonder if Stephen King calls in as any characters. It wouldn't surprise me if he did that to get himself on the air.
Because it's his thing. Like, he's, it's...
Yeah.
He always wanted to be a radio guy, but not brave enough to say it's Stephen King doing Drifty or maybe another one of these characters. All right.
Ew, the website, sorry. Rock and Roll Morning Show Goodies.
Goodies?
Is that the good old rock and roll radio you missed, Stephen? Come on. This fucking stinks.
What kind of goodies do they
I don't know. Little goodies.
Danny, if you find any goodies on the website, please bring it to our attention. Please. Drifty starts doing his jerky material. We heard the big setup there.
Yeah.
Here's Drifty and his jerky jokes.
I got them from my father.
Yeah.
Who got them from his?
What is that?
The recipes, I'm guessing.
Yeah, the jerky recipes.
All right. All right.
You mean you weren't focusing on the setup of this whole?
Sam, I tapped out halfway
Really?
through that track. Yeah.
Wow.
I'm not even supposed to be here today.
You missed some good stuff.
Office Space, thank you. Did that for Anthony because he's not here today. My mouth's real dry, Jimmy.
Oh.
Can I have a sponge?
You sure you don't want my suggestion?
No,
Just hold it. You hold it between your cheek and gum like some fucking skull.
But I need moisture.
No, I'll believe me. Just tickle the bag. I'll leak a little.
Rehydrate?
Yeah.
And then I'll be good.
I got them from my father.
Yeah.
Who got them from his father.
Right.
Who got them from his uncle. Who got them from his grandmother.
Yeah.
The music is terrible. The character's not believable or / interesting. It's just abominable.
Who gives a shit where he got his jerky fucking recipes
Who's
from?
laughing at that? Like, who's driving? Who can't get out of the car?
Maybe you would say I got it from my father, who got it from his father, and then move on. Then he has to include an uncle. It's
And a grandmother?
It's not working.
We get it. Jerky.
His grandmother.
Yeah.
Who did some kind of dirty deed with some one-legged fella from Lewiston.
Okay, all right, Drifty. Okay.
Well, all right, I
Why?
get it.
Wait, what?
Yeah, make sure you stop Drifty.
Why'd they stop
Okay,
Drifty?
Drifty. Okay.
He was about to talk about those dirty deeds.
All right, okay. We don't want to hear about her getting it up the pooper.
Are they trying to like show that Drifty gets out of control relatively
yeah.
quickly? You gotta keep Drifty under control.
Yeah, we got to make sure we're on top of our game so Drifty doesn't get us in trouble.
Yeah, okay, Drifty, okay. A boo.
He's unpredictable, huh? This Drifty.
Drifty, get out of his way.
This was supposed to be a foliage report.
Oh yeah.
Where's the foliage while he's drifting like he does?
Well, hence Drifty, right?
What is it? Who the fuck on a rock station wants to hear a foliage report?
Nothing worse than naming the character after what he does.
Yes, this should be called Sucky.
Right. Why can't he just be whatever his name is, and then you as the listener figure out that this guy always just kind of drifts away from what he's really supposed to be talking about?
It's a little complicated.
Exactly. Call him Alzheimer's-y. That'll be fine. No.
Oh,
Am I right? Hope lost interest. Everybody else is just avoiding eye contact. So what?
So I also just realized that it's from Clerks and not Office Space. I'm an idiot. Yeah,
Sorry.
I do know that. Fuck. Look, man, I haven't eaten in fucking 12 hours.
And you need moisture.
And I need moisture. I'm dying over here.
More Drifty, please.
All right, more Drifty.
All right, I get it. Where was I
Look,
anyway?
you were chewing on some kind of jerky.
Oh, yeah. What kind is this anyway? Yeah.
I'm hoping for a foliage report here.
Let's take a look at the bag
Guess
here.
we're going to talk about jerky.
Oh, here it is.
It's the sound of the bag.
And he's bummed that he's not getting his foliage report.
Yes. He was supposed to get foliage report. That's what the people tune in to hear, and all of a sudden Drifty is talking about Lord knows what.
I probably would be.
We're 3 minutes into this bit, and he still hasn't named one stupid jerky. And I know it's going to be some dumb thing like kitten jerky or hamster jerky or something. Instead of just beef jerky.
I would fucking prefer the foliage report. It would probably be more interesting.
No shit.
And funnier than this awful character.
I'd rather.
Drifty is horrendous.
I'd rather watch the leaves actually change color in real time than listen to this horse shit.
It's really bad.
Jerky.
Oh, here it is, right here. Oh, wow, this is Drifty's Wicked Squirrel Jerky.
Ooh,
Yeah, you can tell on account of the tangy, nutty aftertaste to it.
Really?
And not to mention... Not to mention the gray hairs that...
Jeez, Drifty.
Sometimes...
Jeez.
Sometimes you don't get them all, you know.
Squirrel jerky. I don't know. I don't know.
Wow, his acting is terrific too. I don't know. Like he's not really sure.
I mean, that's a little.
Like he's not sure, Sam. It might be a good idea, but I don't know.
There's nothing more uncomfortable than fucking dishonest radio. Like, why doesn't the guy go, this bit stinks?
Right.
This is awful.
He would gain so many more listeners going, thank God, because that's exactly what we're thinking out here.
Is that the kind of rock radio Stephen King missed?
Yeah.
Is that your morning rock radio? Come on, man. It's fucking horrible.
That's why this is beautiful that we're doing this, because he thought he knew what he was talking about when he was, trashing morning radio in general.
He's still my favorite author ever. I actually bought a Stephen King book in the airport. If he described one of his shits, I'd buy the book.
Yeah, good for
He's the greatest.
Good for you.
But his radio critique, the nerve of this motherfucker to critique radio and put this, look, I'm not a literary genius. You don't know fucking radio. Right. Put your iPod on and shut your face.
There you go. Yeah.
You don't know what you're talking about.
His name is connected to this station. A bunch of
King's
stations.
rock station.
It's called Stephen King's Rock Station?
Yeah.
He's got like 3 stations up there, Jimmy.
By the same cornball playlist as every other fucking rock station that ruined itself by just not doing anything different.
And you know what? They have a jock on this station. You want to know what his name is? His name is Fred Zeppelin. Fred Zeppelin works on the radio station.
My scalp is itching. That made me so uncomfortable, my fucking head itched.
Why? Fred Zeppelin is,
Sounds like Led Zeppelin. They have Zach Sabbath, too? What an asshole.
We did all the jokes.
I'm sure you did.
Yeah, I think we went with Jack Sabbath, Sabbath, or whatever. Something dumb. Fred Zeppelin, yeah. He's got somebody named Fred Zeppelin that does a shift on
That's
the
the
station.
morning radio you miss, Steven?
Yep.
That the good stuff you're talking about out there?
All right, he continues with his jerky bit here. That's going absolutely nowhere.
Yeah.
Drifty, everyone.
You got any other recipe, any other flavors that might be better than squirrel jerky?
Oh, he's looking for something other than...
Now, I got to tell you, Sam, if they're asking for more recipes than squirrel jerky, I think it's going to get even more outrageous than squirrel jerky. What do you think, Jimmy? You're a comedy writer.
Well, you always start off light, and then you get really crazy. So I'm sure squirrel jerky was just kind of the preparation for all of us to fasten our seatbelts.
Right. It's going to get really crazy now, you think? You think?
No. I think what's going to happen is it's going to peter out even further. This is sputtering as it is, and we're expecting it to get crazier, and it's going to be a circular, the same joke 8 times bit, and then die in the water.
Why does this make us so angry?
Because we know it's garbage, and it's not being addressed as garbage.
And I think because we get just lumped into this horse shit, the business in general gets no respect. And the business gets no respect because of there's so many shows doing horse shit material like this.
Just the fact that asshole would badmouth this show and use this show. How about, Steven, why don't you fucking, hey, you could take, what's the name of the show?
Mark the Shark, and it's the Rock and Roll Morning
Why
Show.
wouldn't you take them and
Bobby
shove
Russell and Mark the Shark Young?
We do funny stuff. Why would you fucking pick this show? What a douche.
Stephen King wants to fucking shove me and Ann, because he named us by name, up his ass. It's kind of flattering, I guess.
Yeah.
Would you up Stephen King's ass?
Probably, if I could bring Misery or it, yes. Or Bag of Bones, which I'm enjoying. He is the best.
All right, let's continue, because now the recipes for this guy's jerky, it's going to be off the charts.
Going insane.
Other than... Oh, what? Yeah. Oh! I got a Wicked Charger jerky variation here. Let's see, I got bear jerky.
Bear jerky,
Deer jerky.
Okay. Oh.
He's actually going backwards. Yes. At least make it more outrageous. At least follow the rules of comedy, you cock.
And why are you crinkling the bag every time? We get it.
Right.
Just list them. No one's going to say, hey, he's not, I don't hear the bag crinkling. What's he doing?
I'm getting fucking mad, Sam.
I got Daily News, the New York we get it. We know what papers are. Just
What-
to get the fucking papers.
What, he doesn't even know his own jerky, so he has to look into his bag of jerky?
I think it's just there are so many jerkies that he has to pull them out one bag at a time. Otherwise, it's really, we wouldn't even believe. This jerky is so unbelievable that if we didn't hear the bag, we would think, no way he
But if he
has
started with squirrel jerky, now he's just doing bear and deer. That's like...
Exactly.
It's... Someone from Melbourne, Australia writes, moose cunt jerky? There you go. Drifty could save the bit if he said moose cunt jerky and they have to go off the air or bleep it or whatever. And get some real outrage going.
Jerky.
Okay.
Turkey jerky.
Turkey jerky. Weird.
Trout jerky.
Ooh, what?
Gopher jerky. Oh, and of course, moose jerky.
Okay.
Fox jerky.
Fox jerky.
Raccoon jerky.
Yeah.
Frog leg jerky.
It's even worse. Oh.
Oh, and don't forget beaver jerky.
Oh, beaver jerky.
Yeah.
Okay.
This here, this is one of my favorites.
What's that?
I made it out of some old rooster meat.
Rooster meat?
And you know what I call it?
What?
Drifty's Wicked Cockadoodle Chew. It's a real eye-opener.
Oh, my God. I'm laughing at the face Jimmy's making. You got to be fucking kidding
I'm
me.
stunned.
He just named all the local animals of Maine and put jerky after
And
it.
then he didn't even have the balls
joke
to say cock
cock.
jerky. A cock-a-doodle-doo, don't want to get in trouble.
You could say cock jerky at that point.
Cockadoodle chew.
Say it's cock jerky and
Did he say that?
Yep.
And here's what I really hate about them is they're fucking fake. What kind of guys laugh? That is horrid. Wow.
How horrendous is that?
Beyond comprehension.
You're biting yourself.
Dude, that's so
You're so right, though, because...
terrible.
As a guy, how do you feel good about yourself that you're fake laughing over
Who
it?
laughs at that? Cock-a-doodle chew.
You could say cock jerky at that point and say, and you can't really... you just have to chew it forever.
Or you could say
Make
no
some
to
kind
the
of
bit.
ball bag joke. Something.
Don't do it.
Just don't do
How
it.
about, you know what they should have done?
What?
Just play a song.
Just
play
leaves
a
all over.
Yeah, play a popular song right there.
Yeah.
Maybe a song about the seasons changing.
You know what I want to hear? Foliage reports. How many youngsters were run over as they were playing in piles and unseen? That's a great foliage report.
I would love to say that it ended there, but Drifty continues with this jerky bit.
It did not end there.
Good.
Drifty continues with this jerky.
Was the CD player broken? Killing time?
Seeing this one before here.
What's that? What do you got?
Well, there's no writing on it. Usually I write down what it is, you know.
Yeah.
I wonder what it is.
Uh-oh. It's some kind of mystery jerky?
That's right. Would you, if you were in Drifty's position with all these crazy jerkies, would you be crazy enough to sample some of that? I wouldn't.
I would be too busy trying to run him over with a car.
I'm telling you, I think that's just Stephen King calling in. It wouldn't surprise me if this was a character he does on that show.
Get the fuck out of here.
This is so horrid.
So
this can only be a boss.
So it's a boss, and,
why they're
and,
laughing
and the
so
radio
hard.
show hosts are stuck with like, fuck, it's Stephen King. We can't say how awful this is. We got to fake a laugh to save our jobs. That's not a bad theory, Jimmy.
I can't say it is for sure, but it sounds like it's obviously a terribly put on voice.
I wonder what it is. Well, yeah, let me just take a little bite out of it. You guys got a second?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Oh, gosh. She's got quite a bite to her.
Really?
Well,
Tangy, huh?
oh, I can't stand it anymore.
Spicy. Huh? Spit it out. Oh, jeez. Oh, gosh.
Whoa, what the heck was that stuff?
Oh, my.
I don't...
You think he's going to tell us?
What do you think it was?
The script?
The ratings for the show?
And the fucking whole guys. Oh, my.
Oh boy. Fake concern time. Cue fake concern.
Oh, my. And how come if this idiot has jerky written on every bag, why is he going, what's this?
Yeah.
We understand eating. You don't have to act out eating, fucking vaudeville.
Didn't he made the jerky, right?
Yeah, how do you not know what it is?
Right.
Oh, my.
I don't remember trying out anything like that.
Really?
Oh, would you look here?
What?
There's some white and black hairs in the bottom of the bag
I
here.
got it.
White and
What do you think?
Skunk jerky?
He wouldn't be crazy enough to be chewing on a skunk.
Black and white. Either he's eating seal and Heidi Klum.
Jim.
I don't mean it.
Wow, way to spoon feed your comedy. Black and white. What could it be?
I don't know. Come on, we got to get to it.
All right.
Here,
White and black. Weird.
all mixed up with the meat. Jeffrey, get over here. Do you know anything about this? You made it. What'd you get? Roadkill. Out by the road last.
Why is Jeffrey completely... How can I hear him rifling through the bag? I can hear him chewing, but I can't hear fucking Jeffrey
Stupid
talking
Jeffrey.
to him.
Who's Jeffrey?
And how fast did that happen? Jeffrey, get in here. What is that? Roadkill? What is Jeffrey signing?
Isn't the rest of the shit that he ate roadkill, basically? Turkeys and deer and...
No, those are hunted strictly for jerky purposes.
Really?
I think so.
Please just rewind this so we can hear how fucking quiet Jeffrey is and how fast... Jeffrey, what is this? This awful character he introduces?
Maybe he's a mute.
White and black. Weird.
All mixed up with the meat. Jeffrey, get over here. Do you know anything about this? You made it. What'd you get? Roadkill. Out by the road last week. Well, the only thing I saw out there by the road last week was that skunk you rolled in so you wouldn't have to go to school.
Oh, no.
What?
Okay.
Oh, Bobby Mac. I'm sorry.
Oh, jeez.
Dr. Pepper. I gotta go.
Oh, jeez. I'm sorry.
That was a hunk of skunk junk. It ain't sitting too good right now.
Oh, no.
Apologize.
Okay, all right, okay.
That's funny.
The fake morning show laugh, everybody.
Wow.
You got to witness it there.
Jeffrey's so quiet, though. He fucking guy. He lives with Drifty. Lives with Boo Radley. It's creepy.
I hate Drifty. I hate Jeffrey.
I
hate
like
the
Jeffrey.
stupid
He didn't
jerky
ruin the bit by talking.
Yeah,
Jeffrey's
true.
my favorite one in that whole show. It's fucking, they found a place, and he's like, oh, I hate when someone has to go in the middle of action. Gotta get out of here. What's going to happen? That's Drifty. Yeah.
Right. Fucking Drifty sucks.
Drifty's awful.
We can be thankful that Drifty repeated all of Jeffrey's answers.
Yes.
Well, yeah.
Because otherwise...
That's how you talk.
Yeah.
Sam, how are you?
That's how you talk.
Yeah, how are you?
How am I?
How is he? He's good.
Yeah.
You're good.
Yeah, you don't have to answer. Jimmy was doing the bit.
Oh, I thought I was...
No, this is how it works now on radio shows.
You just whisper.
Now do the bit again.
Okay.
Hey, how you doing? You're tired? Well, how long did you sleep? 4 hours. Because no one can hear Sam from 3 feet away. I can hear every other aspect of this man's activity. The bag crinkling, the chewing, the rifling through. What do we got here?
Yeah.
What do we got here? But I can't hear Jeffrey, a human being, speaking from 2 feet away.
So you're in your car and that's on. How are you enjoying that? I just don't understand. Is there just another group of people out there that just enjoy shit like that?
Nobody enjoys that. Nobody.
I understand people's senses of humor are very different across the board, but is there an audience for that?
That's not funny. It's not interesting. It's not compelling. It's not believable. It's god awful on every level. Humor that misses is one thing, but that's who's saying Drifty's on? Come here.
Right.
Get in the house. Drifty's on.
Yeah.
Let's have some laughs.
Yeah. Hey, kids, gather around the radio.
Yeah.
It's another episode from Drifty.
There's a foliage report.
And maybe Jeffrey will actually talk this time where we get to hear him. All right, so we have one more bit from these guys. Wow. The Rock and Roll Morning Show with Bobby Russell and Mark the Shark Young.
Yeah.
Stephen King's rock station in Maine there.
Bangor.
We get to meet Baxter the Pokemonster.
Baxter the Pokemonster.
Cool. He misses his morning radio, huh? Take Opie and Anthony and shove him where the sun don't shine. Right. And this is the garbage you throw at people?
Very dishonest. You got the worst radio happening right in your backyard, and you're trashing us for actually making something of ourselves.
And making people laugh.
Across the country. All right. Why don't we continue with Baxter the Pokemonster?
Yay.
Jocktober. Practice your morning zoo laugh at home, everyone.
Now, Baxter the Pokemonster, you have to watch out for him. He has an accordion.
Oh, God. Shit.
Which is
And
obvious.
he knows how to use it, right, Sam?
Yes, it's obvious that he's playing the accordion. It's not some kind of track that they have or something.
Oh, because he plays it sloppily?
He
Is
plays
that the deal?
It couldn't be.
Really?
He's crazy.
So
he's nuts.
So he'd have to be in this madhouse.
This is just insane.
He's a Pokemonster.
You're in pretty good shape when you were a baby.
Oh, yeah. Then I took a liking to Slim Jims. Yeah. All right.
Then I what?
He took a liking to Slim Jims.
What is with these fucking meat product jokes?
Enough about the meat product.
Do they like anything that isn't a unhealthy, spicy meat product?
What the fuck?
Well,
terrible.
Baxter the Pokemonster is ushering in a contest for the listeners to call up.
Yeah.
And you guys should really hear the type of prizes that this radio show gives away.
I guarantee they have better prizes than us.
Yeah.
As much as I'm sure we'll make fun of that too, because we have to make fun of everything because we're a bunch of fucking assholes. But I bet you they have better prizes.
First prize is a radio that doesn't pick up that station.
You're in pretty good shape when you were a baby.
Oh, yeah. Then I took a liking to Slim Jims. Yeah. All right.
Apparently.
Oh.
So you got the accordion, I see.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Hey.
You never go very far without it.
No, I don't.
Do you find, does it help you with your sales calls? Do the people enjoy the?
He's a sales guy.
Mm-hmm.
Baxter the Pokemonster is a sales guy.
Mm-hmm.
And he does this on the side. Aaron, it looks like Aaron. What's up? You're in Maine there. What do you got?
Hey, good morning.
Hey.
The promos that they play on the television around here are older gentlemen, regular Mainers, reading classic rock lyrics like it's poetry. Like, she was a fast machine. She kept her motor clean. And then they cut to a guy in front of a big cow barn, and he's going, ooh, that smell.
You're laughing.
It's terrible, dude. Every time I see it, I'm like, oh, yeah, this is local. Awesome.
And then the radio station logo pops on the screen.
Oh, it's the scary
The
seeming.
Rock and Roll Morning Show.
That's another package commercial that they shop around.
Oh, really?
That's definitely been used for
That's
many,
everywhere?
many rock stations.
What has?
That exact commercial.
Oh, they have package commercials?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Yes.
If you see a local radio station commercial, yeah, that's done in other markets.
Wait, so they shoot it there, or they
They fly all the morning shows into one studio for a weekend or whatever, and they just take turns doing the exact same commercial.
The same script.
Yeah.
And they just usher in all the
They
different
just change the call
zoos.
letters.
And you wonder.
So that they don't even have originality as far as selling their own morning show or their own radio station.
You wonder why radio is dying and shit, and why people took some kind of an interest in satellite. That's why. What a bunch of uncreative, fucking dopey suits, like Oedipus called it with BCN. It's a bunch of dumb suits making decisions who are not fireable, and that's what you get.
Yeah.
Shit.
If you're going to do a local commercial, I mean, we've done a few over the years. I mean, whether they were good or not, that's up to you guys to decide. But at least we came up with original ideas and tried something, different.
No originality, just garbage.
Yeah.
They deserve what they get.
Can't even write their own commercial for their own morning show or their own radio station. Let's get into this Baxter the Pokemonster.
Do the people enjoy the
No,
accordion?
not really, but if I throw it on my back, it weighs me out a little bit. Yep, all right. Yep, balances, the front and back.
Oh, boy. All right, what's the Baxter package today, Baxter?
Well, speaking of Slim Jim, in honor of the Pokemonster, we've got the monster size Slim Jim.
It is a big Slim Jim.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just like
Is Slim Jim a sponsor?
The winner of the contest will win a Slim Jim.
A monster Slim Jim.
A large Slim Jim.
With a big head on it and 2 balls.
Oh, wait, that's the prize? Is a monster Slim Jim for
I mean,
real?
it's a prize package, so don't be too quick to judge.
Big Slim Jim.
Oh, yeah.
just
That's
like
a lot of
Baxter.
chew there.
Big can of Monster energy drink from Maine distributors. Also, a Humpty Dumpty potato chip bag from Snack Right Distributors, and a WKIT chip with refrigerator magnet.
There's chips. There's
All right.
all kinds of stuff. To win, all you got to do is correctly identify whatever the tune is that Baxter's going to play for us on the old squeeze box today.
Hopefully taps.
They called it the squeeze box.
Yeah. So the winner of the contest gets Slim Jim, a bag of potato chips, one can of energy drink.
And a fucking refrigerator magnet, with their dumb logo on it, so you can lose your appetite.
Are they trying to get outrageous by having a weird prize package?
I don't know what their plan is, but Baxter is the weird one. Baxter's a crazy one. Did you hear him in the background going what?
He's got a weird voice.
He's quirky.
So here's Baxter performing the mystery song. You got to figure out what he's playing on the fucking
squeeze box.
Squeeze box.
You ready, Baxter?
Yep, I am.
Yeah? Go easy. Yeah, boy. 990-3100, 1-800-28. Oh, there was somebody on there. They quit.
Yep, good.
Baxter's got some chips. He's got a slim.
Were they surprised that someone actually called for the contest?
person.
You hear that? They were all excited because they had one person on the phone line for the contest.
So the song, I didn't understand the...
You have to try to guess. It's so hard to understand an accordion. You have to guess what song could it possibly be.
Oh.
And then you call
Wait,
radio.
Danny figured it out?
Of course. I mean, it's if you listen to it again with that in mind, it's
not a very hard contest.
No.
Is it a show?
I couldn't figure it out.
No,
I couldn't either.
If you listen again with that in mind, it's extremely...
Oh, really?
Yes.
The song is called This Program Sucks.
Yeah, let me go back slightly. Nothing? I liked it.
Had potential.
Go easy. Yeah, boy. 990-3100, 1-800-28. Oh, there was somebody on there. They quit. Baxter's got some chips. He's got a Slim Jim. He's got a magnet. What else?
Oh, boy. Slim Jim, Monster Energy drink.
Oh, there we go.
Wait, what?
No. They quit on you. They don't like you anymore, Baxter. I guess they liked it better when they thought I was you.
Yep, good enough. Yep, you were much better looking.
They're actually sitting there waiting for a phone call.
Did I ever tell you which Scorch used to... We had 3 phone lines when I was working for Scorch.
Yeah.
And when he, off the air, he'd do his brain cell stimulator, which is a trivia question, and then he'd wait and see if the phones lit up. And off the air, if all 3 phone lines lit up, he would say, "Looky, looky, Miss Cookie." Every time. He'd go, "Ooh, looky, looky, Miss Cookie."
He got excited because all 3
because 3 people called.
Looky, looky, Miss Cookie.
Yes. I mean, it's in small market radio, it's very exciting when a person calls because it means someone is listening.
You know how sad this show is right now as they sit there hoping that someone calls?
They pick up the phone.
They give a shit about their crap that they're doing.
Please, Kendall, I have to hear more of this.
All right.
What happened with Baxter? I like Baxter. He's better than Drifty.
Well, someone wins the bag of chips and the Slim Jim, Jimmy. Yes, we find out here.
Oh, boy. It's 20 minutes after 8 o'clock. WKIT, you know what the song is there?
Hello?
Hello, what was the song that Baxter played for us today?
Is Phil Collins?
Yeah?
Tonight?
In the air tonight. That's right there. Who's this on the phone?
This is Keith.
Keith, what are you doing today?
I am on my way back to the eye doctor. I had cataract surgery yesterday.
Oh, my. Wow. Well, look, we got just the stuff for you while you're recuperating.
They had to find a guy that had cataract surgery to give a shit about what they're doing.
Wow. Only because he can't leave the house. His eyes are fucking got bandages on them, so he's stuck there listening to the radio.
Right. And then, of course, they got to play the song right afterward, and they're going to fucking play the song as they're still talking to the guy. Ugh.
On my way back to the eye doctor. I had cataract surgery yesterday.
Oh, my. Come on. Well, look, we got just the stuff for you while you're recuperating. We got all kinds of food and Slim Jim and chips and magnets and whatnot, and I'll even send Baxter over to bring them to you.
Yep. Yeah, your eyes will be watering then, let me tell you. All right.
Yikes. Hang on. We'll send you up to your prize. Baxter, get out of here.
Can I see what these guys look like, Danny? If there are photos of them?
There's just cartoon photos on the website.
We could Google their names. There's got to be a photo somewhere.
Mark the Shark.
Mark the Shark and Bobby Russell. There you go. That's today's Jocktober.
Yeah. What a celebration.
We got to meet Marley, Drifty, and Baxter the Pokemonster.
The worst of Jocktober.
I am E-Rock. He is Sam. We're hosting the Worst of Jocktober. Sam, after the break, we're going to Allentown, Pennsylvania, B104.
We're still making fun of more radio stations, and it doesn't get a whole lot worse than Kramer and Kelly. If you're out there and you've heard this show and you'd like to see it get ripped on terribly, stay tuned. If you've never heard the show before and you like when people get made fun of, stay tuned. If you don't fit into either of those two categories, stay tuned. It's the Worst of Jocktober.
We'll be back with more of the Worst of Jocktober as presented by the Opie and Anthony Show right after this. On the Virus, Sirius 197, XM 202. And now, back to the Worst of Jocktober. Shit. And now, back to the Opie and Anthony Show's Worst of Jocktober on the Virus.
Sirius 197, XM 202.
We're doing this thing called the Worst of Jocktober. I am E-Rock, and he is Primetime Sam Roberts.
That's right. And Jocktober is one of our favorite months here on the Opie and Anthony Show. It's when we get together and bring a different terrible radio show to our show every day throughout the month of October, just to make fun of it.
And this one is no different. Sam, this was tipped off by our own Troy Kwan.
That's right.
We're going to B104 in Allentown, Pennsylvania.
Troy spent a lot of his childhood growing up listening to this. He loves the show, which is true, but unfortunately for him, the rest of us don't agree. It's Kramer and Kelly. And the one thing you will say about Kramer and Kelly is you pay attention to the way they interact. They're male and female co-hosts. And it's almost like you'd think, are they married? And you're never quite sure. They could be, but maybe they're not. Maybe it's a put on. Who knows? You know what I'm saying?
It keeps you listening.
It does. It keeps you listening, and I hope it keeps you listening. Opie and Anthony present the Worst of Opie and Anthony present the Worst of Jocktober. Here's Kramer and Kelly.
It's the worst of Jocktober.
All right, Jocktober, let's do it. Kramer and Kelly on B104 in Allentown. That's who we take a look at today for Jocktober, right, Sam?
Kramer and Kelly.
Kramer and Kelly, another husband and wife team.
Are they married?
Or a pseudo husband and wife team?
Well, I was listening to it, and you'd think they were married the way they go back and forth. Yeah, I can't
that's an original thing.
I can't tell sometimes, although they would be an interracial marriage.
Oh, okay. Is Kramer the black guy, which would be very ironic?
Kramer appears to be a light-skinned
black guy,
white person voiced black guy.
Wow.
Yes, you can't tell listening.
That's strange.
Kind of like you.
Well, I mean, I'm technically all white.
Technically, I'm glad you're at least putting that word in there.
Well, I mean, 100%.
They're saying Kelly's the black dude and Kramer's the chick, I think.
What?
I don't know anything about
insane.
that. But
it's B104 in Allentown. It's like it's another fucking man-woman team. Just
the guy is Kelly, the girl is Kramer. It's crazy.
Listen,
all right.
Troy Kwan tipped me off because this is one of Troy Kwan's favorite radio shows from his hometown. He loves
Kramer and Kelly in the morning.
Otherwise, why would he tell me about this great radio show?
All right.
They play the hits, too. That's what I like about them.
Oh, wow.
Like,
all
they'll
the hits?
talk, but they'll also play the hits.
Do they play all the hits?
It's not advertised, but most of them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Kramer and Kelly have the list of the cities with the ugliest people and prove their genius by starting with number one.
Yeah, because when you're in radio and you have, like, the top ugliest, cities.
Yeah.
If you have a list like that, you want to start with number one.
Of course.
Of course.
And then that gives people a chance to tune out now and go somewhere else and find real radio.
B104, Kramer and Kelly, 749 while it's in. The ugliest, where the ugly people come from. It's the cities with the ugliest people.
In the U.S.?
In the U.S.
All right, let's hear it. What's number one?
Number one is...
That's not how you do it.
Really?
You believe it?
Hey, they were number one last time this poll came out.
Do it
I don't think that.
Wait, what was number one?
Philadelphia.
Oh,
but
Philly.
don't you count down?
No, they start number one.
Yeah,
Why?
That's the point we're making it. They go to number one.
But Opie,
Just get the information out there and move on.
Yeah.
You're supposed to start
I know.
high and then go low.
And then never give them number
And
one.
then,
and then it drives them nuts. And they yell and scream at you years later.
That is the dumbest thing. You don't start with one.
No.
Number one last time this poll came out. I don't think they're the ugliest.
Well, Laura, these polls don't lie.
You're
These
right.
Are very
You're right.
scientifically conducted polls.
All right, where are the beautiful people?
Well, they're all the beach places.
Oh.
San Diego, Miami.
Yes, Los Angeles. I got to tell you, I think Midwest has the fattest people in the country, right? Isn't that where all the big people?
I would think South. Fry cooking.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, them too.
But maybe they have fat, but they're beautiful on the inside.
Well, I think Philly's getting a bad rap here.
You think so?
I think so.
I don't know.
You agree?
You get pretty ugly down there.
They're wild.
All right.
I guess it's one of those. It seemed like a good idea on the paper before they started the break.
You can always tell that a couple has really good chemistry on the radio when they hit 4 topics in 60 seconds.
Did they? I don't even know.
Well, they started with the ugliest city.
Right.
Then she asked about the prettiest city, which he obviously had no information on. Then she mentioned where the fattest people come from. Then he was talking about food, and then they went back to the ugliest city.
That break was awful.
Well, they're just not on the same page, Opie.
Kelly, as we move on, Ant, because I don't even know what to do with that clip, to be honest with you. That's just horrible radio.
That's what
once again. Huh?
Just let it lay there.
Okay. Kelly gives today's health tip. Thank God.
We're all healthy people here. We all, want to get
Good morning, and thanks for waking up with us here on B104. Your health tips are brought to you by Star Pontiac Buick GMC, and today's tip, wreck your leftovers. If you find yourself dining out and lingering over conversation at the table, but you don't want to keep sampling the leftovers on the table, you don't have a doggy bag, what you want to do is cover what's left on your plate with pepper or another spicy condiment. That will stop you from grazing no matter how long you sit there talking. And that's your B104 health tip.
Who the fuck would do that? You destroy your food because you can't help yourself?
Excuse me, while us two adults have this conversation after dinner, I'm going to pour everything on the table onto my I'm going to play with my food.
Right. Who the fuck would destroy their food at a restaurant?
Well, that's
no one has that in
Well,
them.
that's if you're sitting there picking. I could understand if you want to, douse it in something so you don't keep picking at it.
Well, there are a lot of restaurants.
Douse it in bad radio.
It sounds very reasonable to me.
There are a lot of restaurants where calling the waiter and say, "Excuse me, could you wrap this up? I'm finished." Is an impossibility.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Just put a big dose of bad radio.
on it. So you'll look at it and just go,
Horse shit.
I don't want that.
That was pretty much waste of time radio.
That was a health tip.
That's not a health tip. That's stupid.
Now let me ask you this:
Sales probably sponsors
Can we be
this, so
fair
it's not
Can we be
worthless.
fair to some of these Jocktober?
What I like about this
it is
bit.
their job.
Hold on. What I like about this bit, we're not searching out Sam can listen to the show for a week and find the really bad stuff. This is just a quick sample of stuff they did yesterday.
But this is what I'm saying.
That's what I
Are
like
they
about this.
How do you know the difference between forced to be bad and bad?
Well, I think they're just bad in general.
But can you pick out okay, they have hope if they were allowed to do it?
I understand that, every show can't do what we're doing, edgy, just in your face radio. We get that, but it's just the dishonesty.
Yeah, when they start cracking up at the end of saying something that there wasn't even a joke.
Yeah, and they don't want to be
the same act that's been going on for years.
Just
They
no
replaced the
sarcasm
people.
at all. No cynical, nothing.
That word doesn't exist.
Anger or nothing.
No, they
That
are
doesn't
deadly
exist.
serious when they're doing this.
There are
Really.
No resentment that they have to do it at all.
There are places they just will not go no matter what.
Well, people don't want to wake up early in the morning and hear that stuff.
Shut up.
Yesterday, this broad was doing the Paul Anka story and called him Paul Unka.
She said some guy named Paul Unka.
Some guy named Paul Unka.
Mr. Unka.
And the guy sort of laughed at her, but barely. And
He
what
should
would
have
we do?
torn her an ass.
What would we have? Would have killed the person for saying Paul Unka, right?
For a half hour.
And that's just an honest thing.
Half hour at least. Would have been the whole day of just
like they're not
peppering it in.
acknowledging the obvious.
And go
if someone
right
says
to
Paul,
the bit would be right to mispronounce names.
Of course.
For an hour,
Of course.
and a half.
Yeah,
making them look
Elton
real stupid.
John, really?
That's all we know.
And they don't understand that they're just in the middle of the pack with their radio show.
Paul Williams.
See?
Yeah, because
That's the bit. For about 20 minutes.
the people listening want you to exploit that shit. If someone says Paul Unka, you can't let him go.
No. Gotta nail
How about
him.
a cup of Sunka?
I think someone said that.
Yeah, I think we did that.
I think someone said
We learned
that.
really quickly there weren't a lot of words that rhymed with Unca. All right.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
now this fine show, they're accepting bra donations.
Yeah, it's
Watch out for Kramer getting a little wild in this clip.
well, it's a thing for cancer, like
Is this the
breast
bras
cancer.
across? Put
they're
river
gonna-
name here.
No, they're going to take a big balloon, like a blimp type thing, and then they're going to bomb a building with the brassiers, Opie, is what they're going to be
Bra
doing.
bombing.
Yeah.
All right, Sam. This brings up a good point. To end Jocktober, you guys could find an Opie and Anthony segment.
Oh God!
To end Jocktober.
All right, one that we haven't heard. I mean,
Because we can't sit here and make believe
When you were
we
Jocktober-ish?
Yeah, we can't make believe that we were always like we are today.
You're
we had
absolutely
some
right,
moments.
brother
we had
man,
some,
brother man.
We had some moments.
And I heard.
So we'll allow you guys to find one.
E-Rock and me will get together to find one new.
That's what I'm saying. It can't be an old one.
No.
All right. That'll be an uncomfortable day, but I think it's only right to end Jocktober with a look back at what we used to do.
Do you still catch yourself being Jocktober sometimes?
Hell fucking no.
Nowadays,
hell no.
Let me think.
The second part of our AAF career is when it really turned around drastically. Probably a little Jocktober-ish still at the end of the AAF days, but by the time we came to New York, that wasn't in our mind that we were doing that. Hell fucking no.
Well, hold on. we were kind of forced to do some crap at NEW.
We said no.
Musically.
We said no to the giant Pop-Tart, my friend. That's Jocktober.
No, I know.
That's Jocktober
but,
shit.
But were we doing 2 for Tuesdays?
We fucking yelled and screamed in
I know,
between
but,
the twos.
But weren't we?
I don't know. If we did, we were mocking it the whole time. That was the problem we had with
I
the
don't
jocks
think
over
the
there.
whole time. I don't know.
Hell fucking yeah.
Yeah? All right.
Hell fucking
All right. Someone's saying, no, you didn't, mother huckers. Yeah.
Well, the point is you got to be true to yourself eventually.
Be true to yourself.
You have to. I mean, I understand you got to do some things to get into the radio world, but then you got to, like, do your thing. All right, here we go. Kramer and Kelly are accepting the bra donation.
She's wearing big heels, too.
Well, yeah, now she's 4'6".
Is he fucking that little midget? That's her, like, husband?
She popped right up from 4'1" to 4'6".
Yeah.
Her 6 and she's 4'7" now.
Actually,
she's weird. She look like
she's got a horrible face.
She looks like a.
You put the face.
Nah,
You put the,
she's hot, man. I think.
Nah,
for
she's
a
all
midget.
right.
She's midget hot.
For a midget. She's
Midget
midget
hot.
hot. Right. She's midget hot.
She's very hot. For
She's
a
midget gorgeous.
Yeah, she's fucking a
but that's
10
just,
midget.
You know, but regular person, that's like a 4.
Oh, she's just a regular chick walking up the street.
Oh my God! The next midget is going to attempt to get out of
Of a mouse trap.
one of those fucking life jacket, the fucking straight jacket. Yeah.
What is it? An ace bandage?
Just unraveling an ace bandage.
But also, like Mike said, something special's going on. We are taking bra donations at Looper's Grill and Bar.
Yes, now listen, bring them with you. I mean, you're more than welcome to take off the one you're wearing.
Please bring one with you.
We recommend bringing them along.
Yes, that would be greatly appreciated.
After a few drinks, if you feel like removing the one you're having for a good cause.
Don't.
Oh, they're just having fun with it,
I mean,
Sam. You know.
That's why it's like, are these two married or are they?
They're
you know,
just having a
it's
little
like-
fun with it because, of course, the guy wants to see tits and she doesn't.
You know how guys are.
Yeah. It's all about
Luckily,
the tits.
Luckily, she's there.
Right, AJ?
He's not here.
Kramer and Kelly asked today's challenge question.
You.
What's the challenge question about? I see you put a show prep bit alert next to this track.
Well, something we haven't explored is that these prep service websites, they'll give all the parody songs that every show uses, but they also give show topics, like talking points.
No way.
Here's some things you can talk about today. Here's a question. Shows don't even think of their own questions to
This
ask the
job
audience.
is easy to begin with, and now they're...
You can go online and
can't
say...
even figure this shit out on your own? You can't come up with a topic every morning to talk about?
Here's a good idea for the question of the day.
Ugh.
Cue of the day.
Cue of the day, sure.
And so this is Kramer and Kelly's question of the day.
Okay.
Which could sound familiar to some of our
All right.
Jocktober
Keep it right
fans.
there for now, Sam. Here's Kramer and Kelly doing the question of the day, or the today's challenge question.
Today's 710 challenge question. Half of all people do this within a week of breaking up with someone. What is it?
610-720-1041. We'll take your guesses next.
Dude, that's the same question as
Wait
the
a
other
minute.
Jocktober.
Wait, is that what you're getting at, Sam?
Yes.
Who did it? I forgot.
Rocky and Sue in Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. This is Allentown, Pennsylvania. Rocky and Sue did it a week and a half ago.
It was the same question.
Wait, and Sam's got that clip?
Yes.
All right, here it is.
Answer that we're looking for here. Third of the women do this right after they break up with their significant other.
Okay, this is Michelle we haven't talked to yet. First thing they do after a breakup. 1/3 of the women polled said they do this. It is...
Cut their hair.
Cut their hair.
You are correct, sir.
Yes, it is
Cut their
cut
hair?
their hair. Yes.
Wow.
So they said a
Same
third
question.
of
They
the
can't
women.
even come up with a question. A third of the women.
Now, Kramer and Kelly said half.
Half.
Could it be a different question? We can only find out by getting to the answer.
Maybe it's
All right, now we go back to Kramer and Kelly.
Kramer and Kelly, 721 and 34 at the B104 RCN studios. Laura, what was the question today?
Half of all people do this within a week of breaking up. What is it?
610-720-1041. Hello.
Hey, I like to play the 710 challenge.
Yeah, what do you think the answer is?
Go out on a date.
No.
Thank you.
Thanks. Okay. B104, hello.
Morning. Go on a date.
Not a date.
Thanks.
B104, hello.
Hello. Is the answer cutting their hair?
It is indeed cutting their hair.
Half of all people get haircuts within a week of a breakup.
Wow.
How about that, huh? I guess a new look.
Yeah.
I guess it's
Start you out
grown in a
fresh.
Shake things up a bit.
Wait, half or a
How
third?
about you
What is
shake
it?
things up a bit and come up with your own shit?
So this person may have been driving through Wilkes-Barre a week and a half ago. They happen to find themselves in Allentown, and look.
Hey.
Lucky for me, the radio station is asking
The same
exact
question.
The same boring question, by the way, too. Who gives a shit question?
Yes, that question, the people will be like, why? That must have been something they thought of this morning. Is actually published for people to say, hey, morning shows out there, here's a great question. And the stations pay for the privilege of being able to log on to this website that says, here's a good question to ask people.
Dig up a fucking question that.
And I know this.
Shows ask.
It's really not hard to do this shit on your own without the use of these services.
Guess where Scorch got half of his brain cell stimulators from?
He couldn't even
A
come up with
quarter
his
of
own.
all people that break up do this.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. What is it?
He would at 100% ask this question at 6:25 a.m. Any given morning. That would be.
be.
This is a perfect brain cell stimulator.
Brain cell stimulator.
My answer would have been suck on a dog dick.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have made it.
Why?
Yeah.
Just to make it fun.
Well, because lucky
Keep it fun.
for us and every single other radio show at the time, all phone calls are, of course, recorded while the song is on. That way, if there's any rowdy callers...
We had to do that because we didn't have a delay.
Yeah.
We've been through this whole thing.
You got to do that. That sucked.
Worst of Jocktober.
E-Rock and Sam from the Opie and Anthony Show. We're doing Worst of Jocktober. Sam, coming up after the break, we're going over to the West Coast, to Portland, Oregon, to KUPL.
That's right. Insert male's name here and insert female's name here. Lee and Alana, of course. But they might as well be anyone. They're all so terrible. Stay tuned. It gets worse. It's the worst of Jocktober.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony shows. I'm confused. We'll return with more of the worst of Jocktober, as presented by the Opie and Anthony Show on the Virus, Sirius 197, XM 20202. We now return to the worst. Fuck! We now return to the Opie and Anthony Show's worst of Jocktober. On the Virus, Sirius 197, XM 202.
I am E-Rock. He is Primetime Sam Roberts. We're both from the Opie and Anthony Show, and we're hosting this thing. Well, the audience may not. We're hosting this thing called the Worst of Jocktober.
Yes. Every October, the Opie and Anthony Show gets together and says, we'd like to make fun of some radio shows. So, Sam, why don't you find some for us to make fun of? And every single day, I manage to find a different morning show for O&A to goof on.
That you did, and this time we're venturing over to the left coast, as they call it, KUPL Portland, Oregon.
That's right, and Lee and Alana. Now, Lee and Alana, they're kind of a unique crew in the sense that it's a man and a woman doing the show together, and the way they interact with each other, you'd think that they could be married, but you're just not sure.
Did we ever find out?
Well, I'm not going to spoil it. Stay tuned. Here it is on the Worst of Jocktober.
It's the worst of Jocktober.
Time for Jocktober, Ant.
Yes, I love Jocktober.
Sam, who did you bring to the table today?
Yeah, what show is featured on today's Jocktober?
Well, today we're going all the way to Portland, Oregon.
Wow.
Portland, Oregon.
To listen to Lee and Alana on KUPL Couple.
Yes. On the Couple.
Bringing you some of today's best country hits.
Ah.
I did a phone-in with them.
Of course you did. You've probably been on every radio show ever.
Did you do them?
I was in Portland.
On
I was
a
playing
country
golf.
station?
Yeah, they called me on the golf course when I was up in Portland. I was playing one day. I'm pretty sure, and it was just horrific.
Ew, who is that?
Who's Lee?
Lee? Alana, we know as the middle. She looks like a housefrau.
I believe Lee is the older gentleman.
Lee's the older gentleman with the very round Charlie Brown head, the pure white Captain Kangaroo beard. Mustache thing,
and I'm not positive on what the young guy's name is, but he's just kind of there to bring it all back around for the younger
people. Mix it up
people.
a little, bring some younger demos into
Trying to bring the youth in. That's why we have you, Sam.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like
your
a
role.
whole family.
Yeah.
It's Lee and Alana, and then their child, whoever the fuck that is.
All right, let's get right into this. Lee and Alana sweeper that describes them to a T.
Yeah, I figured,
Lee and Alana in the morning. Your missile defense system to protect you from boring morning radio.
Your missile defense
system to protect you from morning.
No, from boring morning radio.
Boring morning. Then a nice jingle.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I like the lasers. Good use of lasers.
Yeah, lots of lasers.
I like their laser
Lasers
uses.
are important.
Lee and Alana give the daily poll results and the best comment of the morning.
Wait, poll results? Mm-hmm. Another show that does a poll every morning.
What they do, they have kind of stepped into what I call the future. They have an internet website.
What? What is that?
It's very complicated. We'll get into it in the technology segment.
I heard about that. It's like it shows up on your TV screen.
It's the computer screen.
Oh.
Your PC.
Alrighty.
And they ask a question. They type a question on their website and allow people to interact by answering. And they'll kind of give the result of what the people said on the internet website, as well as the best comment of the morning.
Best comment of the morning.
Funniest.
It's almost like line of the day.
Exactly.
Lee and Alana in the morning. Your missile defense system to protect you from boring morning radio.
Nice. I just wanted to
like
hear
that.
Again. I like that.
Boring.
I just want to dance with you. Cha-cha-cha.
Cha-cha-cha, that is right. George Strait with Lee and Alana in the morning at New Country 98.7 KUPL. I just want to dance with you. It's 8:40 and it's time.
You guys want to play What's Wrong with His Mouth?
Wow,
we got a quick sweeper, D-Boy. What's wrong with his mouth?
Cha-cha-cha.
Is it dentures? What's going on with his mouth?
It doesn't sound like he's talking over
stroke?
his dentures.
Like stroke.
There's
Chewing
something
gum?
going on. There is something.
I just want to dance with you. Cha-cha-cha.
Cha-cha-cha, that is right. George Strait with Lee and Alana in the morning at New Country 98.7 KUPL. I just want to dance with you. It's 8:40 and it's time for the Lee and Alana Daily Poll question results.
That's right. We were asking you about NASA sending...
Fucking
your voice stinks.
That's right. We were asking
He sounds like he sounds like he's getting over a broken jaw. His first day back after a broken jaw.
Can you imagine standing at the altar with her going, did I just say yes?
I do, Rich. I wrote my own vows.
Oh, what a voice on that one.
Poll question results.
That's right. We were asking you about NASA sending a $79 million missile to the moon. They want to shoot our moon, not out of the sky, but they just want to shoot it and see what kind of kicks up, whether it be water or ice or dust or Neil Armstrong or any of those things. So we wanted to know at KUPL.com, what did you think would come out of it?
The first question we asked was, what's your gut? Do you think they're going to find water on the moon in like 2...
Holy shit.
Wow.
That's the poll.
The poll question. What do you think?
Shit.
Yeah.
What do you think they're going to find?
They'll find water on the moon faster than they'll find humor in that studio.
It's devoid of humor. They want to drop the bomb in the studio, see what kicks up, and check it for humor.
And they said Neil Armstrong?
Yeah. He came back, remember?
Yeah, I know.
It's not still
I mean,
there.
the joke would be maybe something Neil Armstrong left behind, like a duty or something.
Yeah, Neil Armstrong's...
Whoa,
something.
Opie,
Opie, now.
Ew.
That wasn't good, guys.
Well, here's the thing: if somebody cut that into just a quick sound bite, and they go, he just found his duty.
His duty.
Something.
They find Neil Armstrong's duty or a load that he
Well,
left.
how about
No one knows he jacked off on the moon.
How about the towel he wiped Buzz Armstrong's back with?
I love
Buzz Armstrong.
I love how we. Oh yeah,
Buzz Armstrong.
Whatever.
Yeah, of course, whatever. You're right.
Buzz Lightyear.
Yeah, right.
You mean Buzz Aldrin?
Oh, you know what I was talking about.
Yeah, we
Of
got
course I did, because I realized how badly you fucked up the name.
I'm in that same category. I say that a lot
is
too.
so
You know what
funny.
I'm talking
Buzz
about.
Armstrong.
I love how we expect safe radio to be as edgy as us. Like they're not going to be doing cum jokes.
Course not.
My favorite part of Jocktober.
We're mad because they're not doing cum and duty jokes.
Stretch Armstrong.
All right, here we go.
PL.com. What did you think would come out of it?
The first question we asked was, what's your gut? Do you think they're going to find water on the moon? And like 2 out of 3 people don't think so. The best comment of the morning goes to Diane, who said they're going to find Bigfoot and his little green alien wife and long green haired children, and they're probably going to be singing It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
That's the best comment, and that's what they laughed at.
Holy shit.
Number 1 joke of the morning. That's line of the day.
Oh, wait. What is this garbage?
That's garbage.
That's line of the day.
That was the funniest answer they got.
Yeah.
From their callers was,
you know what?
Bigfoot and an alien monster and the green, and they'll sing a
They
song.
need somebody from the show Heroes that has a power to walk in that studio and make it funny.
And kill them.
More new material. It's terrific.
That was.
good stuff.
I just came out of my head.
You're
Okay,
like-
I used that one before once.
Updating yourself.
All right, why don't we go? Why don't we move on with Alana? Lee and Alana do some hilarious Canadian accents. I love Canadian accents.
Hey, who doesn't
Rich
love
loves
doing that?
Canadian accents.
It's a lot of fun.
Anthony loves Canadian accents.
Sure. They're so fun to joke
Sam,
about.
not so much.
You just got to go, That's all you do is go,
Oh yeah. Oh.
Hey, I'm at work.
You know they are.
That funny?
Is that what we get? A's?
Is that we're going to get a lot of A?
Well, maybe they could teach you a thing or two about
right.
Canadian
Well,
accents. This is a learning experience.
Let me
Lee
listen.
and Alana.
New Country 98.7 KUPL Love Story from Taylor Swift, 8:59 with Lee and Alana in the morning. And we just heard from Carl Novice. He's been up at the zoo giving away tickets to Where the Wild Things Are, our sneak preview on Monday night. He called to...
Where the Wild Things Are. Yeah, I'd love to be in that meeting with a fucking machine gun. And the second the PD said, we got a Where the Wild Things Are giveaway for the movie that's coming out. And... guess where we're giving them away? The zoo.
Oh,
because
shit.
that's where the wild... Put the gun away. Put the gun away!
That's why you get the big bucks, sir.
Are you at our sales meetings?
Oh, really?
Who
You
wrote
guys
that?
get pitched this stuff?
Jesus.
I would assume, based on the other things that I've heard that are not on the CD, that the deal probably was that they said that this guy is where the wild things are. If you can figure out where he is and find him, you can get tickets to the free... Yeah.
The Bronx?
No.
Oh.
I hope you meant the Bronx Zoo.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's what I meant.
Okay.
Of course. Sam.
I just want to make sure. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I was inappropriate.
How dare you, Sam?
How dare you ever call me gay? You just went like that. Sam, you did. You did the gayest motion.
Yeah, that's just like showing your abs and saying he is hot. You're right, Rich. You're right.
It's a joke.
Yes, I'm a flaming homo.
No, you're not.
Okay, that's isolated.
Save that clip.
Can we move on with this fine show? I want to hear the Canadian accent.
So do I.
Tickets to Where the Wild Things Are, our sneak preview on Monday night. He called to, as the Canadians would say, tell us he is out.
Oot?
He's out.
Oot?
No more tickets. He's out.
What a boot if I want to go to the wild things.
New Country 98.7 KUPL.
Another example of a male jock wanting to punch his co-host.
Oh, I gotta hear that. Can I please hear that again? I love how it's so unfunny. He gives the chuckle and then just right back to the fucking music.
He's out.
Oot?
No more tickets. He's out.
What a boot if I want to go to the wild things.
New Country 98.7 KUPL.
You just don't stop laughing like that.
Oh, God, that is horrible.
That was supposed to be Canadian?
A boot? What if I want to boot?
She sounded like a Norwegian with Down syndrome.
Yeah, that was really bad.
It wasn't Canadian at all.
Not at all.
Lee and Alana?
Yeah.
He's saying Lonnie or something like that, though. Is that a little pet name he has for her?
Oh,
he might call her Lonnie.
Lonnie.
You never know. Sometimes I feel like they're married.
Yeah, you know?
It's like...
That's great.
All right, well, they talked to a caller.
Well, they have phone
topics. A good morning show knows how to talk to their callers.
Yes.
About what people do to look cool, but in the end they look dorky. And then Lonnie, I feel like I could call her Lonnie now.
We know her a little bit.
Flies off the handle.
What?
Well, that's the thing.
just
She
crazy.
gets
a little wild?
She's got a little sass
What,
about
is she
it.
on her period?
Whoa,
Oh, please.
Opie.
I don't think that's been seen in a while.
Was she bleeding from her cunt?
Oh,
No.
come on.
See, I
The
could
old-
be crazy.
The
I'm
old
crazy.
last egg is dropped on that one, I think.
You think?
Oh, yeah.
Susie, what do you think?
Midlife crisis sports cars.
Yes!
You don't think that makes them look cool?
No, they can't handle the power. Have you ever been
Aha, they're talking about Anthony.
What is this old dried up cunt saying? What was the concept? I faded out.
Things that people do that they think looks cool, but really just makes them look like a big dork.
Wow.
You know, your Mustang, your Mustang GT you got it. That actually makes you look
it's a
dorky.
Shelby GT500, which is a Super Snake.
excuse
Now
me,
it's
I'm
720 horsepower. It's just a beautiful automobile for somebody that appreciates beautiful automobiles. If I was going through a midlife crisis of that magnitude, I would get what they get, what people get, the vet.
You're
People
pissing
get
off the vet fans.
No,
What the
you know
fuck,
what?
dude?
They get the vet. Look,
They like our
see,
show, too.
That's a fucking car right there. That's the fucking car.
Yeah.
That's my car. That's the one I have. Now that doesn't say midlife crisis. That says I wasn't able to have anything but a Chevy Nova when I was a kid.
Yeah, but the teenager in the passenger seat says.
That says midlife crisis. All right, I will agree with that.
You know, Rich, I think you got a good night's sleep for once. We appreciate it. We appreciate you coming in here well rested for once.
Rich is tacking out, though. He's going to blow his motor.
No shit.
Susie, what do you think?
midlife crisis sports cars?
Yes!
You don't think that makes them look cool?
No, they can't handle the power. Have you ever been behind one of them when they drive those things? It's scary.
I don't know. Jake and I rode with Lee, and he did pretty well behind the wheel.
I have a nice little sports car. I'm 63 years old. I just happen to like sports cars.
I know, but you're past your midlife crisis already.
Do you think I look like a dork in my Mustang convertible California Special
He's got a
GT?
Mustang GT. Oh, no.
He has the same
I've been
car.
hung out to dry. He says the exact same thing. I just like this car, and he's got a Mustang convertible GT. I don't have a convertible. See, it's different. Convertible really says midlife crisis.
Why, but he has a GT.
No idea.
Is that a Shelby? Is that what you have?
No, it's a GT.
It's in the
It's like when a girl would drive to high school, right?
Yeah.
Hey,
It's not a
yeah.
fucking Shelby Super Snake.
Hey, guys.
Look, yeah, that's a regular car.
That's
my sister has that,
honestly,
by the way. My sister has that car.
It's a chick car, right?
Yeah, it's secretary car.
Hey, guys, we have callers, and we interact with our callers, too. And they want to actually play along with another morning show's bit.
Oh,
yeah.
all right.
Let's go with Travis in New Hampshire. Travis.
Yeah, I'd like to take a stab at the question of the day.
Sure, which is what again? I forgot. What things people do to look cool, but they look dorky.
Just like a big dork.
Yes.
I'm going to go with hair plugs.
Oh. They're not plugs. They're individual follicles surgically implanted from the harvest area artistically in the direction your hair naturally grows.
All right, here we go. Why don't we continue? Because she's about to go off the handle.
Yeah, she's going to go crazy.
She's going to show a little edge right here.
No, but you're past your midlife crisis already.
Do you think I look like a dork in my Mustang convertible California Special GT?
what? Let's save that for another day.
Oh, wait a minute.
Look what you started, ma'am.
Sorry.
It's like somebody gives me truth serum in the morning and I can't hold back.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way.
I love these shows that just keep it fun.
Good gravy.
But
God.
That should have ended with a punch in the face.
She was getting a little sassy with him, though.
But
Like,
she knew to just hold back in time, man.
But that's why she's good on the radio, because she takes, a douse of truth serum.
Yeah.
And,
and she let it out there. She's not holding back.
Are we going to move on with this fine?
Yes, please.
Lonnie's one of my favorites.
Lee and Alana, or Alina, or Lonnie. I don't know. Lee and the broad start the 10-second tirade. What's this about, Sam?
This is one,
we might have to take this.
This is what I'm saying.
Like the name.
We have the FU line.
Mm-hmm.
They have their equivalent. They have the 10-second tirade. And I think, I gave a whole bunch of examples. I think this is one that our listeners could latch on to as well.
The 10-second tirade.
But we need to let Lee and Alana really explain.
Can we do the 10-second tirade on our show?
Yeah, we can
it's
steal
unorthodox, but can we do it? By the way, we did come up with the FU line. Almost every show now is doing it.
So then do the
Some do their own little version of it, I guess. But
the 10-second tirade.
All right. Hey, Travis, clear the phones. We're gonna do the 10-second tirade in a little bit.
Clear the field.
Yeah,
but you got to play along like they do. What is it?
Well, let Lee and Alana explain the rules in this track.
Listen for the rules before you call our show.
Of course.
We do this every once in a while as a public service, and we call it a public service because, they say that the best way to get something clear of your head, something's really been bugging you, is just to kind of get it out. Let it go, right? Don't hold on to it. Don't let the pressure build up.
You know what's funny is yesterday I was reading one of my little daily...
As soon as you say, you know what's funny, you know nothing funny is about to be said.
Oh, funny story. No, this is funny.
Oh, my God.
Oh, you know what's funny? Not
pressure.
Not what.
You know what's funny is yesterday I was reading one of my little daily devotionals, and it says the funny thing with a pet peeve.
Sam, what's a daily devotional?
Daily devotional.
It's like an inspirational quote. You guys don't before you come into work. You don't have some kind of calendar or something.
Like tender sentiments.
Sam,
linger longer.
Sam, you got a homework assignment.
What's that?
If you want to get a good grade in your college class for your internship.
Okay, technically I've been an employee for over 3 years.
You're not an intern?
No. That was.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
Literally on the books for over 3 years.
Wow.
Yeah. Really? I still got to write up a nice thing for your professor. So.
No, I mean I've been out of school for that amount of time as well.
Really?
Yes, I graduated from college, Syracuse University, 3 years ago.
Fuck.
How's that working out for you?
Well, this is the job I have.
Oh,
this is where I'm employed.
When are you going to finally get a real job?
I thought you just showed up.
No,
right.
No, that was I did for a while, but then I got hired.
Really?
Okay.
Doing what?
Actually, this I get some clip. I'm an associate producer
of what?
The Opie and Anthony show.
Oh, congratulations!
This show
sounds important.
That's amazing.
Actually, associate producer is the lowest title.
Is it?
Yes,
an associate.
Yeah, that would be the lowest title.
Executive sounds like.
Yeah, much higher than me. At least
you're starting to get the
levels.
impression that we should maybe pay more attention to what's going around.
Yeah, nah.
All right.
Gives a shit. Fucking show up and I'm out of here with cartoon fucking characters smoke behind me.
I want what was it called?
Daily devotions.
All right, Sam, this is your homework assignment for the extra credits for your college class. I want a daily devotion calendar in this studio by tomorrow morning.
Devotion.
Done.
Hold on, I might have one in my bag.
And then he goes, no, like I thought he did.
Right. All right, let's get into the
10-second tirade.
Oh, right. Sam. Thank you.
Of course.
Yesterday I was reading one of my little daily devotionals, and it says the funny thing with a pet peeve is that people tend to pet it a lot.
That's good.
I thought that was pretty good.
Bad. We got our 10-second tirade clock ready?
You bet. You ready?
You mind if I mean, it is our show. Is it okay if I go ahead and do one?
Yes.
Yeah, 10 seconds. But remember, the rule is once it's done, put a smile on your face.
Right. Yes.
All right, what?
What's going on with that guy?
It's like the FU line.
Right.
But it's limited to 10 seconds.
10-second tirade.
It's done live. You kind of get off whatever's on your mind, whatever you're frustrated with.
Wow.
But the main rule here is that
remember, our listeners got to listen closely.
Yes.
Yeah.
Once you're done, once your 10-second tirade is over, you need to end with a smile.
How do you end with a smile?
It's off because it's off.
You know what?
It's off your mind.
It's off your mind, off your chest, and now you can finally smile. And you know what? It's because it's not a feel-bad thing.
No.
This is not negative, Opie. It can't be negative because they probably went through this too with the PD. They sat down and went like, "We're gonna do the 10-second tirade." It's like, what's that? Well, we got this thing where people just vent and yell about things that they're not happy with, and then the PD goes, "You know, it just seems too angry. It's not a fun... See, we do a fun show here. What if, when they're done, they've had so much weight lifted off of them that now they're smiling and happy? See, we've turned it around. Put down the knife! Wait, you fucking losers, the program directors.
Here we go. The 10-second tirade.
Do one?
Yes.
Yeah, 10 seconds. But remember, the rule is once it's done,
It's
put a
done.
smile on your face. All right.
Yes.
Once it's done, the rule is you have to put it in my hiney.
No, there is a bit of a hiss to his S's. There seems to be a bit of a hiss to his S's.
He's just
The
happy
rule
to be
is-
there.
Yeah?
10-second tirade.
Remember, the rule is once
The
it's
rule
done,
is-
put a
It's done.
smile on your face.
All right.
Yes.
Ready? Several weeks ago, my hot water heater went bad. It leaked all over my garage, and by the time I got it fixed, it cost me $1,100. $1,100 for a water heater? Are you kidding me? What's going on?
Okay, smile now. Happy.
I've been wanting to do that, seriously.
That's good.
I hadn't had anybody to talk to because my wife is in Arizona, and we'll be there for a month. So I'm like, I need somebody to vent to. That felt good.
Don't say anything bad. She's not a public figure, and we could get in trouble for that.
Fuck, I had a great line, you motherfucker.
I know you
Can I
did.
at least write my line down?
I saw you.
Can I at least write my line down?
Dude, I
The
saw
wife's in
you with
Arizona
the
for a month?
wind-up.
Oh,
I
thank
saw
goodness.
you with the fucking wind-up. And that, by the way, is one of the most common things that jocks do that get them in trouble, is ragging on the not public eye wives of other jocks.
Are you allowed to at least write something down?
You could write it down. I want to see it. But yeah, you gotta watch that.
His tirade was he paid $1,100 for a water
$1,100 for a water heater. Probably that's not bad.
That's a good deal.
Installed?
Installed, really?
Yeah, come on. Is it installed?
My tirade is he hasn't given me the number of the person that installed it for that price. That's my tirade.
That's
I'm still writing, by the way.
That isn't bad. Why is he fucking pissed?
Yeah.
The
Well, he's
water
not-
heater goes. If it was a brand new water heater, I could see him be pissed, but it didn't sound like that.
Hey, you're concentrating on the wrong thing.
What am I?
The whole thing is he's not pissed anymore. Let's think of it that way.
It's a tirade.
Okay, he's
Right?
not pissed.
Okay, here's
All right, what was the setup again?
His wife is in Arizona.
He had no one to vent to because his wife is in Arizona.
I was
Take
joking.
off your rainbow shoes.
I was joking. Fucking D-boy rules. All right, what was the setup again?
That he had no one to vent to because his wife is in Arizona.
I know he was venting about the water heater and all
Yes.
that, right?
You know. I don't know if he's doing that.
Well, I just
That
thought
would be,
I just did a translation joke.
That would be something that one of the 10 Commandments say you shouldn't do.
Of course.
You can't make an opinion
Mars, can you do
about
Rich Voss?
somebody that's not...
No, because it's usually not an opinion. A lot of jocks have gotten in trouble in the past.
We have
when they
never,
get in,
by the way.
When they get in battles with other DJs, and then they go for the wife or kids of the DJ who aren't public figures. The jock is a public figure.
Yeah.
So you could say, oh, that guy looks like he'd love to suck on a big fucking cock. You could say that. But you can't start picking on the wife or children. Then you get into that area.
What if the other jock uses their wife or spouse or whatever as
on the air,
talks about them all the time? Then they are a public figure.
Then there's an argument that it could be a public figure, and those cases sometimes have been won by other jocks. They've said yes, she is a public figure. An occasional call on the air doesn't merit that. If they become like a character on the show, then there's a problem. I don't know what the relationship is there. I don't know if she's on this program, so I'd rather err on the side of safety and keep my job.
We study this shit. Trust me, we study this
Yes.
shit.
People think we're just stupid. But we actually have studied FCC law.
Okay.
Yeah, Rich, enough. In other words, shut the fuck up.
trying to learn. I don't want to make your mistake.
You can't go off like you do about your own wife.
I was joking about the mouth thing, but D-Boy came up with the mouth.
Fucking D-Boy.
D-Boy rules.
What is wrong with this guy's mouth? What is wrong with it?
What the fuck is that? D-Boy, was D-Boy out drinking last night?
I hope so.
D-Boy rules.
All right, you want to go back to this? What are they?
Yes.
What are we in the middle of?
The 10-second tirade.
All right.
Because their audience loves the 10-second tirades. It gives them a chance to get what's on their mind off their
They get
chest.
involved. They get to be a little radio star for 10 seconds.
And they
Sounds
get to bring in some positive vibes, get the negativity off.
Yes.
Cameron, all right, the rule is once 10 seconds is up, you got to put a smile on your face, all right?
Okay, no problem.
Ready, set, go.
I hate how I haven't been called out for work yet. I fight forest fires, and I've yet to be called out.
But isn't that kind of good?
No.
I mean, no work is bad, but no forest fires are good.
Yes.
But I get the frustration.
Yes.
How about this, Cameron? I have a ton of weeds in my backyard. If I lit those on
In your
fire,
underwear.
would you be willing to come extinguish them?
Yes.
All right, smile on your face, Cameron.
Why? Smile on your face, Cameron. They didn't call him out.
He can't wait
that
to get
it
his
sucked.
catchphrase out there.
They didn't call her out that his fucking tirade stunk.
Yeah, what's wrong with being honest if you do a radio show?
He couldn't
just
do
a little bit.
He couldn't hit 10 seconds.
Yeah.
And it was just a stupid one.
Well, Anthony, this is why your criticism of it is not good because...
sorry. Maybe I should smile because that was a tirade
what's
for
positive about what you just did?
You're right.
You know?
You're right.
Brad gives his 10-second tirade. Or tirade.
Brad, have you got a 10-second tirade?
Yeah.
Now remember the rule. After you're done with your 10 seconds, you must put a smile on your face.
All right.
Okay, on your mark, get set, go.
I'm so sick and tired of people taking vacation when we're short-handed and inventory is coming up and your boss is mad.
Excellent. What kind of inventory? Oh, too bad.
The counting
I want to ask a question at the buzzer. You're not.
She's like, "Oh, too bad. Really? The person gets 10. The person gets 10 seconds. He used about half of it. You're asking a question that takes 5 seconds. That
he can't answer.
He can't answer.
10
in
seconds
time.
is up.
And then she goes, "Oh, too
and
bad."
she wanted to know what kind of inventory he's doing.
Yeah, to bring everybody in.
That is exciting stuff.
Yeah, inventory.
Oh, too bad.
I want to ask a question at the buzzer. You're not allowed to answer.
Do you feel better, Brad? Do you feel like you got it off your chest?
I do feel better. I just wish the guy that was on vacation was in Oregon so he could hear this.
Oh, well, that might not be so pleasant then when he comes back.
Holy shit. You just fucking die. We're part of the same business. I get so fucking pissed when I go home. Who the fuck's listening to that?
Now smile.
Anytime,
You just smile.
anytime a radio host, any of them, don't use the voice they use off the air, on the air,
Yeah.
it's going to be horrible right from the beginning. If you don't use your real voice.
Yeah.
We try.
No, you know what I'm saying. He's doing that fucking radio.
Yeah, he's got the big radio voice where they have to talk like something's wrong with their mouth. I don't know what it is. It just sounds to me.
What'd you say?
It sounds to me like as he talks, there seems to be something wrong with this gentleman's mouth. I don't understand it.
What is wrong with this guy's mouth? What is wrong with it?
Jeez, that was a stretch.
Took a while
Like
to
the
cue
comics
up.
from the 80s that talked with a high Seinfeld voice. So, you ever noticed? That's how they did in the 80s.
Seinfeld thing.
The high-pitched fucking punchline voice.
Are you watching
And
Curb?
why do they put that in the way? All right, the staccato delivery.
All right, here we go.
a lot of people can tell me
Danette
that.
gives her tirade. She has 2.
But she's got to fit him in 10 seconds.
Are they going to tell her that?
Oh, boy.
Who's this?
This is Danette.
Danette, did you have something you need to get off your chest?
I have 2 quick things I want to get off my chest.
Oh, 2. Okay.
Well, 5 seconds.
Oh, no.
At the Sloan Kettering Hospital.
It is Breast Cancer Awareness Month.
Sorry.
Oh, boy. Maybe she's confusing the two. Oh, boy.
Sorry. Felt bad.
Well,
Who thinks she wants to get off her chest?
Yeah, mail it to us so these sick fucks can make a promo about it.
Who's this?
This is Danette.
Danette, did you have something you need to get off your chest?
I have two quick things I want to get off my chest.
Oh, two. Okay.
Well,
But I
5
can do it in
seconds
5
each.
You hear her? Oh, two. Ooh.
Oh, two.
Boy, I don't know what we do.
What do we do?
Wow. Two?
Because you don't want to say no. You don't want to say you can't.
That's negative.
But she's so confused. Oh, two?
But it's
I want to get off my chest.
Oh, two. Okay.
Well,
But I
5
can do it in
seconds
5
each.
seconds each.
Yes.
Yes.
You got 5 seconds each. Here you go. You ready? On your mark. Get set. Go.
Okay, I don't smoke. Don't hang your cigarette out the window because I can still smell it. And P.S., don't flick it out the window when you're done with it. And secondly, don't pull out in front of me and then flip me off because you're mad that I'm on your tail.
Ooh. Oh, nicely done.
Both excellent ones.
Let me see those pearly whites.
Beautiful.
Ah, good girl.
What's wrong?
I'd rather get a prostate exam than what? And listen to this.
Oh.
And I hate prostate exams.
This is a great show for Jocktober.
You love them, you fucking sick fuck.
Great show for Jocktober.
I love them.
This is my favorite Jocktober 09 show so far.
Yeah, it's not bad.
This is a good one.
Yeah. And then the final clip today, Mike gives his final 10-second tirade. Wait for the smile, kids.
Who's this?
Hi, my name's Mike.
Mike, go ahead with your 10-second tirade.
I absolutely cannot stand when everybody's piled up in the right lane and you have to turn right.
Yes.
There's always that one person left in the right lane that stops you from turning right.
That's when you walk up to their window and you go, "Excuse me,
And
what
they
are you
shoot
doing?"
Try that in the Bronx.
Excuse me, what are you doing? Driving, dummy.
Excuse me. This is not a show.
Wow.
If you were in Portland, Oregon, this is not a show you would listen to?
No.
Oh.
No.
I'd rather collect kitty porn.
Oh, wow.
I'd rather
be arrested. I'd rather be arrested.
I'd rather take the chance
on
collecting
child
kitty
pornography
porn
charges
than listen to this shit, Sam.
Wow. I'd rather be in the general population of a prison after a child abduction and
After
murder.
they grab my hard drive. Yes.
Wow.
Yes. All right.
Jeez.
Smile, everybody.
Smile.
Why
Smiles, because that makes it all positive now.
Why wearing a tattoo of a swastika with a circle and a line through it?
Yeah. Exactly.
You got that one? All right, good. Swastika.
Swastika.
I said swastika. Can you imagine that this is all you have in bumper-to-bumper traffic?
Portland.
I feel bad. Thank God for Sirius XM satellite radio taking over the nation.
Yes, you don't have to
pushing
listen
all
to
these bad shows out.
crap.
You don't think these
Slowly
guys
but
will get a
surely.
deal?
Fuck no, Sam.
Oh.
I mean, if they're making a living, God bless them. But Jesus.
That's right. Smile.
Worst of Jocktober.
Doing the worst of Jocktober thing, I am E-Rock. He is Primetime Sam Roberts. We're both from the Opie and Anthony Show. Sam, coming up after the break, we're going to San Jose, Mix 106.5.
That's right. One of the greatest shows in the history of California radio, Bill and Marla. Joe DeRosa joins us in studio to just mock them unmercifully. Stay tuned. It's the worst of Jocktober.
We'll be back with more of the worst of Jocktober as presented by the Opie and Anthony Show right after this. On the Virus, Sirius 197, XM 202. And now, back to the worst of Jocktober. Shit. And now, back to the Opie and Anthony Show's worst of Jocktober on the Virus.
Sirius 197, XM 202.
Doing something a little different this time. We're doing the worst of Jocktober. I am E-Rock, and he is Primetime Sam Roberts.
And instead of bringing you the usual worst of the week where we count down our very favorite bits from the Opie and Anthony Show, what we're doing is we're highlighting this entire last month of Jocktober where we took different radio shows and made fun of them all month long.
This time, we're going back to the West Coast, to San Jose, California, for Mix 106.5.
That's right. Bill and Marla in the morning got a good ass ripping at the hands of Opie, Anthony, and very special guest Joe DeRosa, who took great joy in just mocking the profession that Bill and Marla call their own.
Hey, Sam, can I guess? is their chemistry so dynamic that you think they're married, but you're not really sure?
Well, that's the thing that makes Bill and Marla a little bit special. They're from the West Coast, and they do things a little differently in the West Coast. And the way these two get along, you start to think, even though Marla says she has a husband, are Bill and Marla married? Are they not? You can't really tell, but that's just part of the unique charm of Bill and Marla. Here it is on the Worst of Jocktober.
It's the worst of Jocktober.
All right, Jocktober.
We feature who today, Sam?
Who is this?
Well, everybody said, oh, he won't come onto the West Coast.
Oh.
He knows better than that. But guess what, West Coast?
Oh, shit.
Jocktober is coming your way because today we're going to San Jose.
San Jose, California.
That's right.
And what show are we looking
Bill and Maria on Mix 106.5.
Oh, that's weird. There's not many radio stations called Mix.
A mix station. Do they play a mix of all the hits, all the music?
Yeah, it's like, I feel like some people were saying, you know, I like the top 40 station, but I can't relate to it. It's too young. And they were like, in the adult contemporary, it's okay, but it's so slow.
Right.
Thank God for Mix 106.5.
I'm thrilled to say I don't play San Jose, so let's start trashing this.
Yes, these fucking ass clowns.
Dude, you'll never be on a mix station.
Never.
If you're on a mix station, then you really got to think about what you're doing for a career. There's plenty of radio shows out there that would be good for you.
All right.
Stay away from the mix.
But here's the thing that makes Bill and Maria a little different than most shows.
Yeah, what's that, Sam?
It's a guy and a girl together.
Yeah.
And you'd think the way they go back and forth that they were married.
No.
But they're not.
But they're not.
No.
But they have that little banter back and
you
forth,
can't
like,
really tell.
And does the girl try to keep him in check?
A little bit.
Oh gosh, because the guys will just get, if a girl wasn't there, they get a little too crazy.
He gets a little boisterous. You got to see their pictures.
I think I'm living Groundhog Day at this point.
I know. Yeah, October is Groundhog Day.
I'm very confused.
Let's get a picture of them.
All right.
Oh.
What happened?
What's the
I think
problem?
what I saw as a lowercase I is an L because we're doing Bill and Marla.
Oh, it's not Maria.
Oh, it's Bill and Marla. Well, that's completely different.
Right. See, the thing about Bill and Marla is they're not married. But you'd think they were.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Maria doesn't come into the picture at all.
Right, exactly.
How appropriate is it that on the website the Mix logo is in clit pink?
Yeah. They all look like that, those Mix logos.
Ugh. Hey, JRS, if you're making fun of married couples this Shocktober or Jocktober, how could you possibly leave out Scott and Todd?
Listen.
Yeah,
what's today's date?
Okay.
Jocktober.
It has to end with Scott and Todd, the worst radio show.
It is ending with
the worst popular radio show in the history of radio.
It's ending with Opie and Anthony.
Oh, that's right.
This guy looks like a fat Brian Regan.
What's wrong with Bill? Hello, Bill.
Nothing's wrong with Bill and his mustache.
Well, Bill, yeah, he looks like a fat Brian Regan with a giant caterpillar on his lip.
Oh, watch out! They're all tied up. You see that microphone cord?
But no, they're not all tied up. Let me explain to you what that is.
He's tied up.
He's fucking tied up in the mic cord. She's holding the mic.
Yeah.
She's keeping him in check. This is like one of those movie covers that what's his name is in?
Oh, Matthew
McConaughey. That's like a Matthew McConaughey movie cover where it's like, oh, the girl's gonna keep him in check.
He looks like whenever they would have like a puppet of a human on the Muppets.
Yes. Look, see? There's a Matthew McConaughey fucking. there's one.
It's the same thing.
All right there.
No.
See?
Do you think there's any chance at all that maybe the bigger company have multiple radio shows with this exact same press shot?
Couldn't be.
No, I doubt it.
I bet you we can find one very quickly.
Yeah, he's tied up in the microphone cord.
And
she's wearing a leopard print. I don't know what that is.
Is she supposed to be like a cougar?
Blazer.
She's
a cougar.
I mean, she's a married woman. So, she's not going to be out there with the... But, she's still got her wits about her.
She's still got a little edge to her.
Yeah,
She likes to know... Let me tell you something. When she goes out, she likes to know that they're still looking.
They're still looking. If push comes to shove, she's got options.
Yep. She's keeping the husband on his toes, I bet.
She's married, but not dead.
I can still look.
Oh, guys.
My favorite character, and I took the test online. It said, what character where from Sex and the City, I'm almost like Samantha came up. Speaking of taking a poll, too.
Look at this fucking queef with the mic cord wrapped. How close is he to wrapping that thing around his fucking neck? Just
jumping out the window, yeah. No. Just hanging from, like Omar from the helicopter. Scarface.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, is that her? Wait, can you blow that one up, Danny?
Oh, that's how she really looks?
Her in action?
When you don't fucking Photoshop the shit out of the publicity photo?
Let's see.
Come on.
Oh,
Let's
guys,
Let's see what
now.
she looks like for real. This is a regular... Oh.
Wow.
It's Marla.
That looks like Renee Richards. Did she used to play tennis as a man? Was it Renee Richards?
That's George Thorogood.
I'd bang her.
Yeah.
Well, you have.
Slow night in San Jose.
All right, here we go. Why don't we get into it, Aunt Bill and Marla?
Can't wait.
Talk about what's going on this morning and do some great material on dressing up pets for
Valentine's Day.
No.
Halloween.
Oh.
Of course, Halloween.
I wouldn't know. What am I, hack?
Gonna do Dirt of the Day here in a second. Got some juicy stories.
Oh, Dirt of the Day.
He's got some juicy stories. He's got that DJ voice, too. Let me tell you. We got 2 seconds into the fucking clip.
It's just smashing
2 seconds into the clip.
They went in this morning.
They went in. He's not using his real voice. You know that.
They went in happy yesterday just thinking, oh, another day doing our show, not realizing there was some little twerp recording their show so we could just make fun.
Some idiot.
Just as you started playing the bit, there was a picture. They got Maury Povich on the flat screen. Just as you started playing the bit, there was a picture of a fat girl who doubled over crying hysterically. And it was so fucking appropriate.
Definitely appropriate.
That girl's 5 years old, by the way. And already a fat mess.
Juicy.
Maury does 3 topics. Today's topic is the fat kids that can't stop eating.
Yeah.
By the way, so they put him in a diaper with no shirt on so he can really enjoy their fatness. Fucking Maury's a sick fuck.
What you guys...
Wow, look at Wendy Williams' boobs
Wendy
today.
Williams is
She's got 2 fucking basketballs on her
beast.
chest.
Very busty.
Look at those shoulders. She could take down a fucking mule.
Oh, look at that. Stop trying to be sexy. She puts her hand on her hip and like cocks it to the side like, look how sexy I am.
She got 2 giant
I fucking hate her.
Wendy's a diva.
Tranny.
You fit right in, Joe. All right, here we go. Joe, jump in with this Jocktober. It's fun.
What you guys should know about Bill and Marla is that they play a lot of music and commercials.
Why is that, Sam?
Well, I mean, the people like to hear their music, you know what I mean? But they also like... So they have maybe 2 to 3 different talking points for an entire 4-hour show.
Wow.
So all they have to do is come up with 3 talking points. So each talking point is really going to be the best of the best.
Yeah. All right.
All right, let's go.
Extra juicy.
Here comes the juice.
Gonna do Dirt of the Day here in a second. Got some juicy stories to share with you this morning. We're getting closer to Halloween. We are going to start this morning giving away invites to join us for our annual Winchester Mystery House Halloween.
And we're going to fuck that listener. Anyone else? Danny, you with me?
Definitely.
That's the fucking Frankie Blue music in the background. Halloween. It's the same shit.
Yeah.
They use the same bed, same fucking horrible fake voice.
Invites to join us for our annual Winchester Mystery House Halloween broadcast. And we're also talking about dressing your animals up for Halloween. Do you do it? Do you dress your dog up as a little bat?
Why not?
I wonder, do we have, I mean, because people have other different sort of pets. If anybody has like a snake, what sort of costume can you get for a snake?
Cock.
Yeah, see, that's the thing.
Yeah, see, it's kind of limited in what you can do for the
Stay
snake.
with the bird, you know, it's just not working.
Kind of limited in what you can do for a bird. But
this is a good reason to have a dog.
Well, exactly. It's easier around Halloween.
Oh, my God.
Fucking A.
That was just another waste of time.
No.
What you do for a bird is limited, kind of like this radio show that we do here. It's very limited.
Yeah, very limited.
Fucking asshole.
And I think you could dress a bird up as plenty of things for Halloween.
Yeah.
That's crazy. A little Martian.
Dress a bird up like a knife and slit your fucking throat with it.
Oh, my God.
So they go in saying, okay, first hour and a half of today's show, we'll take calls on what people can dress their pets up as.
Yeah. So they start taking calls?
Yeah. Well, I mean, they want to know what the listeners got going on. But the thing about Bill and Marla is they're not so look at them. They're not so attached to this quote unquote format.
Yeah.
You know, if a caller brings up something they can riff off of.
Oh, they go off-roading?
Yeah, they don't mind doing a little
wow,
of that.
that's daring.
Just like you guys.
They're not scared to go off the script.
daring.
Exactly.
I like it.
It's just like this show.
Let's listen.
Let's talk to Jessica. Jessica, you do it?
Yeah, I dressed my dog as a duck last year.
As what?
She dressed up as a duck last year.
Oh.
Now, where did you get the duck outfit?
Where we get the dog outfit at the flea market. I don't know, my mom buys everything there.
Oh, there you go. Well, and then you get a good price.
That's it.
Yeah, why is that funny?
Why is that funny? Yeah,
Think
in
about
a
it.
store.
Think about it this way: a duck costume in a flea market. That shit is hilarious.
It's hilarious.
That's what kills me about shit like this. These people's lives are so fucking humorless and uneventful that something like that is hilarious to them. You know what I mean? They're like,
that's what we try to figure out.
They are LOLing.
Yeah, flea market.
LOLing.
that's fucking amazing to me. How dead is your inside that you're like...
Fucking DeRosa. Joe DeRosa in the house.
Mom buys everything there.
Oh, there you go. Well, and then you get a good price.
That's it. It's it.
Yeah.
1-800-499-1065. You ever buy anything at the flea market?
I haven't been to a flea market in so long, but I'm considering it because holiday shopping's coming up.
Oh, God.
You never know what kind of deals you can get.
That's it.
He's laughing at holiday shopping.
He is just...
All right, we got to keep track of what he laughs at.
Wow.
He laughs at it. Just call up his show and go holiday shopping. Holiday shopping.
Oh, I got to tell you.
Listen for the
He's
laugh.
laughing at anything.
He's laughing at holiday shopping.
I haven't been to a flea market in so long, but I'm considering it because holiday shopping's coming up.
Oh, God.
You know.
He had to.
What is the joke?
He had to invoke the name of the Lord.
Yes, he used the Lord.
God.
The Lord's name was used in vain.
Yes. It's so funny. Holiday shopping is so funny to Bill that he had his...
It's worth sinning.
It was funny at first, though, when she said she's even thinking about going to a flea market.
It's
That's when he
sinfully funny.
started
That's when-
laughing. And then what put him over the top was holiday shopping's coming up.
He's laughing at anything. That conversation literally sounds like when you have a friend that you think might hurt himself and is unstable, and you're talking to him and you're like, ha, no, buddy, everything,
It's good, everything's fine. Wow.
And they're big belly laughs, too.
Yeah, they're guffaws.
Yes.
He's guffawing.
He's not even chuckling.
Guffawing.
Jesus.
It's because holiday shopping's coming up.
Oh, God.
You never know what kind of deals you can get.
That's it. You're going to get your quality merchandise at your flea
Hey,
market right
don't
there.
even scoff. Don't put your nose up, Mr. Kelly.
All right.
Oh, shit. And then she turned around and said, hey,
She put him in his
don't
place.
you put your nose
That's
up.
her job, the whole being perfect right there.
Somebody's got to keep Bill in line.
It's fucking textbook drivel that she just had to get in there and slice his cackling balls off. He's just trying to get through the day. He's just trying to get through the day with that dummy next to him and laughing at her stupid shit.
Yeah.
And then she cuts his balls off right there.
Yeah.
Hey, don't you put your nose up. Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm
well,
sorry.
Oh, my gosh. That's why the cord's wrapped around me, and you're holding the microphone.
I'm just happy that he tagged the flea market bit because I didn't get it until he said, you'll get your quality merchant. Oh, now
Quality
I get
merchandise.
it.
That was sarcasm.
Now I get it.
Right.
I get what was funny about that.
Because he meant not going to get quality.
Well, guys, Marla gives us...
Saying it's funny.
Let's get into Marla giving the dirt of the day.
Dirt of the day.
What's this?
Sounds like
gossip
a good segment.
Well,
gossip
gossip to start your morning off right. Something to talk with the fellas around the water cooler with.
Water
you know
cooler talk is what you need.
But
That's
there's no
what you
more
want.
water coolers at work.
No, people still like water coolers. Still need the water cooler. You know, people always, every year they go, there's no way that there are enough shows to do this for a whole month. I've used different shows this entire month, and no show from last year has been used yet.
No. And there's plenty more left for the rest of the month.
But to me, you're using the same show.
No, it's all different shows.
And I think you're just changing the names every day.
Incorrect. All
It's the same fucking show.
It's textbook
That's why I
shit.
said I'm living Groundhog Day. It's the same shit.
Because you walk in going, these guys must be married.
Yeah.
And then you say,
That's
no,
what I think.
no, they're not.
Let's get the dirt of the day from Marla.
But first, though, let's do this. Time for the early morning sunrise edition. Bill and Marla's Dirts
Of
the
Day.
And 9 after 6. What do we got?
John Mayer caught making out with another dude. What? John says no.
Oh, no. Stop it. Stop it.
Go fucking K.
Oh, my God.
This is a middle-aged man reacting that way and making those sounds on the radio.
I just love, there's nothing there, and he just has to put these accents and affectations on every sentence.
It's crazy.
Jesus Christ.
What?
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 What? Yeah, please say another juicy story again.
Another juicy story. Another juicy. What? He is shocked at this. He's amazed.
Why would John Mayer kiss another man?
Another
it's
dude?
incredible.
Now this guy, he needs the details right now.
Next, what do we got?
John Mayer caught making out with another dude.
What?
No. It was rumors. It's rumors.
Yeah.
On Twitter, he says, rumor check. Went to a gay bar in Palm Springs. Yes. Had a blast. Danced my face off. Someone there planted a kiss on me. No, says John. I don't like the story painting gays as unable to control themselves. Found the crowd even more respectful than in a straight club. You know who are the most flamboyant crowd? John Mayer says, straight drunk girls. they're like a little bunch of Charles Nelson Riley.
Oh, God.
Straight girls.
I wish I knew what you were talking about.
You can't believe how funny it is.
Something tells me there's a little more going on in gay bars than in straight bars, as far as, maybe ass sex in the bathroom goes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, exactly. You know how there's all that urinal fucking in the straight bars?
Yeah.
Every time.
Yeah,
you go
because
in.
every time you go into a bar and you see a straight chick and you try to pick her up, she instantly takes you and says, could you just put it in my asshole in the bathroom?
Dude.
Yeah, that happens all the time, doesn't it? Yeah.
I was at a gay bar one time, and in the 10 minutes I was in there, a gay guy I knew pulled me onto his lap to try to flirt with me, and I could literally still feel the warmth of his cock from the guy he just fucked in the bathroom. His dick was still hot to his pants.
Oh gosh! Warmth from his cock.
His juicy cock.
Juicy.
That's juicy. That's a juicy story.
Well,
Jesus.
okay.
That's why you got to see Joe DeRosa.
But remember, Joe,
You are never to blame.
you're never to blame. It wasn't your fault. Don't
Not
feel
me. No way. Not once. Not never.
Good to know. Hey, Marla tells a story about renting a scary movie.
Oh.
All their Halloween humor. Are they using up all their Halloween humor in one fucking show?
The entire show. Their first topic was pets dressed up in Halloween costumes.
Yeah.
And their second topic was, this is very original. It's never been done in radio. What's your favorite scary movie?
Oh. You want to know what Cunt Wrecker is writing today?
What?
Cunt Wrecker?
Yeah, he writes, Dirt of the Day is when Marla scrapes out her dirty pussy and shows everybody.
Oh, no. Oh, jeez.
Is that necessary?
Oh, my God.
Dirt of the day.
Get it? Get it?
Yeah, I get it. That's great.
All right, well, Marla tells a story about renting a scary movie. It wouldn't be interesting on a one-on-one basis, let alone being broadcast. Jesus, Sam.
Sam doing a little op-ed piece there.
I just... Sometimes I get carried away.
Over the weekend, I was very disappointed because I finally said, all right, this is it. I'm going to rent Night of the Living Dead, the classic.
Sure.
The classic
George
zombie.
A. Romero's Night.
There it goes again.
This guy cannot just talk like a human.
Everything has to
George A. Romero.
A
juicy story about George A. Romero.
I think he was just doing Jiminy Glick.
A juicy.
How about you just carry on a fucking conversation like a human?
That's all we ask from our radio show hosts out there.
Bill is just very excitable.
Jesus.
That's all it is.
George A.
You know what? I don't blame him because he's probably just sitting there going, "Do you have any idea what a living hell it is to be the real me? I'm just going to pretend I'm all these other people and voices."
You know, you really can't blame him. He's saddled with that next to him, just picking at his every fucking word.
He's got that big cum-catching mustache across that top lip.
George A. Romero.
Oh, my God.
Fantastic. Love it.
Over the weekend, I was very disappointed because I finally said, all right, this is it. I'm going to rent Night of the Living Dead, the classic.
Sure.
You know, the classic
George
zombie.
A. Romero's Night of the Living Dead.
The classic zombie movie.
Right.
I get up to the front. I'm all excited. I'm really into it. The girl goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, you can't rent this." I go, "Why?" Some malarkey about, it's on the shelf, but it was a customer's.
What, it was reserved for somebody? Is that what they're saying?
Something like one of the customers. It made no sense to me. It's like, really? Can't I just borrow it for the night? I'll bring it back.
I'll bring it right back. Trust me.
No, we can't give it to you. I go, well, then get it off the shelf. I mean, don't let it sit there teasing you.
Hold on a second. Oh, was that it?
Yeah.
What the fuck year is she living in?
She's renting tapes.
She's renting like tapes.
We don't even
at
have
a fucking
Blockbuster stores in Manhattan anymore.
And it didn't even sound like a Blockbuster. It sounded like a mom and pop video
place?
store that's holding a tape for somebody.
Yeah.
And you know, in Manhattan, it's a small little town called Manhattan that we live in.
Yeah.
You know, I wouldn't even know where to rent a movie at this point. They
why
closed
would you?
down all the Blockbusters in my area.
Yeah, it's.
I wouldn't know. You would have to go and buy that film now. At like Best Buy or something.
For $6.99.
You can't rent movies.
It's literally like DVDs are like $6.99 now at Best Buy because everybody's got Blu-ray. Go and buy it off of your 6 figures a year radio salary that you're making, the highway robbery that you're committing by doing a half-hour radio every day and then running off with 6 figures in your fucking bank. You fucking jizz.
As you let the music do the talking for most of the morning. Don't forget, there's a lot of music in here.
music.
I don't get it. It's 2009. It's a disgrace that I can't go to a West Coast video.
Yeah, and rent a tape. Put in my top-loading VCR.
Did you also notice that Bill was repeating the end of every sentence?
Oh, was he?
That Marla did.
Oh, can we hear that again?
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta hear that.
Because we're running out of clips. There are some days when we do Jocktober, it's like, whatever. That's it for today. But then there are days like today, I want a million Bill and Marla clips.
Cornucopia.
Yeah, I need this.
Over the weekend,
All right,
I was
listen for him to
very
repeat.
disappointed because I finally said, all right, this is it. I'm going to rent Night of the Living Dead, the classic.
Sure.
You know, the classic
George
zombie.
A. Romero's Night
Yes,
of the Living Dead.
The classic zombie movie.
Right.
I get up to the front. I'm all excited. I'm really into it. The girl goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, you can't rent this." I go, "Why?" Some malarkey about, it's on the shelf, but it was a customer's.
What, it was reserved for somebody? Is that what they're saying?
Something like one of the customers. It made no sense to me. It's like, really? Can't I just borrow it for the night? I'll bring it back.
I'll bring it right back. Trust me.
No, we can't give it to you. I go, well, then get it off the shelf. I mean, don't let it sit there teasing you.
Yeah, bring it right back.
Get it off the shelf. Get it off the shelf.
Apparently, they do this thing in video stores where the box doesn't mean it's there. You have to. There has to be DVDs behind the box.
Behind the box.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. It was always so disappointing.
Well, you know, big stars like this don't get out with the common folk often. They don't know what our, how things work in our world.
It was very disappointing when you'd go and pick up the box and be like, oh, cool, they got the movie. Fuck. There's no tapes behind it. It's very disappointing. Of course, you can go to Netflix. And instant. It is on instant.
Instant.
Which means you click it and you're fucking playing.
Danny is literally putting the movie on right now.
and here it is. Yeah, Night of the Living Dead.
We're
on
officially
Netflix.
watching the movie right now.
Sorry,
Boy, that was
Marla.
really hard, stupid Marla.
No, but Netflix said someone else is watching it right now. Because it only gets pumped out to one person at a time.
At a time, yeah.
At a time, yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ.
There it is. It's on.
Yeah, it's on.
I hope her
Full
life.
screen.
I hope her life ends like the dog's life ended.
Dog's life.
Jesus Christ.
Christ.
A me and Marley joke? Nothing?
We are actually watching Night of the Living Dead. It's now on.
Just tried a little humor.
I didn't see the movie.
Just tried a little humor there. Yeah, there it is. Okay, hey,
They're
Bill and
coming for you,
Marla.
Barbara.
Take their special last call. What's the special last call about?
Well, they do a bit. It's like, imagine how exciting it would be to be the last caller of a radio show every day. What kind of reward would you want
Wait,
to
we're
have?
done with their show already?
Well, we got 2 more clips. They don't do a lot of talking.
This is the talking they got done.
Yes, these are the highlights. Let me put it this way:
you know that every day we probably have 20 to 30 minutes of average, whatever, run-of-the-mill type radio. Can you imagine if we could cover that shit up with some cool rock tunes?
Let me put it this way:
we would rule.
We
would rule.
Be the kings of fucking radio.
Right.
Fucking extended shits that we can take.
Oh my God, that's the easiest life going.
The parts that I didn't bring in, is because they were talking about nothing. This is when they weren't talking about nothing.
Okay. I would have liked to hear a break about nothing, though.
I mean,
worked for Seinfeld.
Well, it works for Bill and Marla.
Works for Bill.
They're the Seinfeld of radio.
Here's their special last call.
Hey, listen, you are the last call we're going to take on the show this morning.
Oh, really?
Yes, which means that you have a job to do. Your job is to plug the next show, which comes up here on the radio station. That's going to be Sandy at 9 o'clock. So can you help us out on that?
Okay. Stay tuned for Sandy. She's coming up next at 9 o'clock. She's terrific.
Nice. Like Tony the Tiger. She's great. You gotta love that.
No, you don't have to love that.
No, you really don't have to love that
whatsoever.
Bill says yes.
First of all, she said Sandy's great, not terrific.
Yeah.
Wait.
Terrific.
Bill, you're a cunt.
Wait, but he fucked it up. What does Tony the Tiger say?
He says great.
And what did he say? Terrific?
First he said terrific, like Tony the Tiger. Great. When it's not like Tony the Tiger.
You gotta love that.
Very confused.
You gotta love it. You gotta love it.
Is that it?
Well, I figured that I'd bring in a little.
To get to the good part. Yeah, right to the good part.
But can I ask a question really quick? That's what they have the caller do? They don't even, they're so fucking afraid to talk about something to the caller. They just have the caller ID the next fucking show.
Some kind of, what are you talking about today? What's going on in your life? Anything. No, that's too edgy. That's crazy.
What song do you want to hear? Because these automated fucking assholes can't even play a song request.
No, they can't.
Yeah, they're not allowed to.
No.
What would management say?
Yeah, you can't just play a request.
No, that's crazy. Why would you?
What would management say?
They would lose their minds.
Yeah, why give the people what they want?
Well, Bill and Marla.
This
is
Bill and
one
Marla?
more. Bill and Marla tease a great show coming up tomorrow.
I figured before we left San Jose, you guys could get a taste of how they get the listener to stay tuned to the next day, because it's very important.
But they didn't do anything this day.
Well, like the day before this day, they would have said, "Tune in to the show. We'll be talking about dressing your pet up for Halloween." And then Marla would say, "That's right, and we'll also be talking about some of your favorite scary movies."
Scary movie. Juicy.
My favorite.
All right. Great.
What?
Juicy.
You guys exhausting.
Juicy.
Maybe he's having a stroke.
Oh, is he an ass?
Oh, he's the worst.
Bill
and Marla teasing the next show.
Hey, coming up tomorrow, tune in. We're going to talk about the Tooth Fairy. It looks like my son.
Not the movie.
No?
No.
It wasn't even the bad fucking rock movie?
Because we talked about the Tooth Fairy today.
Right. They're not going to make fun of the movie. They're going to talk about the fictional character that you tell your children takes their baby teeth from under their pillow.
Just because the preview for the Rocks movie's out, so they figure they have to tie it in with a cute
somehow.
little fucking show
Why
topic.
don't we? I could see them there during their show prep. There's a let's see what movies are out here. Tooth Fairy with The Rock. How could we use that for the show? Why don't we do a segment on the Tooth Fairy?
Tooth Fairy.
Tooth Fairy.
That's juicy.
I'll say Tooth Fairy.
That would be great.
And I'm sure listeners are going to be able to call up. We'll have listeners call in. And give us the stories about the Tooth Fairy.
Well, wait a minute. We
Yes,
can't
yes,
have listeners call up, because then they're going to start talking and they might say something inflammatory about
This
the
is
Tooth
true.
Fairy.
All right, I'll bounce things off of the cunt then in the room with me, and she could talk about it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
They probably have an after-show meeting on Friday where they plan a week's worth of
week's worth of radio. Yeah.
Whoa! I'm raising my hand. Sam,
Yes.
what's an after-show meeting?
What is that?
What is that? That's
Opie
very
Anthony.
confusing to me and Ant.
I mean, actually, a lot of radio show hosts, when the show is over,
right,
and that the commercials start playing,
run to the elevator and go to get their car.
No, they actually
just call it different.
They stay in the studio or maybe go to an office and talk to
the equipment's off.
That's ridiculous. You probably believe in the Tooth Fairy too.
No,
See, I worked it in.
Tooth Fairy.
No, they talk to their staff about what they want, and then
what
they go back and forth with some creative
Wait, let me get
ideas
this
and
right.
stuff.
Wait, so they actually stay past their actual radio show?
What's the upside of this?
Yeah, that's weird.
Well, the staff and the show host can be on the same page, and they don't kind of make it up as they go along.
But it's not working for them.
I don't think that works.
It's not working for them. So
That's true.
That's a really dumb idea they have.
I guess the key to radio is make it up as you go along then.
That's right, Sam.
See, you'll learn.
What did I say? What was the first words out of my mouth today? I said something about how we don't even know what we're fucking doing today.
Yeah.
I said we don't even know what the fuck we're doing today, but by the end, I guarantee we get some shit done. Did I not say that today?
You did, and this turned into a great show.
Of course it was. Oh my God! Look how close.
No
to
thanks to
being
Joe
done we are.
DeRosa and his fucking misinformation about fucking Sammy the Bull.
I don't know. It might be the truth. I don't know.
I think
gonna
I
start
was
telling
right.
People.
I think I was right.
I'm going to start telling people anyway.
Yeah, fuck it.
I'll be like, yeah, I heard on the news. And it's like Joe DeRosa told me, but now you're the news.
Yeah. I'll be the news.
He
Fuck
told
it.
me.
Let's do the final clip here.
Hey, coming up tomorrow, tune in. We're going to talk about the tooth fairy. It looks like my son is finally going to lose his first tooth.
Oh, God. And what is...
Why is that funny?
Because it's like, you can picture that.
Kids losing. What happened? Did he get in a fight? No, he's a kid. He'll have baby teeth and they fall out, dummy.
Oh, God.
It's wiggly.
Oh, no.
I would literally rather let Wendy Williams deep throat me than be a part of this fucking show. I mean,
I don't
this
think you'll ever
gig.
be a guest on this show.
Dude, who
Hey,
the fuck
we got
knows,
Joe
man?
DeRosa. Joe DeRosa.
Very funny.
It's coming out.
So, Joe, what are you talking about when you're on stage? Talking about the tooth fairy, huh? No.
Now, Joe, tell us some of those jokes.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Joe, tell us what are your jokes. Well, Bill and Marla, I suffer from depression.
Oh, God.
Depression.
Not that we're making light of such a serious disease.
Because we suffer from it, too. We just choose to ignore it and talk about the tooth fairy.
No, the only time I laugh is when I'm in here and it's fake. When I go home, it's the clown makeup comes off and it's all crying and razor blades.
Joe, when I'm alone, I cry so hard
myself.
I shit my pants.
Oh, shit your pants. Oh, juicy.
Juicy underwear. Yeah. I'll just fucking put the
kill
fucking
yourselves.
gun in your mouth. Put the gun in your mouth.
No one will ever remember that you were on radio. Kill yourself.
You will
they kill
not
yourselves.
be missed. They will put this. They'll put the next fucking guy and girl on the next day.
They'll probably even call him Bill and Marla. How does
Yeah.
that make you feel? I've seen that before too.
Are you kidding?
Oh, someone retires and they just throw another fucking Bill and Marla in there.
Marla, you up?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the program director. Yeah, Bill killed himself last night.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
Well, yeah.
I guess it is for his family.
In a way, it is terrible.
Bad for his family, good for us. Let me
We're
explain.
kind of a lemonade out of the lemons. That's what we like doing here. And we've got another Bill.
Oh, what is he like?
Very funny man. And no one's even going to miss. You know what the best thing to do is? Don't talk about the old Bill. Just go into it like it's still Bill.
Don't even acknowledge that he killed himself.
No. And don't mention it in the paper or anything.
People are going to be confused. Just ignore them.
Yeah.
Ignore it. If someone calls up with it, don't take the call. Just have them request a bit for tomorrow. And that's how we'll handle it, okay?
But I think we should talk about suicide. It's important. No.
No. Lest we have to get another Marla.
You don't want that now, do you?
Just go on with the new Bill. You ever see Bewitched? You ever notice that the first husband was replaced and no one noticed? No one cared. Dick York, Dick Sargent, doesn't matter. Just play ball, Marla, or you'll be next.
Oh, you will be next.
Okay.
That's probably in her. There's probably a line in her contract that says, "Avoid actual human contact or interaction at all costs. You will be fired if you ever try to act like a human being while you work on the air." At what's it called?
It's Mix 106.5.
Even the name is the same.
San
shit.
Jose's Mix.
Same
106.5.
DJs and the same shit.
And the mix of what? That's what I fucking love. Anytime it's called the mix,
The
it's
mix
not
of
a
the same
mix of
songs that
anything.
the other mix
Yeah.
stations play.
Yeah, it's just such. It's the mix.
Well, I was listening. In 1 minute, they're playing Bon Jovi.
Okay.
Next minute, here comes Lady Gaga.
That's crazy.
So it's a little, you know.
Shit,
what?
no fucking way.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
That shit's going on in
I'm
radio now?
not believing that.
That's right.
That's outrageous.
Who'd you hear that from, DeRosa?
And who said?
I'm not believing that shit for a second.
Who says the iPod's better than radio? Huh?
Stop.
They're
Fuck
competing
that.
with
Not
the
getting this
iPod.
shit on the iPod.
Who wins,
Fuck that.
iPod or Bill and Marla?
Bill, I don't see Bill or Marla on an iPod, except you can podcast on their website.
You can.
You can. What do you mean?
Do they have a
you can-
Twitter?
Like I don't know if they have a Twitter, but they have their daily what is it called? Dirt of the Days are actually archived.
Oh shit!
So you can
so
have
if you missed one.
Yes, you can subscribe and have the Dirt of the Day on your podcast on your iPod.
Doing that as soon as I get home.
Just
I'm
downloading all the
serious.
Dirt of the
Yeah,
Days?
I'm dead serious. I'm gonna download these.
Come back with a full report.
Here's
will
a
you?
Twitter.
Yeah.
Join Bill and Marla at Walk and Wag this Saturday in support of the Silicon Valley Humane Society. And there's the info.
Great.
A Walk and Wag on a Saturday.
Walk and Wag.
Walk and Wag. They got to go out on a Saturday and do a walk and
walk
wag.
with dogs. Don't forget your oven mitts.
After work, mixer with Train. Who's Train?
The band.
The band.
Train, I guess.
Oh, sorry.
Used to be popular.
Okay.
Those poor guys.
I thought maybe it was like the fucking driver, the fucking big mixed van driver or something.
Oh, Train.
Yeah.
Trains can be out and about spotting your stickers.
Train was popular, and they were on MTV. They had a couple hits. But just think about it. If it just would have skewed 2 degrees to the left, they'd be sitting like in here right now, being like, "Yeah, new fucking album, yeah, we gotta go get blowjobs," and it just didn't go the right way. And now they're at the Walk and Wag.
Walk and Wag.
Remember the song? Here's
and
Train.
This was huge.
Yeah, this was a great song. I don't know, great song.
Was it?
Great meaning real
Very
popular.
popular.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember this. On Mix 106.5. They have 290 followers.
What's that mean? They can promote their Twitter every day and they got 290 followers? How depressing.
Shit, man.
That's for the whole station, by the way, not just for the show.
Oh.
So every show on the station can promote
That's
it.
sad.
Jesus. How many followers you got, Sam?
I have 9,200.
And you don't even have your own show officially.
200 something.
All right, listen. Why don't we do the last clip from Bill and Marla?
Please.
Hey, coming up tomorrow, tune in. We're going to talk about the tooth fairy. It looks like my son is finally going to lose his first tooth.
Oh, God. And what is the Tooth Fairy giving out these days?
I don't know. He's hoping it's a Nintendo DS game.
Well.
I said I think the tooth fairy deals more in
I
cash.
was going to say, keep hoping on that one, Sean.
Yeah, definitely. And an email from a listener. Should I get rid of my dog because my boyfriend is allergic to it?
Have a great day.
Enjoy. Peace.
Peace. Oh, you. As opposed to what, you fucking cunt? Peace. Peace, because, you know, I'm just in the middle of this crazy hostile shit every day, and we just all need to get along, you fucking milquetoast cocksucker.
That's what was that tease, too?
Yeah, the program director says, you got to tease what's coming up tomorrow so people are excited.
But no one's going to remember they teased that within 5 minutes.
You don't think people are going to sit at home after a long day's work and say, man, that was a tough day, but at least tomorrow.
All right, wait.
Look,
I know what you're going to say.
already.
That's what I was going to get at.
I forgot
Joe
already.
Rosa, what did they just tease? It literally, we played it a minute ago.
That they're going to talk about what her son is going to get from the Tooth Fairy, I think.
And then what's the other thing?
And what else?
I don't know.
Be real.
I'm serious. I'm not fucking around.
I'm not either.
That's the only part I remember.
I fucking totally forgot.
A tease works if you can hit them with something where they're like, fuck
That second thing, I forgot.
Do you remember?
You didn't say fucking A after she said we're going to talk about what my son's getting from the tooth
It was
fairy.
boyfriend.
Yes.
Oh, the dog. The dog.
Yes.
The boyfriend's allergic to the dog.
You're allergic to the dog.
There you
Wow.
go. How can you discuss that? You get rid of the fucking dog. What else are you going to do?
Well, the thing is, the dog might be part of the family, and it's like you have to make a choice. You know what I'm saying?
His dick gets chafed after she has him go at it with the peanut butter on her pussy. He's allergic to dog saliva on his glands. It gets on his glands.
But wait,
glands. Jesus,
that's technical for head of your cock.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about his asshole.
No, the glands, not glands. Glands.
But wait, were they saying you get rid of the boyfriend because you're allergic, or you get rid
No,
of
they're
the
going to
dog?
discuss what you do.
Yeah, they're not going to give away the
I'm
answer
sure they
yet.
give away. Why would anybody listen? I'm sure there'll be an outrageous caller that says you really should just get rid of the boyfriend.
Yeah. Coming up tomorrow, we talk about, do you divorce your wife because she's on a shitbag radio show?
The worst of Jocktober.
It's the worst of Jocktober with Sam and E-Rock. We're hosting this thing. Sam, coming up after the break from New York City, WPLJ's own Scott and Todd. They've been around for 18 years.
The longest running morning show in all of New York City is Scott and Todd. They don't get along. They really should retire.
They leave as soon as the show is done.
I mean, I bet Todd thought that his WWF gig was going to take him out of that dumb radio show, but it didn't. He's right back where he started.
Let me ask you real quick before we go to break. Todd's WWE stint, did you like it or no? Did he not seem to fit?
I mean, he did 3 years with them.
He did song parodies at the Slammy Awards.
That's true. He was the Billy Crystal of the WWF. It was great, but not as great as us making fun of Scott and Todd. Stay tuned. It's the worst of Jocktober.
We'll be back with more of the worst of Jocktober as presented by the Opie and Anthony Show right after this. On the Virus, Sirius 197, XM 202. We now return to the worst. Fuck! We now return to the Opie and Anthony Show's worst of Jocktober. On the Virus, Sirius 197, XM 202.
Primetime Sam Roberts.
What?
E-Rock. That's both of us. We're from the Opie and Anthony Show. We're hosting the worst of Jocktober. Sam, we don't have to go far for this one because it's right in New York City. WPLJ's own Scott and Todd.
Well, Jocktober is where we take a different radio show and make fun of it every day throughout the month of October. And what Jocktober will be complete without dissecting the show that is the big show, Scott and Todd in the morning on WPLJ right here in New York.
Now, isn't the big show from ESPN? Didn't they rip that off?
I believe they did, but you would know better since you used to work for Scott and Todd.
Yes, we don't talk about that.
Oh, we don't?
No.
But in the meantime, you enjoy Scott and Todd. I know I did. It's the worst of Jocktober.
It's the worst of Jocktober.
In a second to Jocktober.
Jocktober.
We only have a few more days, huh, of the Jocktober thing.
It's going so fast, isn't it?
This year it played out very well.
Yeah.
Sam did a very good job with Jocktober. Let's play the official sweeper and get right into it.
Happy Jocktober, everybody, from your friends at the Opie and Anthony Show. It's a celebration of hacky, pukey radio shows and DJs from across this great nation of ours.
I'm wearing panties to this party. I've never seen a better antonym of hysterical.
Crank up the crapola, it's Jocktober on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Was the yang for the yin of hysterical. It was the polar opposite.
Happy Jocktober, everybody, from your friends at the Opie and Anthony Show.
Nice.
Very nice. And today it's Scott and Todd. Every year we have to do at least one Scott and Todd.
Yeah, we didn't have to go far. It's New York's own WPLJ's big show with Scott and Todd.
Big show, huh?
It's the big show.
These guys suck.
You don't like them?
Oh, never liked them.
Why, Scott and Rocky Dennis? I like them a lot.
That blockhead.
Oh, my God.
Oh, you blockhead.
He really is a fucking lunkhead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We start with their Yankee song.
Oh, right.
A little refresher for everyone.
You know it's good.
I'm kind of just
keep
pausing.
going.
I'm pausing because I don't want to do this today because I
Why?
hate these guys. I fucking hate them.
Well, you know what?
You
really
loved the other shows?
Well, no, these guys especially I hate because they're just taking up space in the #1 radio market.
They've been here longer than anyone else in New York.
Yeah, they are officially the
haven't.
longest
If they-
running morning show, I guess, and they're just horrendous. I don't know who likes this shit.
They're very popular, and
With
maybe
who? With who? With who?
Well, it's not young people or men. I don't know a lot of women who like maybe older women.
Oh, that's a coveted demo.
Maybe doctors' waiting rooms.
Well, we're going to replay this because Jimmy wasn't here. We did all sports songs on Fridays.
I love sports songs,
as part of Jocktober. And,
Sure.
and Scott and Todd's song was just horrendous. Todd's Yankee song.
Ah, cool.
So we're going to play this for you, Jimmy, especially. And then we're going to get into a basic day of radio with Scott and Todd.
Yeah.
Want some belly button, Sam?
No, thank you, but I appreciate the offer.
That ball is high. It is far. He's done it again. It's time to finish what they started. Pressure to the plate. Yankees strike first. Gonna leave the Angels broken-hearted. 12-pitch, 7th inning for Sabathia. Man, the Bronx was rocking. It was wicked loud. Gonna take it to the series for the hometown crowd. It's all night in mid-October. We won't be happy till it's over. And we have another flag to fly.
The rainbow-colored one, you fruit.
Yanks!
Oh, my God.
I don't understand.
Let's go, Yank. All right.
They should be singing that while looking through a window at a cracker. Was that Scott and Todd?
Yes.
It's Todd.
That's Todd singing.
Todd is the magic man when it comes to song parodies.
Yeah.
Todd Pettingale.
Yeah. All he needs is a pen, paper, and a giant shoehorn.
I thought you guys were Yankees fans.
I think
we
we
are
should be
Yankees
cranking
fans.
Yeah.
Fans.
We are Yankee fans.
What Danny was pointing out was on the TV above. That's Fo Onassis, who sang the other Yankees song.
Yeah,
really?
They're doing the Yankees song.
The Free FM song.
Is he doing one now?
Yeah.
Oh, you missed a great one on Friday.
He's doing it now
all the
live.
Yankee songs. Yeah.
For 92.3 now.
Because it's a big song. Very popular.
Put it up. You might have it running right now. The TV pot.
Over here.
The best show across the globe.
Well, my Yankee fans, this is it. 2009, baby. World Series.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Bo, Anastas, and Mina.
Yeah, thank you so much.
I love
Thank you so
that
much.
song. And they said, Good Day New York, the best in the globe?
In the globe.
Around the globe.
That means unstoppable.
Well, let's do it. I got Mina's lines down. The Yankees. The Yankees. You're like, and Gina, but I want to hear it a couple more times.
I'll send you a copy of the lyrics.
Thank you very much.
Thanks so much, guys.
thank you for having us.
Spirit. Appreciate it. All right, coming up on Good Day New York, we got Wendy Warm-Up. That's right.
Wow,
Joy
that just
Stevens
goes
is getting
to
people
show.
in the spirit. Oh,
Wendy warm-up.
What a terrible show that is.
I told you his
Horrid.
name was Fo Onassis.
Yeah, you're right. Sam.
Onassis.
Let's get back to the Todd song, though.
Please. That's...
A-Rod's tearing up the baseball. And Gina's going into the hole. But first the Yankees have to win it all. Let's go, Yanks.
Ball game over. Yankees win. The Yankees win.
Gonna beat the team named after heaven.
That one got to Jimmy bad. Jimmy was trying to make
The Angels.
Angels because they're named after heaven.
Named after
Oh,
heaven.
they're called the Los Angeles non-existence.
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
That one hurt, huh, Jimmy?
Fucking.
That one hurt.
Where could this be? Hold on. The game is not even gonna go 7.
Maybe.
I don't remember.
Something. Wait, hold on. What else? Something with 11. You know.
I don't remember.
Probably 7.
We played this Friday, and I don't even
Gonna be
remember.
the best of 7.
Gonna beat the team named after heaven. Just another whole home inning for Sabathia. On their way to lucky 27. That's hit in the air right. Jeter makes it 2-0. Time to get this ALCS done. They got a magic number and it's down to 1. It's on 9 in mid-October. We won't be happy till it's over. And we have another flag to fly. Let's go, Yanks. Man, we're all behind Girardi. We want to start the freaking party. One more win and then we take the show. Yanks, let's go.
They should have said, we're all behind Girardi. Steinbrenner's a part of Lemon Party. That is. What's the original song that's from?
That's Bon
It's
Jovi.
My Life.
Oh,
It's My
I like
Life,
the song, yeah. But
well, you know he's going to have to rework it now that they're in the World Series.
Yeah.
That was for the Angels series.
I was listening today to see if there was a new one, but there's not a new one
So
yet.
they played this one?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
But
yes.
this one's dated now.
They've been playing that
Yeah.
since like last.
I'd rather listen to Liza Minnelli than that song.
Wow.
That's been on.
And I really don't want to listen to
gay.
Liza Minnelli.
the worst.
All right, now we get into some of their show.
Nice.
And then-
now here's the meat and potatoes.
What I like about Jocktober, it's very easy to just pick any show and make it sound horrendous. What Sam does is just pick a regular show and grab a few bits.
Yes.
So this is all from one show. This morning, matter of fact, I think, right?
It's well, part of it is from Friday, part of it is from this morning.
Okay.
But it's not like, it's not a pick and grab situation. This is what was on. There's a couple of talk breaks, a couple of bits. So I have a couple of talk breaks and a couple of bits.
First one, Scott, Todd, and Patty.
Patty's she
is that the Patty we know?
It's not Stalker Patty.
Oh, cakes.
Is it?
I mean,
because another battle I don't fight anymore.
Oh, let's see here. Where is it?
Cakes.
Oh, right. Is it that one?
Because that's another battle I don't fight anymore.
I don't know.
All right.
Well, then if we don't know, everything's
I don't
fine.
Yeah, if she sucks, she sucks. I'm just not going to say half the shit I did last time.
I mean, Patty's been with their show for a little while.
All right. Scott, Todd, and Patty talk about being the longest-running morning show in New York.
That's good.
They are devoid of humor. That's what Sam writes here.
Devoid?
They don't have any.
You got 95.5 PLJ. This is the Scott and Todd radio show, New York's longest-running continuous morning show. We're still trying to figure out whether that sounds good or...
Another guy that's got mouth problems.
Talking over dentures. Where's number one, the longest running show in New York history?
Is he talking over
He's
dentures?
talking over his dentures, I believe. Trying to keep him from popping out of his mouth, but still doing the radio voice. Break is sponsored by Effordent.
How important is opening your mouth when you're doing radio?
It's kind of hard.
Larry?
You got to kind of keep your choppers in your mouth.
You think he's talking over dentures?
It sounds like he's talking over dentures. Oh.
Talking over dentures.
Talking over dentures.
I love that bit.
He can't say S. An S will make it pop right out of his fucking
Make
mouth.
it sound like we're in
But it's using the side teeth, your side teeth before your molars, and not your front teeth to try to make your S's.
But he says it makes us sound like we've been around forever. No, you're making it sound like that how you talk.
Because you have been.
Right. You hear how old he sounds again? That sounds like a piece of the movie The Oldest Man Alive. The movie's called The Oldest Man Alive, and here he speaks.
We're still trying to figure out whether that sounds good or sounds bad.
Oh, I think it's good.
Is that all right?
Sure, yeah. Why would it be bad?
Well, it just makes it sound like we've been around forever.
You saying it's bad makes it sound bad, but
No, I think it's okay, though.
And plus, you said it. No one else.
Yeah.
I'm pretty proud of it, to be honest with you.
There you go.
You don't find a lot of groups of people stay together for very long periods of time.
No.
Now that I think about it, it's a pretty good thing.
Most marriages don't last that long.
Nope.
Better than some of those guys that got to sit home thinking, wish I had a job. You know, there's a lot of people who do this. You know, they hate their jobs while they have them.
Yep.
And when they don't have them, they realize how good their job was when they had it.
Yep.
You go like this, man, it doesn't seem so bad after all, man. Maybe I should have kept my mouth shut.
Yes, you should have.
You should.
Or you should have kept it open when you talked. Jesus, fucking Teeth McGillicuddy is not doing a good job.
It's kind of uncomfortable, isn't it?
It's horrendous.
So
And
uncomfortable.
Devoid of humor. As,
Right, there wasn't any jokes
sold
or anything.
By Sam.
It makes it sound like we've been here forever.
I don't know, and then he just trails off.
It sounds like he has dentures and he's doddering.
Yeah, doddering.
we got to write it on.
He's doddering.
It's like he loses interest halfway through. He's a goldfish memory.
Yeah.
He sounds like Imus with a goldfish memory.
Imus in the morning. Doddering.
It just sounds like I'm talking.
He's doddering.
He's a doddering fool. Talks through the commercials. He doesn't know.
What is this crap? The mics are on.
I don't know if it's good or bad.
Sounds like he has fucking like dentist tongue.
I just want to see him foong out of his mouth. Is it good or bad? I don't know. Foong.
You just hear them. You hear them just like bounce off something.
Just knock on the table. Chattering like fucking wind up monkey teeth.
I know, with like fucking, you ever eat like a roll and you look and you got that white roll gunk stuck in between your teeth? His teeth have roll gunk in them.
Well, maybe it was just that break. Maybe he was just warming up.
It was early.
Yeah, maybe. We'll find out here. Patty does a gossip story about Rob Blagojevich and Donald Trump. How many people try to make a hair joke? We have to play that game?
Yeah, take a wild guess, because, I mean, it's only the most creative of creative minds would think Rob Blagojevich and Donald Trump together, I got to make a hair joke.
I bet you one makes the joke. I bet you one makes an observation. Like, geez, all that hair? That's a lot of hair. And then one guy goes, yeah, it looks like a, and then tries to be funny. But one guy will just make an observation. All right, too much hair for two people. Let's see. I'm talking like a burn victim.
You're just doing your Scotch
I'm a bad
impersonation.
Sam. See?
That buffoon and his big hairdo, former Illinois Governor Rod Blagojevich, is finally getting what he wants. Reality TV time. He's a team up with that balloon boy dad. Even though there are worries about how his new gig could impact his federal corruption trial, the judge says he won't block Rod from appearing on Donald Trump's Celebrity Apprentice. The judge does want all the lawyers involved to do a little research into how the TV show could impact potential jurors. Prosecutors are less enthusiastic. They're worried he's going to use the TV time to tell his side of the story and try to taint the jury pool. But we'll get a look at him. I can't imagine those two together, Trump and Blagojevich. Two great hairdos.
I was going to say.
All right. Oh, my God.
It's following Jimmy's format.
Exactly what Jimmy said.
Two great hairdos. Well, I bet one looks like they're wearing a raccoon hat, and the other one sounds like they're talking with marbles and Novocaine in their mouth. I sound like Ted Scheckler after he shot the face.
It followed Jimmy's.
These guys are hilarious, Gregory. This is my favorite radio program.
What do you enjoy about them, Ted?
They make me laugh. They have a lot of funny hair jokes. Put it back on. You're spoiling it.
All right.
Together, Trump and Blagojevich. Two great hairdos.
I was going to say, who's got the worst hair?
I know.
Right. Dueling hair. Dueling skunk heads.
Co-fucking-cane!
Was that it?
Wait, what happened?
And then
That
they
was
go
all
dueling skunk heads, and then they go into laser effects?
Well,
Then-
lasers make everything sound,
we all
cooler
know
and
that.
funnier and better. So.
Laser, give it to me, baby. Next story.
I love that the guy goes, I was going to say, hey, what's with that hair? You did say it. You shouldn't have.
Yes.
It's already said.
Well, he should have thought that gratefully to himself, like, well, I was going to say hair and didn't because it would have sucked and bored everybody.
Yeah.
And the give it to me, baby, that's like a stinger, like, oh, you gave it to us with that shit.
Well, in the gossip segment, between each gossip story, we get a pew, 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 give it to me, baby.
Can we hear the hair jokes again? You talked all through them, Gregory. You spoiled it. Samuel, you're ruining the fun of this program. I don't like it a bit.
Sorry.
Where's the hair jokes?
Scott and Todd are hilarious.
Let me try from here.
But we'll get a look at them. I can't imagine those two together, Trump and Blagojevich. Two great hairdos.
I was going to say, who's got the worst hair?
I know.
Right. Dueling hair. Dueling skunk heads.
But if you were going to say who's got the worst hair...
I don't know what... That just happened.
What?
What was that?
They all got in on the fun.
Moving on with Jocktober with Scott and Todd. The crew talks about Steve Phillips being fired from ESPN.
It's just terrible to get involved with somebody you work with.
We talked about Steve Phillips being fired from ESPN.
A lot
we
of good
actually
material
predicted
there.
Talked about it last week.
Do you think they'll talk about what a fat pig the girl is?
Hell
or how she
fucking no.
looks retarded?
No.
She looks like a...
Steve Phillips, no longer working for ESPN. They sent a little press release over here early this morning. Here's what it says. His ability to be an effective representative for ESPN has been significantly damaged. It's evident that it's time to part ways. So, I guess...
poor Steve.
They're giving him some me time to address his personal issues and his demons.
Do you agree with that move?
He does need a little me time.
He does need to get something straightened out here.
I mean, would you say the same thing for David Letterman then?
No.
I believe that this is a little more serious offense. When you mean the guy, she's actually filed a suit against him of some sort. I think they settled it, correct?
I think any of the women have filed suit against Letterman.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's
That
their
was-
break on Steve Phillips?
That's what they got on Steve.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Patty is trying to get something going.
Yes.
With
Right.
these two lumps. She's trying to spark conversation. They're giving her nothing.
Holy shit.
At least she's trying.
Well, one of the keys to good improv and conversation on the fly is one-word answers, and it's no. Just saying no.
That was uncomfortable.
That was just terrible.
Yeah, she's trying to light jellyfish on fire. That's like how hard she's trying.
Agree with that move?
He does need a little me time.
He does need to get something straightened out here.
Let's see if he says
I
anything.
mean, would you say the same thing for David Letterman then?
No.
Oh.
I believe that this is a little more serious offense. When you mean the guy, she's actually filed a suit against him of some sort. I think they settled it,
I
correct?
think any of the women have filed suit against Letterman.
Yeah.
She just goes,
crap.
Thanks for nothing. Wow.
Faceless.
Just a lot more sure.
Sure.
Yeah, faceless.
Well, why don't we continue? Another classic Scott and Todd bit we're about to hear. The Unwanted Celebrity Spawn organization.
Yes.
Which just seems racist. What's that about?
Well, this is how they started the show this morning, and I couldn't... For some reason, when Scott and Todd do it and they're laughing in the background, it's all in good fun. But I feel like if we aired this as ours, the show would be in a lot of trouble.
We'd be fired.
So fired.
So fired. Let's listen in.
The Big Show. Big Show. Big Show. Big Show. Scott, Todd, Patty, Joe. BLJ.
The dirty little secret is out. Celebrities having babies out of wedlock and never acknowledging their existence. But now, UCS, Unwanted Celebrity Spawn, an organization trying to reunite these illegitimate children with their famous parents, is trying to help. Meet Cecile, a 22-year-old.
I can't even follow the setup.
Yeah,
I can't even follow this setup.
You're
What's
right.
the point of this
You are
fucking
so
thing?
right. I can't even fucking figure out what they're talking about.
Keep shit basic.
We have a Sunday spot.
Yeah, sure. That's for it.
It's a celebrity spot.
Did you follow the setup?
Yeah.
Their famous parents is trying to help. Meet Cecile, a 22-year-old Las Vegas dancer.
People's always made fun of my name growing up. I would ask my moms, why's people so mean? And she say they just jealous of you, Cecile the entertainer. You should be proud of you family name. I wishes my father were around to help me, but my mom said that he died in a war. So I went back to see if he died a hero, but it turns out there were no war 22 years ago.
What the fuck are we listening to?
Just gets you fucking mad.
She's a black
That watermelon, eat that watermelon, eat that watermelon. Surely is good. Eat that watermelon, eat that watermelon, eat that watermelon. Surely is good.
point I'm making is those people shouldn't be allowed to vote. Back when I was growing days, should be allowed to intermarry with whites.
When they changed the law during my third facelift, allowed them to vote.
Jim Crow was actually a guest on my radio show.
Do we get the answer to this?
Well, it's not over. It
continues?
Continue.
All right, let's see what this is about.
For years, I searched high and low to find my pops. I hired private detectives I found on Google. And it turns out my dad is comedian extraordinaire Cedric the Entertainer. Now, with the helps of UCS, I've been in contacts with my daddy, but he doesn't.
We gotta do this in parts, or we're gonna lose the entire audience. So
Look,
we gotta,
because
this goes on forever, and it's fucking horrendous.
This is great.
Yes, I've been in contacts with my daddy, but he doesn't believe I'm his kid. I say to him, I'm always wears hats and glasses, and my last name is the Entertainer. You must be my father. But still like that Genesis song? No reply. I hopes one day we'll be a happy family, and he puts me up in that Honeymooner sequel, or at the very least this Barbershop 3 or The Cleaner 2. He's got lots of monies, and I'm gonna get me some.
If you think you might be a UCS, unwanted celebrity spawn, even if there's only the remotest of possibilities, contact us at our corporate headquarters behind the Wendy's in Bakersfield, California. For more information, go to ucs.tv/org.edu/info/org.
Scott and Todd's Big Show on PLJ.
And then they go into the music and the laughing and the
lasers.
Did you notice how long the URL, the website URL was?
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's very much longer than your typical, and some of the characters were out of place.
Yeah, or they would never be in a real URL. That's the funny part.
Well, you see, that was Cedric the Entertainer's illegitimate daughter.
Yeah.
Which is why she spoke like a...
Why is that supposed to be funny, though?
Yeah, we don't really get it.
Well, the thing is...
Sure.
What, Scott?
Those people always have children in wedlock. It's what they do. They're their misbehaving ways.
Scott.
They're not like us.
Remember the first time my teeth fell out in the whites-only fountain?
Color man named Mr. Jacobson. I said, pick him up, boy.
And then Tuma dropped a jar of molasses or honey or whatever it was.
I said, you're in honey jars.
Honey jar. Was it honey?
Of course it was.
Because back then, that's what I used to keep my dentures in.
Oh, wait, we could continue because it's Todd's phone scam.
Oh, I love the phone scam.
What Todd used to do...
benchmark.
Well, I guess he continues to do phone scams.
Yes.
He parlayed this into a lot of CDs that you can buy.
Yes.
A lot of prank phone calls on CDs. Problem is the FCC finally told all radio shows they can't do prank calls anymore.
Yeah, it's illegal.
So if he's still doing phone scams...
He's crazy. He's going against the law?
Oh, well.
No. See, it's all set up, Sam. I hate to tear down a wall today.
They're all
but,
fake.
They're all fake.
I hate to disagree.
The setup is fake. The people involved are fake. They're
Teeth
probably
are fake.
probably stupid
The hair
sales.
is fake. The
Face is fake.
Probably
chin
some
is fake.
Probably some stupid salesperson has to play the victim. Today you're the victim. We're gonna call your cubicle, make believe this is real type shit.
Well,
Is it obvious it's fake?
I listened to this, and he calls a shipping company, so it wasn't. This one wasn't fake.
Oh, then it can't be fake.
He didn't call salespeople. He called a shipping company. So
There's two things that are going on. They will play old phone calls, make believe they just did it
Shipping.
when they were legal, or they're brand new and it's all fake.
I mean, this one seems new, so they're probably.
Let's find out.
Yeah, I have a special package that I need to get shipped to a friend very fast. Oh, no. So I call the company.
That's very funny.
That's Monkey Boy.
Yeah, but that doesn't make sense yet because we don't know why he's shipping it fast. Obviously, some kind of.
No, Monkey Boy is their producer. His name's Monkey Boy. I don't know.
So he would pull. What was funny about I have a package to ship to a friend?
I don't know because there was no reveal why that would be funny.
Shipped
yet.
to my friend. Maybe his choppers came popping out right then, and they all started laughing at him. His choppers.
Yes, he has to chew Frida. That's what he's always going. They catch him around going, and they're like, what are you humming? And he goes, feel free to chew Frida. Remember that commercial?
Yeah.
Frida gum was horrendous.
Freedent. Didn't stick to your choppers.
Yeah, Frida. He's going to try to chew a piece of Hubba Bubba.
You want a piece of Freedent? Nah, I'm having fucking Hubba Bubba. Look, big fucking chunk of gum.
That's how he gives himself away when he's on a date with a younger chick who's a fan of the show. I'm a piece of Freedent.
Freedent? Why would I? No, I have Hubba Bubba. You want a piece?
Oh, that could be a problem.
He just holds it in his mouth and hopes like he can just suck the taste off it because his breath stinks like fucking denture juice, coffee and denture juice.
Old denture juice that's just building up in his mouth.
And he takes a good bite of the Hubba Bubba, and he gets so caught up his teeth just lock up wheels and talk.
No, this is delicious.
Just like Michael the Godfather.
Yeah, he feels that the Hubba Bubba is stickier than the denture cream, and he knows if he opens his mouth, that plate's coming down.
Or both teeth are going to be like either hanging from the top or stuck to the bottom.
He'll start eating over the top of 2 sets of teeth.
He'll be mashing it between his gum and the fucking top of the fake teeth. His palate.
The roof of his mouth.
Yeah. Roof of his mouth and the top of the fucking.
Don't mind me, there's a little birth defect.
Yeah.
I'm really a young man.
Yeah, his teeth are just mocking him, steadily unmoving.
It just squished Hubba Bubba coming out.
Yeah, it looks like the way a body looks after a train is running over. Or like your ball skin would look through the zipper. That's how Hubba Bubba looks coming between his stupid coffee-stained teeth.
His denture juice.
His breath smells like denture juice.
Let's go to the phone scam. Find out why he's got to ship a package so goddamn fast.
Love to laugh.
Yeah, I have a special package that I need to get shipped to a friend very fast. Oh, no. So I call the company's main office is in trouble with one of their drop-off locations. So this is overnight head.
Express, Marie Stotsby, help you?
Yeah, maybe you can help me out. I got kind of a problem.
Certainly.
I was just in one of your stores in Manhattan, and I was trying to ship something, and your people give me a lot of grief. They said I got to call you up.
Oh, what are you shipping?
It's a human head.
Is this? Hold on.
A human?
Yeah.
How much older is this? You hear he's like, yeah, so I called this place to ship something, and they're just going to ship it.
Is this replaying an old call, you think?
And then
No, this is Scott Todd doing the call.
Oh, okay, because I was going to say, then it goes, hey, how you doing? No, my teeth are fine.
Otherwise, that's a dead giveaway.
Oh,
right?
okay.
This is, I mean, Todd is the real sort of prankster and humorous one.
Oh, that's Todd.
He's the crazy one.
Shipping a human head.
But I like the fact he goes right for it. Like, there's no beating around the bush.
No,
a little lead up.
Yeah. What do you, hey, I have to send something. What do you have? Box of cunts! Joke's over, idiots.
Yeah, have a good day.
They said I got to call you up.
Oh, what are you shipping?
It's a human head.
A human head?
From New York to California, and they say I can't do it.
No, we don't take body parts, sir.
You what?
We don't take body parts through our service.
Well, see, I sent a toe before.
Well, did they know what it was? I mean, we just don't take body parts, sir. I mean, I think you're going to have a problem.
Is Stalker Patty two-timing us?
Yeah.
Sounds like a...
I think you're going to have a problem.
No, Stalker Patty doesn't work in shipping.
You want some coffee?
I want to ship a head, but we don't take body parts. No, it talks.
You don't ship my head over there with the dentures and everything.
The dentures.
Just dentures.
I hope he gets like he falls down and he's disoriented and he falls out of his mouth in front of his date and he puts him in backwards like when Tyson put his mouthpiece in backwards and he got knocked out. Wow, what's wrong, lady? You're 24. You're perfect for me. A young demographic.
Oh, shit.
My dentures fell out into a pile of manure. I was in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, and a large Negro punched me in the back of the head, and my dentures fell out. It's just some manure. I had to pick my dentures up and put them in my pocket.
Holy shit.
I had to wipe manure off with my hanky.
My hanky. He's got a hanky.
Yeah, of course. I had to pull. It was a wedding. I had to pull out the top of my tuxedo jacket.
Well, I sent a toe to Georgia, and I also sent a nose.
Let me see. Let me put you through to our other department. Hold on, please.
Okay.
Get the head department.
Nose department.
Customer service representatives will take your call as soon as possible.
Sir, is this medical research or
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
what's it for?
For my friend, so we can have a look-see at it.
She's
Hold on, please.
All right.
Let me get back to you. Got her stumped.
Had to think for a minute.
Thanks for holding, sir. I just checked in Memphis, and I'm sorry we will not take that for you. We do not ship.
Hey, now, DHL pulled the same on me.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, sir.
One of their drivers flipped me off one time. I yanked all my business from them. Their stock hit the skids. Now, what am I going to do? It's going to decay.
Unfortunately, that's your problem.
It'll be all smashed and cracked if I got to keep it out for a week. It's in a jar.
Right.
It's not just a head. I'm not trying to cram it in an envelope.
Mm-hmm. Now, I understand, sir, but they said they will not take it because I checked with Memphis. The only thing they'll do it is for medical research going to a medical location.
I want my friend to get a look-see at it.
Try another service, sir. Thank you.
Wait, don't hang up. You're on WPLJ and you've been phone scammed. How do you feel?
Wonderful.
I feel great. Sounded wonderful, didn't she?
It was funny to her later.
All right, it was a real phone call.
Definitely a real phone call.
Here's the deal. Thank you, Mike, in Minnesota. I moved from New York over 11 years ago, and I heard this call long before I left.
Oh, my goodness.
So it's when you could still do prank phone calls.
Right.
Well, let me ask, what was the noise they played? What's that at the end, Sam?
That's yes. For years, this has been the song that they play right after the phone scam.
That sounds like him trying to talk without his teeth in.
I knew you were going somewhere with that.
Comes out like a couple of them.
I think that was a Dr. Demento classic. I think Dr. Demento found that fucking thing.
I believe it's Scott and Todd's.
Is it? Maybe they redid it or something.
The worst of Jocktober.
It's the worst of Jocktober for the Opie and Anthony Show. I am E-Rock, he is Sam. Sam, I don't think we can give it away, but a special segment is coming up after the break.
Well, I believe it is the final segment in the month of Jocktober, so of course we saved the best for last. Stay tuned, unless you already know what it is, but then stay tuned anyway. It's the worst of Jocktober.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony shows. I'm confused. We'll return with more of the worst of Jocktober, as presented by the Opie and Anthony Show on the Virus, Sirius 197, XM 20202. We now return to the worst. Fuck! We now return to the Opie and Anthony Show's worst of Jocktober. On the Virus, Sirius 197, XM 202.
It's E-Rock and Sam from the Opie and Anthony Show, and Sam, we've hit our final highlight to recap the worst of Jocktober.
Yes, we've been highlighting all of the worst of Jocktober. Jocktober, of course, is what we do during October, where we make fun of a different random morning show every day for no reason. And E-Rock, I decided to go back in time to find the coup d'etat of all terrible shows, the Opie and Anthony Show.
And, this goes back quite a way, and I don't think they were too happy that we found this.
No, they never like to hear their... Because the old stuff that they did that they like, they have it saved already. So whenever you or I or somebody else comes at them with a tape of something that they did in the past that they don't have, there's a reason they don't have it. This falls into that category. So enjoy with us as we listen along. It's the worst of Jocktober on the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the worst of Jocktober.
You want to do some Jocktober? The last one?
No.
Okay, I'm with you today.
I don't want to do Jocktober.
I
I think
so
it's very.
with you today.
You know something? What I learned from this year's Jocktober, it's very mean to just pick out shows, and who are we to decide if something's good or not? So I think we should end it today.
Well, we could at least do this. The tribute to the whole. Because Troy Kwan, who is Club Soda Kenny's personal producer, even though he doesn't really produce anything for Kenny anymore. Troy Kwan and Derek came up with the tribute to the whole.
Tribute to the whole.
Because this is pretty much it for Jocktober.
Now, I don't know of anybody who doesn't know what a whole is, what the whole is on the radio show. But it's that female. That
female presence.
Yeah, that all program directors think are necessary when there's a guy show. Because they're there to calm the guys down. The guys get a little too rambunctious, so they start talking about things, and they got to be reeled in, or God knows where they'll end up.
Correct.
Maybe in the entertaining zone. You don't want them going there, so they got some broad in there to, shut them up right on the brink of humor.
Here's the tribute to the whole.
Celebrate the end of Jocktober. The Opie and Anthony Show proudly presents a tribute to the whole, the most unnecessary member of any radio morning show.
That is tasteless.
Oh, stop it.
No, that's not fun. Oh, that's disgusting.
It's like,
He's so hippy-dippy California, ukulele, dreadlocked.
not me. There's this dude named Paul Anka.
My dog was the most stable man in my life for 12 years.
It's like somebody gives me truth serum in the morning and I can't hold back.
Random. Oh, that is so tacky.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
Perfect.
I didn't like that promo, though. It made women in the radio sound stupid and trite.
Did it?
Yes, I agree with that.
Yeah. On our
All right, hey, you want to do some Jocktober? This is the last show we're featuring.
No, like I said, it's mean-spirited.
And the Jocktober thing will continue during the year.
God.
Just not as frequent.
I don't want to hear this one.
Why?
Happy Jocktober, everybody, from your friends at the Opie and Anthony Show. It's a celebration of hacky, pukey radio shows and DJs from across this great nation of ours.
Ugh. I know. Oh, it's just the worst. That sound is actually coming out from between her legs rather than her mouth, I think. Yeah.
Strike up the crapola, it's Jocktober.
There's a person stranded.
There's a show. It's stranded.
That's funny. Good stuff. Hey, now there you go. There's a little improv stand-up for you.
What the hell was that?
Happy Jocktober, everybody, from your friends at the Opie and Anthony Show.
Let's all do it.
There was no joy attached to that sound.
None.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, Sam, who are we featuring today? The last day of Jocktober.
Well, since it's the last day, I thought we would celebrate the only way I could see fit and move Jocktober all the way down to Boston. But when I went down to Boston, I took a DeLorean to go back in time.
Oh, did you?
To listen to a little show called The Opie and Anthony Show.
From the AAF days.
That's correct.
No, come on. We've done this before.
Yeah, but
it's going to be, all right, it's going to be high-voiced Opie and much too happy to be there, Anthony.
Yeah!
Doing some hacky fucking bit that sounds retarded and ridiculous and stupid.
How many years ago? Because we could save face by reminding people how long ago
long
this
ago?
was.
I mean, I don't know. When were you on at AAF?
That would be 95 through 98, Sam.
So let's say 96.
96, 97-ish?
Yeah.
No.
Now, when we were doing Jocktober, two of the things that we noticed that you guys didn't like, corny prank phone calls.
Yes, they didn't like that.
And talking over beds.
Yeah, they hate that.
Now, have you ever heard a corny prank phone call? Oh, and voices, like over-the-top character voices. Have you ever heard all three of those in one?
All right, look, no, and I don't want to. Come on.
I'd like to hear it.
Sucks.
Anthony does do a lot of different voices.
Shut up. No, I don't do
But Opie
this.
does too. People don't realize
Yeah,
Opie's got his own skill set.
I see the bit we're about to play, and I swear to you, I have no recollection of ever.
I don't
doing
either.
this.
That's why I'm petrified.
The stuff I liked from our AAF days, I saved. They're on little dats. This bit did not make the dat thing. Yeah. All right. So
E-Rock helped me find this. So, and E-Rock's.
Oh, did he? This is his fucking revenge for the virus.
E-Rock has not enjoyed Jocktober as Jocktober gave birth to the virus.
Yeah.
do I set up?
You want me to?
Yeah. Go ahead, Sam.
Well, I listened to it, and what it is you guys.
Shit.
I think no, I don't think so. You guys found like a porno catalog that actually sells things for adult babies who are into that sort of fetish.
No.
And what you guys did is you called them up as one of the crazy weirdo type of couples.
Was this on
who
the
would do
air?
this. Yes, it was on the air.
Sounds funny, actually.
And the way you two...
Shut up, Jimmy.
It sounds good.
There was no woman on the show, but the way you two got along, you'd think, what are these two guys, married?
God damn it.
Oh, this is terrible.
I swear to you, I don't remember this.
I am douche chilling so fucking bad,
might not be bad,
at the
dude.
thought of it.
This could be the longest 3 minutes and 14 seconds.
No, it's
of our
going to be
career.
really bad because I know what I was like back then. I
you
know
were definitely,
what I was like.
You sounded like, because I know you now, and the you did sound like you were pretty happy to be there. I mean,
that was me, happy to be there, guy. I remembered working construction a little too vividly, so when I was sitting doing radio, very, very happy to be there.
You sounded happy.
All right.
Oh fuck.
Let's take a listen to this.
I'm not looking at anybody.
Mail order.
I'm looking to place an order.
Okay, what are you ordering?
I was thinking of starting with the schoolgirl outfits,
Okay, what catalog do you have?
the adult baby catalog.
What page number?
36 looks pretty good. The sweet girl dress. Well, what can you tell me about this dress?
It looks like it's black and white.
Right.
Looks like a little girl dress. Has kind of like a bib on it.
Well, that's good because he's always drooling and spitting.
Okay, I did my wacky guy voice. Oh God. So what are we supposed to be like lovers? And
what are we supposed to be, Sam?
Yeah, what's the gist of this?
I believe you're supposed to be lovers. However, I do not think that you guys had a solid game plan going into this one because you both kind of lost your character focus.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, there were several different voices done by both of you.
I think
this is like sitting in with a PD.
Yeah.
He's critiquing our fucking bits.
I think the listeners know by now that we just like to wing it.
Yes.
We continue to wing it to this day.
So far, it's not bad because you haven't. All you're doing is prank calling a place that sells weird shit.
The setup is fine so far.
Yeah.
Well, that's good because he's always drooling and spitting up on himself.
It's below the knee with a full skirt for lots of petticoats.
Is there enough room in there for the,
You know what?
Come on, be straight with her already. The male organ. For a baby, he's hung like a horse.
The male organs, it's a dress.
Well, I never put on a dress before. I once put on my grandmother's panties, though, the big bloomers.
And boy, did they smell.
Of course there's going to be. I mean, you're going to have more room for your penis in a dress than you are in pants. You know?
Yeah, I guess I never thought of it that way. What about the...
Jesus Christ.
She fucking shut us up.
No kidding.
So far, it's fine.
It's all right.
You know?
Yeah, I guess I never thought of it that way. What about the rubber panties?
Rubber panties. What about them?
Yeah, he wants to put him on his head while I give bad boy a beating with a spatula.
Whatever floats your boat, hon.
Harry, shut up or I'll shove that pacifier where the sun don't shine.
Well, ask her about the vagina panties.
Yeah.
Why'd you switch characters? Who are you there?
Oh God, no. Oh.
What's
I
that?
guess this is where it starts getting bad, huh, Sam?
Yeah, what's that from Harry? Nagging the guy named Harry? What is that?
I don't know.
Schlocktober.
I don't remember this whatsoever.
It seems like you guys both started realizing how fun each other's voices were.
Yeah.
So you just start jumping into each other's impressions. He's having a good time. I'll do that voice.
Hacktober.
Whatever floats your boat, hon.
Harry, shut up or I'll shove that pacifier where the sun don't shine.
Well, ask her about the vagina panties.
Yeah, ma'am. Do you sell a lot of those vagina panties?
All the time.
And they can wear them backwards, and it kind of.
Any way you want to wear them. Wear them on your head.
Harry, baby, hungry.
What's wrong, baby? Hungry?
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
That's cool. Nothing wrong doing a bunch of voices.
Why am I changing my voice when I talk to Harry?
Yeah, what is going on with that?
Because when baby gets hungry, baby voice change.
You think we high-fived after this call?
You should have with guns.
Any way you want to wear them. Wear them on your head.
Harry, baby, hungry.
Oh, gee. But now, no.
That sounds like you talking to Kenny every day.
Opie's almost tapping.
Oh, my God.
Why am I hungry?
Tapping.
You're a baby.
What is Anthony going to do?
Oh, I'm sure it's
Oh,
hysterical.
gee. But now, no more strained beats. No strained beats. Last time you messed your diaper up, it looked like a Picasso painting, for God's sake. Now, hold your horses. We'll play choo-choo later. Now, I'm trying to order a dress from this woman. I've never ordered a dress before. How do I go about doing this?
You have to
How is it? Why is he ordering? I was
Because
ordering.
you were ordering.
Because
What happened?
Anthony was busy doing really good art references.
Yeah, wow.
Picasso.
Yeah.
And you slowly turned in from somebody who's just a normal guy wanting to buy a schoolgirl dress into an adult baby. And adult babies can't order things on the phone. There's babies.
And plus, baby hungry.
Yeah, baby hungry. Multiple personalities. I like it so far.
We really did lose focus.
Yeah. There's two people on the phone. Like, this is... Operator's probably like, obviously, this is a radio station. There's two people on the phone.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Could there be two people on the phone?
I'm very confused by this prank call.
I've never ordered a dress before. How do I go about doing this?
You have to figure out what size you wear in women's clothes.
Well, like a waist measurement?
Waist measurement. Chest
That's got to be well up into like the 50s and 60s.
Okay.
And I need something with a slit up the side, because I like when the wind comes howling through. I like a baby maid outfit.
Well, you look through the catalog. You find out what you want.
I know what I want. I want the baby maid.
She's
I want to be
unflappable.
a baby maid. A big fat baby maid. I got that slit up the side so the wind come
We get
howling
it.
through.
We get
You
it.
know what?
Oh, Harry.
Yeah.
Hold on, you were inspired.
No, I'm not inspired.
Gee, what did I want?
Apparently
I think
you
I
like
wanted the baby
slit.
maid outfit with the slit up the side so the wind come howling through.
Harry's voice does kind of change, too, when you start... He gets like
Put
all...
a hole in my head so the wind could howl through that. Jesus Christ, I stink.
If I
Nah, it is a bit.
If I ever
Got it.
see the old version of Opie, I'm gonna fuck him up.
Yeah.
Really?
I will fuck him up.
What if he's in
know
a
what?
diaper?
Oh, Harry.
Yeah.
Order the riding horse with matching baby bib, too.
Oh, can we get that? I want that.
Do you see it in the catalog?
Yeah.
What page? I need you to tell me what page it's on.
I was on the page with the padded fanny so I could get that supple butt look. Page 12. Page 12.
Okay.
Does that big bottle come with it? The big baby bottle?
No.
It doesn't? Can I get that? Because just looking at that, all of a sudden, I'm woof. And the big diaper pin?
Okay.
Uh-oh, Harry.
What?
Baby made poo-poo in his pants.
Okay, look, what the fuck? What the fuck were we thinking?
Opie, you look embarrassed.
Yeah, Opie's just turned his head away.
Did baby make poo-poo in his pants?
Baby made poo-poo.
Oh,
This baby made this bit in his pants. This sucks.
What the fuck? Hey, fucking assholes from the past. You don't have to put everything on the air that you tried. Fucking assholes.
Yeah, just because we fucking...
What happened was we played a lot of music, so instead of like, taking it easy, we figured we'd try to make prank calls while the music was playing. And they were duds. We didn't have to play every one we did.
No, we didn't.
And the big diaper pin?
Okay.
Uh-oh, Harry.
What?
Baby made poo-poo in his pants.
Oh, my God.
You gonna use your credit card?
Credit card? I don't have time for that. I got to change the little poopsie bear. Oh, there. I'll get some baby wipes so you don't chafe. The corset knickers. The corset knickers on page 13.
Uh-huh.
You see how that girl's cinching that up?
Yeah.
Can I get someone to put the knee in my ass like that and
You know what?
pull back? Yes,
You
ma'am.
asshole. Don't call up here.
Hey,
and do
no,
that
don't
to
call
me.
me that. I'm serious. Hello.
There we are laughing, patting ourselves on the back for a
guys
job well done.
You guys got her. We finally got her, didn't we?
That was not Jocktober worthy, though. I don't think it was. That was not that bad.
Shut up.
I'm serious. It wasn't
No,
great,
it
but
was, it was.
it was all right because you were calling a weird place.
It was every bit as hacky, if not worse, than anything we have played during Jocktober.
I don't think so. No way.
From any other jocks.
No.
The only saving grace is that was fucking mega years ago, and what we played for Jocktober from the other shows they did like
Yesterday.
that day.
Right.
Oh my God.
Whatever.
Did Baby make poopies?
I made poopies. Fucking, but we were so much better, right, Aunt? I
back
love that
then.
argument. Back then it was so much better. Really?
No,
Really? We were, huh?
The worst of Jocktober.
Well, that's it for the worst of Jocktober. This was the first
Oh, I don't believe it.
It is. It's the end of the month. This is the first time we've ever done something like this. So what a way to go out.
If you like what you heard, you can Twitter me, twitter.com/notsam. If you thought some of the programming choices were not so great and you didn't like what you hear, E-Rock is available at twitter.com/erockradio.
Yes, but just so you know, Sam picked these cuts because this is his bit. I'm
is
just
my
helping
bit.
out. But either way, check us out or go to opieradio.com. Not opieradio.com.
Yes, you can.
You can?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know we were giving that out.
It's the same. It goes to his Twitter.
Oh, okay. Well, Opie Radio on Twitter as well. You can follow some of the stuff that happened this month. It's on Ope's Twitter as well.
It's all been good, and we've enjoyed experiencing all of it with you. Have a wonderful day. And remember, if it's Saturday, special delivery is on tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern. And if it's Sunday, it's not.
No, it's Ron Bennington interviews.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. And at midnight on both days is Weird Medicine with Dr. Steve.
A lot of great programming, as only the virus knows how to give it to you. Stay tuned for whatever's next. I'm sure you'll like it.
And that is the conclusion of the worst of Jocktober.
As presented by the Opie and Anthony Show.